I support Trump because of his economy, his economics.
So you are MAGA.
I just like his economics. I mean, his personality is a bit shit.
And how old
I
are
don't
you?
really like it, but I'm 18 years old.
And what time is it?
Fuck's sake.
Okay, moving on to the next guest. We got Ben loading up into the box for the very first 3.2 thousand of you guys. Thanks for being here. It's going to get that next guest connected right now. Here we go, folks. Here we go. Still just trying to find that first guest. Have some patience. I mean, I've determined that I need to have patience at the beginning of the streams. It's pretty rough. I wouldn't doubt if it took us like another 6 or so minutes to get our first debate going. What's up? Do you support Trump?
Dean, play Farm Sim. Play
Yeah.
Farm Sim.
Zoe, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. Who says, Dean, are you liberal or a leftist? I am a progressive liberal. Thank you for the $5. And then Brandy, thank you for the $2 as well over on PayPal. Saying maybe it wasn't super recent, but still wanted to say condolences for your uncle. Hugs and love. Yeah, he actually died before I was born. So, I mean, it's more just so something I know. You know what I mean? What's up, Jacob? Do you support Trump? Jacob, you got $5?
Yes, I do.
Oh, you do? How old are you?
18.
Perfect. And what year were you born in?
2007.
Okay, are you patient?
Yes.
How patient?
Decently patient.
Can I have you prove that to us?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to start my live on YouTube. I'm just going to hit a quick intro, then I'll pass you the mic and you can tell us why you support Trump, okay?
Okay.
Perfect. Here we go, everybody. Assume your positions. Lock in. Live is starting right now. Oh, hello. Welcome into everybody who's joining us on TikTok. And for all of those who are now joining us on YouTube, good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. We have quite the day in front of us, folks, especially following the last 24 hours of insanity. Now, if you've never been here before, let me quickly touch on that. Let me tell you what we do. We debate Trump supporters. We try to change their mind. We try to get more Americans on the right side of history. We try to get more people to stop supporting the tyrant predator, Mr. Trump. And that's only been proven to a new degree in the last 24 hours with some leaked emails from Epstein given to us by Congress. It's been a hellhole. It's been insane. Okay, the White House is in crisis mode, and we'll touch on that too. Now, we already have our very first Trump supporter of the day connected to this stream. Mr. Jacob, welcome in.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, of course. So I usually like to touch on a little bit of the breaking news before we hop into the stream. And I actually think I'm going to quickly do that too, but I'm going to frame it in a question to you because you told us that you're MAGA. See, here's the deal. In the last 24 hours, we have learned a lot. But something else that we've learned is that I don't have volume on YouTube. Hi, everybody on YouTube. I apologize for the rough start. Good to see you. I apologize that my mic has been muted for the last minute. That's my fault. I do that every so often. Just to repeat everything I've said in the last 60 seconds, welcome in. It's good to see you. For everybody joining us on YouTube, thanks for being here. If you don't know what we do, we debate Trump supporters. We're trying to change their mind, get them on the right side of history, but chances are you do know what we do because you've been here before. Now, the last 24 hours have been absolutely insane, folks. I mean, let's talk about what we learned last night. What we learned last night from some leaked Epstein files from Congress is that Epstein sent an email to Ghislaine Maxwell in 2011 detailing that Trump knew exactly what he was doing with the quote-unquote girls, okay? And that Trump had spent hours alone with a sex trafficking victim at Epstein's house, on top of the fact that, according to Epstein, he met privately with Donald Trump and Prince Andrew in 2019. And according to Epstein, he had a Thanksgiving meal with Donald Trump in 2017. Keep in mind, right, this was all after we knew exactly what Epstein was guilty of. And the White House is in crisis mode, okay? Especially in response to the droves of Republicans that have been hopping off of the MAGA ship and joining the Democrats to force a release of the Epstein files in Congress. We've already had 7 Republicans break rakes in the House, and we're expecting a potential 100 more. So the White House is in crisis mode. MAGA is in crisis mode, but we already have our very first Trump supporter of the day connected to the stream to have a conversation with us about why they're MAGA. I'll go and pass the mic to you this time if you want to respond to any of the things that I just said. In your reasoning, why the hell you still support him as president, that option's yours.
All right, sweet. So, as far as the Epstein stuff goes, I do find it hard to support that wing. I mean, we'll see what happens with all of the file release, if that happens or not. But like, just something that does kind of
seen.
really quick, something that does stick out to me though is that the files have been there for a really long time, and it seems like a little bit like your party's kind of just started to, right as soon as the government shutdown's over, like this is the new thing, and it seems like never ending attacks on him, which I don't think worked, and like partly.
So you're saying that the Democrats are attacking Trump by releasing emails that Epstein sent?
I'm not saying that they're attacking him. I'm just saying that these files have been here for so long, and Democrats have been in office since they've been they've had the files.
This argument is outdated, okay? Because the way that this argument went at one point in time was if they indicted Trump to be guilty of anything negative, then the Democrats would have released them. Okay, you can't make that argument anymore, right? Because matter of fact, from the files that we've already seen from the House Oversight Committee, including things that I just went over, Bob, appreciate you for the motorcycle on TikTok. Okay, he is guilty of lying for the last 20 years about the nature of his relationship with Epstein and what he knew about what Epstein was doing. I mean, this is a larger political scandal than Watergate. 1,000 times bigger than what Bill Clinton did with Monica Lewinsky that inevitably led to Bill Clinton being impeached by the House. Okay, right? And it's just so insane to see so little people on the right care. Matter of fact, we know that Donald Trump has been lying to us for the last 20 years about not knowing what Epstein was doing, because according to Epstein, in a private confidential email to Ghislaine Maxwell in 2011, Donald Trump knew what he was doing with those girls.
No, yeah, I don't think it's a good look at all. So I'm not like someone who's going to come on here and just completely BS you and stuff. But what I'm saying though is that I think there's a lot of people that were and I understand he's obviously held at a different pedigree because he's the president right now. But I'm saying I think that ruling class leaders on both sides kind of knew what was happening. And I think it's all bad. So I'm all for the full release of the files. But
that's the thing. You're saying that people on both sides knew what was happening. If they did, then lock them up. Like Bill Clinton, for instance. If Bill Clinton was involved with Epstein, I want Bill Clinton to be thrown in jail. If Donald Trump was involved with Epstein, do you want Trump thrown in jail?
Yeah.
Okay. So if Donald Trump was actually exploiting little girls or naked adult women, would you?
I think that president? I think that a lot of people on the Republican side would agree with that. Whether you might see it as much or not, I don't think anyone wants a guilty, true, proven pedophile as the president. I mean, there's very few people that I think would agree with that.
So now this is not directly referencing Epstein. It's referencing something else that Trump said. In 2005, he went on Howard Stern's podcast and he boasted about perving on the naked bodies of women and or underage minor girls at Miss Teen USA and Miss USA, saying that he would barge into their dressing rooms unconsensually to look at them with no clothes on. And he got away with this since he was the owner. He took advantage of that position of power. We've had 4 of the contestants at Miss Teen USA that competed in 1997 speak out and say this happened to them, as well as Miss Arizona, who competed at Miss USA in 2001, say that he barged in on her while she was naked, once again just reaffirming what he admitted to Howard Stern. Seemingly this is exactly what type of action we would constitute as this predator character that Trump has. These are the actions that a predator would engage in. This is sexual exploitation. And you just said if Donald Trump had engaged in these actions with Epstein, that you would no longer support him as president. So do you still support him as president because he engaged in these actions at all, even if it wasn't with Epstein?
You're saying those quotes that you pulled up?
Yeah, we're talking about how Donald Trump sexually exploited the contestants at Miss Teen USA and Miss USA.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. I don't know the full truths of that. The reason I support Trump isn't necessarily
you don't know the full truth of it? Do you want to hear the full truth of it?
I'm just real quick. I'm just saying that there's a lot of people on the Republican side that get kind of overshadowed by this devout love for anything that Trump does. But in reality, the stuff that's important to a lot of people is not so much obviously if those things are true, those are bad things to say. I'm not saying that's not true, but
I can prove them true right now because it's a clip of Donald Trump admitting to it.
If you want to play it.
These foreign girls, Mr. Trump, in my country, we say hello with vagina. And
Well, you could also say, as the owner of the pageant, it's your obligation to do that.
So you have done that. Now,
I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that
You're like
everything is
doctor.
good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women. And so I sort of get away with things like that.
And I think when we take that, and then we also threw the fact that he knew his best friend was sex trafficking women and girls and said and did nothing, I think we come to the conclusion that this man shouldn't be president.
I think that if anything, that stuff like that should honestly, obviously it's alarming. It's not. I'm not supporting that, but what I'm saying is that should be alarming to just as much as it is to Republicans as it is to the fact that there's a reason that someone who said stuff like that was able to beat the candidate on the other side. It's not just none of this stuff would have happened 20, 30 years ago. I don't think. I mean, I'm not sure, but I'm just saying there's reasons for people coming to power in New York City, Zoran, for example. Kind of I know people have drawn the comparison to both sides on Trump. Zoran, I wouldn't say that at all. But what I'm saying is that the reason that MAGA was fueled so much, in my opinion, is that if you really look at it,
we're talking about your support for Trump.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So then my support for Trump, a lot of it is not. It's not necessarily not wanting Kamala.
Also tie in how you said if Donald Trump had sexually exploited women or girls, you wouldn't support him as president. I just proved that he had. Make sure to tie that in at some point.
Okay, well, I mean, I would say that a lot of people have said things before that they probably would want to take back, including I'm sure yourself and everyone like that.
Oh, we're not talking about what he said. We're talking about what he admitted to saying, the actions that he admitted to by saying these things.
What action are you saying he admitted to?
The sexual exploitation of women and girls.
So you think he did that?
That's what he said. He said he abused his position of power to allow himself to go into the private women's only space where there's naked people inside of that space to look at them when they're dressing with no clothes on. That's sexual exploitation. That's the abuse of the position of power over the abuse of the position of vulnerability that the women and girls were in. They felt vulnerable enough to take their clothes off because it was a private women's only space with no men around, only the other contestants. Then he abused his position of power to allow himself to go into that space unconsensually. For the furtherance of sexual gratification or the exploitation of power in the context of an unconsensual sexual engagement. That's sexual exploitation.
Okay, well, I mean, why was he not criminally charged or something? You know what I'm saying?
I get asked that question every so often. No clue. Maybe it was a failure of prosecutors. Maybe it was a failure of the criminal justice system wherever it occurred. And I think that's an issue. But I think that issue exists separately from the question, do we know that Donald Trump did these things? Because we obviously know he did, as he admitted to it, and the victim spoke out.
I would say something that probably harms a little bit of what you're. I'm not saying that you're a liar or anything like that, but the thing is people don't really people kind of get tired of I'm just in a reality standpoint. I'm not saying that it should happen necessarily, but people get tired of this. I really kind of wanted to talk about policy. I don't really want to talk about all the dumb things Trump said. He said a million dumb things.
Well,
that's just the facts.
I'll clarify this for a second time. Okay, I'm not really too focused on what he said. I'm focused on the actions that he admitted to in what he said.
Okay, I mean that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I guess I'm not going to say that I think that Trump looked at a bunch of naked women unless there's charges brought up against him. I mean, that's just a hard thing to.
Well, the proof is that he admitted to it.
I understand the clip that you showed me, but I'm just saying
listen, I think that clip proves he did it. Why am I wrong?
Well, I mean, to be honest, I'm a little bit I've never even heard of any of this before. So I'm kind of thrown off guard a little bit. I'm not really sure all the details of what he's talking about. I mean, I don't know why it wouldn't have been sounded like in the audio you played, the people around him. I don't know who was that. Patrick Ben-David interviewing him.
No, that's Howard Stern.
Oh, Howard Stern. Okay. Well, I don't know why it was weird. It didn't seem like it was like a super alarming thing at the time. Like, I'm not saying the clip was like,
Yeah, well, it
like
wasn't.
out of context.
It wasn't alarming to anybody that sat down in that room because they were all sick. Howard Stern's not an angel.
Well, no, I know that, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know.
Have you ever watched a Gideon video before?
I have, yeah.
Okay, and you watch a Gideon video when he's doing his like pred catcher, right? He's able to talk to them and get them to feel comfortable to admit what they've done in an unalarming way. Have you seen that? He'll make them feel accepted. He'll make them feel invited, and he'll make them feel as if he doesn't think that what they did was necessarily wrong, which like it's an ethical complication of its own. But in all reality, the fact that Gideon approaches them with this on camera gets them to admit to these actions, so then he could take that to the cops and get them arrested. So regardless of the ethical complications in Gideon's approach here, it ultimately promotes an environment to get these P3DOs to admit to being a P3DO, so then the cops have damning evidence and they can't not arrest them, okay? Right? And that's exactly what Howard Stern was doing to Trump. Howard Stern wasn't doing it for the same reasons Gideon was doing it. Howard Stern wasn't doing it because Howard Stern's a good person that wanted to be able to prosecute Trump. No, Howard Stern was promoting that environment to allow Donald Trump to admit to these things in an unalarming way, because Howard Stern seriously didn't see the actions as alarming. Okay? Right?
Okay,
so
but
I
let me
don't
ask
think that you just simply pointing out that he seemingly talked about these things as if they weren't wrong, right, is sufficient in justifying that they didn't happen, considering the fact that that is exactly what the P3DOs do with Gideon and Chris Hansen.
Okay, let me ask you this. If you think you have such concrete evidence right there of Trump committing sexual assault or whatever,
I don't like those words. If you think you have concrete evidence, I do. It's his own word.
Okay, so why don't you send it to? Why don't you send it to like a state prosecutor?
Do you agree that that's concrete evidence?
I mean, I don't, because if it were, why would?
Wait, why is it not concrete evidence? I don't want to hear, but if it were, I want to hear why it's not. Okay, tell me why Donald Trump directly admitting to engaging in these actions. Once again, I know that we play this clip every single day, and if you're a frequent viewer in the stream, you're probably tired of hearing it. Right now, it's so incredibly relevant, especially learning yesterday that Donald Trump spent hours alone with a sex trafficking victim at Epstein's estate and knew exactly what Epstein was doing and didn't care, right? Just listen to what he said. He said, this is what I will do. Like, we could break it down, dude. We could break it fucking down.
Of the pageant, it's your obligation.
Let's break it fucking, let's break it down.
So you have done that. Now,
I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready and
He starts off by saying that he does do this. I'll go backstage before the show. I do this thing.
everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm
No men are anywhere.
allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant. And
I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant. That translates to I allow myself in.
therefore, I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that
You're like a
everything is
doctor.
good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes.
They're standing there with no clothes. They're naked.
Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible looking women.
Yeah, he went in there to see how incredible they look because he thinks that they look good with no clothes on.
And so I sort of get away with things like
And even he knows that it's wrong because it's unconsensual. Then that's why he says that he gets away with it. Like, obviously, this is concrete evidence. Obviously, this is a direct admission of guilt. And obviously, you don't have a counter argument against that. Think of it, dude. Use your brain for the first time in like a while. Okay? You just heard him admit to these things. There's absolutely no way that you could then turn around and say that it didn't happen, especially considering the fact that in 2023, a court adjudicated that he raped E. Jean Carroll, especially considering the fact, right, that he's hit on 10-year-old girls, including his daughter, especially considering the fact that yesterday we learned he knew exactly what what Epstein was doing to those girls, and he didn't care. He didn't report it to anybody, and he even spent private alone time with a sex trafficking victim alone at Epstein's estate for multiple hours, considering the fact that he's now, right, calling it an act of hostility to vote against the release of the Epstein files in Congress, considering the Access Hollywood tapes where he said you could just grab them by the P word, you don't even need to ask first. Okay, considering, right, the other clip where he said he doesn't even think that it's wrong for boys to get raped by their teachers if they like it. Okay, like obviously, okay, this clip alone is enough, but when we then bring up all the other facts of him, his characters, prior actions, prior best friends and engagements, so on and so forth, it only makes it more clear.
Yeah, I mean, I've said this earlier to you before, though, but I'm not like, I've never been a supporter of like the way he's conducted himself. Like, never. So like, there's not like this stuff's not really like changing me. I get he's probably not a great person. Like I don't think any politicians are. Like you know what I'm saying? Like does that make any sense?
So rape and sexual exploitation aren't a red line. So why do you support Trump?
I'm not okay. Well,
No, man. Sorry. If you want to further this debate, you can't contest that because it's true. Okay, right? You're telling us that you still support Trump even though these things are true. Rape
Well, he
and
wasn't
sexual
convicted of rape.
exploitation.
He wasn't convicted of rape or sexual exploitation.
He was actually found guilty of rape by a civil court, and you just heard him admit to sexual exploitation.
That's a criminal crime, though. Why was it in a civil court?
Because the statute of limitations had ran up in the criminal court.
Okay, well, I mean, I've also heard things like she was asked in the courtroom and didn't know what year it happened.
Okay,
I mean, there's plenty.
Well, then you were lied to because she said late 1995 to early 1996. That is a year, just like 11:30 to 12:30 is an hour.
Okay. Yeah. So basically, what I wanted to talk to you about in general was just the policy of Trump versus.
Yeah. So rape's not a red line. Sexual exploitation's not a red line. We'll
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that it's not. I'm not saying
yes,
it's
you
not.
are. Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. I'm
Yes,
just saying
you are.
that I'm
Do
not.
you know what a red line is?
Yes.
Yes, a red line basically says, right, if this actor had engaged in said action, then you'd stop supporting this actor. Okay, obviously, that's not the case when I prove that he sexually exploited women and girls, and that's not the case when I prove that he was found guilty of rape in a criminal court.
Okay,
I'm giving you the opportunity, right, to talk to me about policy. I'm giving you the opportunity to give me the reasons why you support him as president, because that's also what I want to be able to address, right? But, like, I'm not going to give that opportunity to you, right, if you contest that rape and sexual exploitation is not a red line. Because that is the inevitable conclusion here.
Yeah, I'm not contesting that. I'm not contesting that.
Yeah, which is insane. Insane. But why do you
wait?
support Trump?
No. I'm saying I'm not contesting that it's not a red line.
Okay, if it
I'm
was a
saying
red line, then
is.
you no longer be a Trump supporter right now, and it would be completely unneeded to even discuss this policy.
Well, okay, but I won't. That's the reason I came on to talk to you about that.
So okay. So just want to clarify. You're no
I'm just
longer
saying.
a Trump
I think
supporter?
there's.
So you no longer support
listen,
Trump as president, but you still want to talk to me about some of his policy?
Listen, I'm not saying that you're 100% wrong. I'm just saying that I would kind of need more people than
Trump himself. Yeah.
More people than you on a live stream. Like there's a lot of prosecutors. There's a lot of judges in the world.
It's not me. It's Trump. It's a clip of Trump admitting to it. It's not just Dean saying it. It's actually just Dean playing a clip of Trump admitting to it.
Okay. I mean, if you want to move on and talk about something else.
Exactly, because you can't contest that. You're just going to deny it belligerently. Yeah. Sure,
I'm not. Yeah, exactly. I'm saying
why would a prosecutor, why would charges be required if he's already admitted to it? Just to know that he's done it.
I'm sorry. So you're saying that there doesn't need to be any further proof other than the clip you showed.
That's precisely what I'm saying. It doesn't require any further proof to demonstrate that he's done it. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I would say it probably would. I mean, that's like
what further proof? What further proof would we need?
Like a trial or anything of that sort. Like,
think about it this way. If your best friend came up to you and he told you that he raped a girl at a party last night, right? And then that woman came to you and she said that, yeah, he raped me at this party last night. Very similar to how Donald Trump said, I walked on them naked. And then Miss Arizona and 4 contestants from Miss Teen USA said he walked in on me naked, right? Would you believe your friend?
I mean, yeah, probably.
Okay. So then it's enough proof.
Okay. I'm just saying that.
Why would you need a trial for your friend but not for Trump?
Okay.
Sorry, why would you need a trial for Trump but not for your friend? In order to just understand that they did it.
Well, because there's been a lot of stuff put out about Trump. Like, you can agree with this, negative media, all that stuff. Some of it's justified, some of it's not.
What does any other negative media have to do?
I'm not 100. I don't know.
What does other negative media have to do with the fact that Donald Trump told you he did this and the victims told you he did it to them?
It's just because I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying I haven't heard the victims say that. I haven't I'm just saying I'm not like ready to go out and just completely say that this is true.
So you haven't. You say you're now saying that you haven't heard the victims see that because you're refusing to do the research. So what about this? What if your best friend came up to you and said, "Hey, at this party last night, like I raped a woman," would you believe him?
I mean, I don't think I have any friends that would do that, but so I just want to start off by saying that. But I mean, I guess. I mean, I don't. I mean, that's such a weird situation. I mean, to bring up, really. Like,
So if they walked up to you and they said, last night, I was at a party, there was a drunk woman in this bedroom, and what I did is I allowed myself into that bedroom, and I raped her, and I kind of got away with that, would you believe them?
would I believe it if they came up to me? I mean, again, I don't know. It's a hard thing to say. I've never been anywhere near that situation. I guess I would.
Listen, neither have I.
I would
and I can
really-
tell-
I would
ni-
really
neither
hope they
neither
did.
have I. Neither have I. I've never been near that situation either. But what I could tell you is, if I was in that situation, I would absolutely believe what they're telling me. Likely turn around and, well, not likely, definitely turn around and call the cops.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Okay, so we could agree, right, that
Yeah.
if your friend came up and told you this, that you would believe them. So what's the difference between your friend coming up to you and telling you that he raped a woman at a party last night, and Donald Trump going up to Howard Stern and saying that he sexually exploited women and girls at Miss Teen USA and USA, and then you being able to hear that conversation since it was recorded and publicly broadcasted live?
Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. I mean, I think that's a fair point that you're making.
Okay, so now you are able to agree, right, that we have more than enough evidence to prove that Donald Trump has done these things, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So you said that was a red line earlier. So I've done my job successfully. You're no longer a Trump
Okay.
supporter?
Yeah. Okay. Sweet. Can we talk about some policy really quick?
So I just want to make sure that I've done my job successfully. You said that you agree he did these things. Earlier you said that if you did believe that he did do these things, that you no longer support him as president. So let me just make sure you are no longer a Trump supporter, correct?
I'm saying you brought the comparison between if my friend said that and Trump said that. I'm just saying I would like to, outside of this, have a little bit of more like research into it just before I go and say that like publicly. I'm not
Yeah, sure.
100%.
What other research do you think you need to do?
Maybe look into like the accusations. Watch more of the clip. I don't know. I'm just telling you, like, I want to just talk about some other stuff. Like, if you don't want to, that's fine. But I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I'm not just gonna go out and
Yeah. Okay. We're going to come to the conclusion that rape and sexual exploitation is not a red line to you. If you contest that, then we will not move off of the subject. If you don't contest that, then you could tell us what Trump policy you're a fan of.
Okay, yeah, I've told you. Okay, yes, I completely think that that's a red line.
Okay.
I'm just
We
saying.
can't move off the conversation. Dude, then we can't move off the conversation.
No, I totally agree with you.
Okay.
We're in agreement.
So then you're not a Trump supporter anymore.
Okay. If that is more publicly found to be true, not more publicly.
Wait, but I thought that you've already agreed that we have more than enough evidence for this. You can't even tell us what other evidence would be required. Denial's not just a river in Egypt. It's something coursing through every brain cell in your head right now.
I'm saying that if this is true, and the Epstein files and all of this stuff
But
is
it's not a
true-
question on if it's true. I just proved it true.
Okay, well, I mean, I feel like if that were true, there would be more of an uproar about it.
Oh, okay. Think about it this way. People are like you. Trump supporters are like you. I just proved that it's true to you. Are you causing an uproar?
I'm saying I'm not sure if it's true.
Exactly. I just proved it to be true to you. You are not causing an uproar. That's
just
why
need it to
there's
be-
not an uproar on the right. They're like you. No.
as soon as he becomes- as soon as
They're
something-
like you. You can't say, right, that, oh, well, there would be an uproar when I prove it to you. You don't uproar. Therefore, there wouldn't be an uproar from the right. You're a sheep. You're a sheep. Okay? Just say that you don't believe it because you're a sheep. Say that you don't believe it because you reject your own cognitive faculties, right? To praise the almighty Trump. Say that you support, say that you just don't care. That's also a likely outcome here, right? You would rather act like it didn't happen, even though I proved that it has and you have no counter argument, than just take the mask off and admit that you don't care, because denying that it occurred makes you incredibly harmfully ignorant. Accepting that it occurred and saying you don't care makes you a threat. You will prefer to be labeled, right, as incredibly ignorant over a threat. Therefore, you will baselessly deny it compared to admitting that you just don't care. You'd rather be called a sheep than a threat, okay? So maybe that's why we are where we are.
Yeah, no, my only thing I'm trying to tell you, I'm really not trying to seem like a sheep or whatever, like whatever you're trying to call me. I'm just saying that I would just want to see something like more verified, I guess. And I understand.
What's more verifiable than his own admission?
Dean,
answer that question. Give me an example of something that would be more verifiable than his own admission of guilt.
I would just, I'm really just, I mean, maybe that's, maybe it's true.
You can't even give me evidence that you want to go and look for that would be verifiable to a higher degree than his own admission of guilt.
The court of law.
What would the court of law be verifying?
I mean, so
what would the court of law be verifying? Keep in mind, you don't even trust the court of law because you don't trust the civil court that determined he was guilty of raping E. Jean Carroll. But what would the court of law be verifying? His admission. The court of law would just be ensuring that it was actually him on that video clip, right, over the course of 12 months. Pretty much. Pretty much. That's what they'd be doing, okay? Right? That's what they'd be doing. Do you contest that that's him on that audio clip?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. So then guess what? All of a sudden, you have now verified it to the same extent a court would.
Okay, all right. So, I mean, I hear you. I understand what you're saying. I do. And I'm not saying I don't. Like,
what
kind of
evidence do you need?
But that's not
confirmed.
Listen.
What more evidence do you need beyond a confirmed admission of guilt?
I'm not trying to stick up for him on this.
No, I want a very specific answer to my question. What more evidence do you need beyond a confirmed admission of guilt?
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you. I agree.
So then you agree that he did it?
I don't necessarily know, like,
exactly.
I don't know the details. I'm just saying I know he said a lot of stuff like this, and that's not what I support about him, and I never have. So
do you agree that he did what he? Let's start here. Do you agree that he did what he admitted to in that clip?
I'm not sure. I mean, I would think there's a good chance. I wouldn't say, like, I'm not 100% sure.
So why would he say that he sexually exploited women and girls? And why would the women and girls say that he sexually exploited them if he didn't sexually exploit them?
Yeah, I mean, you're making a lot of good points. I'm not saying you're not. You could be right, but I'm just saying.
Can you actually answer the question? Because
that wasn't
a point. That wasn't a statement. That was a question. Let me get that clear. Not a point, not a statement, a question. Why would he say he sexually exploited these women and girls? And why would the girls say that he sexually exploited them if he didn't actually sexually exploit the women and girls? Not a point, not a statement, a question. Answer it.
I'm agreeing with you and saying I don't know.
You don't know. So do you see how ridiculous that is to suggest?
Yeah.
Okay, so then you agree that he did it.
I've been saying this for like 20 minutes.
So then once again, do you agree that he did what he admitted to in that clip?
I'm not 100% sure. Like, that's the thing.
Why not? Why not?
Because I just have a hard time believing that you would be the first person to discover this.
I'm not the first person to discover this. You're saying that your own ignorance is your justification, that it's unlikely that he did what he said in that clip? You're delusional, Jacob. Leave my life. Leave. Exit. Thank you. All right, moving on to the next guest. He literally left when I asked him to. Let's go to move on to the next guest. Just insane. Absolute delusion. That's where we're at, everybody. Okay, the title of my YouTube stream, right, is White House is in Crisis. And on the thumbnail, it says, "We are cooked." And then it's a picture of me and a picture of Trump and like in front of this background, which seems to be hell. That was the direction I was going for. If you're on YouTube right now and you're curious why that's my thumbnail, this right here is why. This right here is why that's my thumbnail. Because this is where we're at as a country. I've been doing this for 2 years. I've never seen it this bad. I've been doing this for 2 years, 7 days a week, 4 weeks a month, 12 weeks a year, 4 hours a day. I've never seen it get this bad. Welcome in, Leo. Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I support the policies of pro-life.
Okay, how old are you?
19.
And what time is it?
So I'm in
Sorry,
Texas.
not 12 weeks a year, 12 months a year. My fault, guys. What time is it?
I'm in Texas. In Texas,
Yes.
3:41.
Okay, and name 3 cities in Texas.
Why do you want to know?
Because I think that you're lying. I can hear you Googling the cities right now. Why do I think that you're lying? Because you have a European accent.
You think people in Texas can't have a European accent?
I think that people who claim to be in Texas on a live where you could join from all around the world that can't name 3 cities are likely not actually in Texas if they
I
have a
just
European
named you 3
accent.
cities.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did. Houston, Dallas, Austin.
After you went. Okay, perfect. Next question. Name 1 state that borders Texas.
I don't know the states.
Okay. All right. I don't believe you. Let's go and move on to the next guest, guys. Go ahead and hop and said that Q Yappa to support Trump. By the way, it absolutely can be. I see some people in the chat saying that it can't be 3:42 in Texas. Yeah. So the right part of Texas is in Central Time Zone. Hey, what's up, Easton? Do you support Trump?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I'm 18. I sound super young. I just turned 18 on October 8th, 2007. Well, I was born 2007.
Sounds good, man. Let me go ahead and thank a couple people that I'll go ahead and pass you the mic so you can tell us why you're MAGA. Kason, that is Kasen. Thank you so much for the $5 over on Venmo. Says, Dean, do you remember me? Actually, Kason, I do. Good to see you, man. Thank you so much for the $5. Then Tyler, thank you so much for the $5 as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please, please, please show some love to Tyler down below. Then Sheila, thank you for the $10 over on Venmo. Says, love you, Dean. All the love to you as well, Sheila. Thank you so much for supporting me and supporting the show. Show some love to Sheila down below. And then Roberto with the $10 as well, saying this guy's so brainwashed he would allow Trump to do this stuff to his own kids or younger sisters in front of him and he'd be on his knees thanking him. Keep up the good work, brother. I appreciate you for the love, Roberto. Good to see you. Thank you for the $10. And then Dana, that is DANA. Thank you so much for the $25 over on PayPal. Good to fucking see you, Dana. And Kathy, thank you for the $100 donation over on PayPal. Holy shit, Kathy. That is so incredibly kind of you. I do not deserve that generosity. Thank you so much for the love. Seriously, that is nuts. That's fucking nuts, Kathy. Kathy with $100. Please show some love to Kathy in that chat. Says, thank you for forcing the issues that no one wants to talk about. Yeah, listen, I understand that these conversations can be uncomfortable and also in some scenarios repetitive, right? If you watch frequently, you've heard that clip of Trump and Howard Stern show like a billion times, but they're still important. Okay, sometimes truth is uncomfortable. Sometimes truth is repetitive. But Kathy, thank you so much for the $100. That is seriously so incredibly kind of you. And then Lola with a $15 saying, hey, you kind of look like Steven. Get shut up. Get that shit out of here. But thank you for the $15, Lola. Show some love to Lola. Let's also get 100 Pamela W's for the $10 on PayPal. He says, hey, Dean, keep finding the good fight. Thank you, Cam. Thank you so much, Pamela. And then Sean with the $10. Thank you so much. And Felicia with the $10 as well. Then over on Super Chat, Noel, thank you for the 10. Samantha with the 10. Fashi with the 10. Neo with the 10. The weirdest weirdo with the 10. Goob with the 10. And the greenest with the $2 Canadian. Appreciate you guys so much for the love. If you're watching and you want to support me, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio on TikTok and in the pinned message over on YouTube. Go ahead and take it away, Houston. Why the hell do you support the worst president of your life, Mr. Tyrant Predator Trump?
I believe there are only 2 genders, and I like how he's closing off the borders. We'll just start there. We'll just start with those.
Okay, so why do you support Trump? Because you believe that there's only 2 genders?
I don't support LGBTQ. I don't support that at all.
Okay, so gay bad, therefore Trump good?
No, I just...
No?
No, okay.
That sounds like your logic. You're saying gay bad, therefore Trump good. So tell us, why do you think that it's wrong to be gay?
Because there is a man and a woman.
So there is men, there is women.
And
why is it wrong to be gay?
Sorry, my buddy is spam calling me. Oh my goodness. Okay, because you can only make life with a man and a woman. You cannot make a kid with two dudes or two girls, right?
Can you make a kid with an infertile man and an infertile woman?
No.
So would it be wrong for me to marry and engage in sex with an infertile woman because I wouldn't be able to make kids with her?
No.
Oh, so it's actually not wrong to marry and engage in sex with somebody that you can't reproduce with. So therefore, it's not wrong to be gay.
No.
Okay, so back to square one. Why is it wrong to be gay? Has nothing to do with reproduction.
Why not?
Well, because you just told me there's nothing wrong with me being in a relationship with an infertile woman, even though we can't reproduce. Therefore,
Well, there's a
nothing to do with
lot
reproduction.
more. There's not that many infertile people. Like, yes, there's a lot, but
Oh, actually, there's a shit ton of infertile people. You know
Right,
that when,
and
you know,
there's a-
you know, you know
and
that
there's a lot-
There's more infertile people than there are gay people. You understand when women go through menopause, they lose their ability to reproduce. Not to mention that 18% of women under the age of around 50 to 55 prior to menopause are infertile as well. There's literally more individuals that are infertile, more women that are infertile than there is women that are lesbian. So that point's wrong.
I didn't say there was more. I just said there's a lot. Right. Okay.
Okay, but you're saying, well, there's a lot of gay individuals, and if you're in a gay relationship, you can't procreate, therefore being gay is wrong. Well, because there's more infertile women, therefore if you're like in a relationship with an infertile woman, that's wrong for the same reasons it's wrong to be gay. Obviously
Okay.
not. Obviously not. So we're going to dispute that logic altogether. That right back to square one. The reasons why you think it's wrong to be gay have nothing to do with procreation. Take it away. Why is it wrong to be gay?
Okay. we could transfer it to
No, not yet.
abortion.
No, almost, but not yet. Why is it wrong to be gay?
I just don't support it, and I have opinions.
Why?
Like,
But why
it's
do you
my-
have that
like,
opinion? So, okay, can we agree that there's like white
It's
supremacists?
what- okay.
Can we agree that there's white supremacists that think it's wrong to be black with no reason at all?
I do not agree with that.
Okay, I'm not asking if you agree with white supremacists. I'm asking if you agree that white supremacists that think being black is wrong with no reason at all just exist.
I'm sure they exist, but not.
Perfect. So what's
Very
the
many.
relevant logical? What's the relevant logical? Oh my god! What is the relevant logical distinction between like your thought process as it relates to why it's wrong to be gay and that white supremacist thoughts and that white supremacists thought process insofar as why they think it's wrong to be black? Because basically what you're telling us is that you don't have any reason why it's wrong to be gay, right? But yet you find that to be the case and you think that you're self-justified even with no evidence. Isn't that exactly what the white supremacist is doing as it would relate to black individuals?
Sure.
Okay, so if there's no like logical distinction between you and Hitler, right? It's like reasonable to assume that you're wrong, right?
Sure.
Thank you. So that's not wrong to be gay.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just hard because I've grown up in a very, very small town, right? And the more gay people there are, like, the bigger the town gets, the more things, I guess, like, more people, more stores, more things, more everything. More gay people there are. And then,
Yeah. Yeah.
I just don't support 'em.
Yeah. Why?
because I think, I don't know.
Yeah.
I
See,
think
exactly. You don't know. You're exactly like that.
I don't get how you
that
can, like,
racist
you
man.
can't
like-
look at a dude and be like, dang, dude.
Oh, you're saying that you don't personally hold attraction towards men, therefore you think it's
No,
wrong
I just don't-
when other
I think
men
it's
hold
fake.
attraction towards men.
I think it's for attention.
Oh yeah, dude. Could you fuck a dude for attention?
I could not. No, I couldn't do it. if-
See what I mean? I'm also straight. I don't think I can fuck a dude for attention. I couldn't do it, dude. I couldn't do it.
Well, okay.
Okay. All
There's
right.
not a lot of people I know that are gay that have actually like scissored a girl for intent. Like, I've never.
Oh, you're saying that they're like with men and women. That's called being bisexual, sweetheart. I'm so happy I can educate you on these things. I'm
God, it's all
an
the same
opportunity.
thing to me.
This
It's
is
just-
an opportunity. This is an opportunity of education.
Alrighty, perfect. Everyone can learn. Okay, let's talk about abortion for a second.
I'm sorry. I just think, like, come on. Okay. We'll talk about abortion. We'll talk about all these things. I just want to make sure that we're like giving enough like conversation to each subject. Okay. But like, obviously, like just going back to that attention bit. No, it's like you obviously like can't sleep with men if you are straight for attention, right? Because you don't want to sleep with men because you're not sexually attracted to sleeping with men. And I feel like that one is self-evident. Now, on abortion, so you think that abortion's wrong?
I do.
And
I
why
think it's
is that?
murder. Yeah, I don't know if I can say it.
Why is that?
Because it's taking the life of a human.
Oh, so ending human life is always murder.
Yes.
Okay. So when a doctor pulls the plug on a brain dead patient and that brain dead patient dies because they were biologically alive, now they're not, that doctor becomes a murderer.
Well, if they're okay.
Yeah. So it's obviously not, okay, always murder.
It's ending the life of a future kid, I should say.
Okay, so you're saying that it's preventing a future person from existing, therefore
Yes.
it's wrong.
Yes.
If my dad pulled out, would I be here today?
I think I'm
Just
religious,
yes
and
or
I
no
think
will suffice.
that
Yes or no will suffice. If my dad pulled out, would I be here today?
I don't know.
No,
There's always
the answer, assuming that his pull-out game was on point. If my dad pulled out, would I be here today?
no.
Therefore, if my dad pulled out, he would be preventing the existence of a future person.
Yeah. If you're having intercourse with a girl and you're pulled out, aren't you preventing a kid?
You are. That was the reason that you gave insofar as why abortion is like super bad and should be illegal. So should it be illegal for men to pull out?
No, because the kid has already been created. They should have thought about that.
They should have thought about that. Your response was incoherent. I'll just quickly rehash the point. Okay, the point that I want to rehash here is that you're saying that abortion should be illegal because when a woman gets an abortion, they prevent the existence of a future person like you or I. Well, when a man pulls out and his pull-out game is on point, he prevents the future existence of a person like you or I. Like for instance, okay, if my dad pulled out, I wouldn't be here today. Therefore, that would be preventing the future existence of a person like you or I. Therefore, in accordance with your logic, that should be illegal too, but you don't hold to that position. Therefore, you'd be contradicting yourself.
Okay, that did not make sense.
Okay, was that too complex for you?
There was a lot of talking and not a lot of I don't know. There's a lot of words for nothing, I feel.
Oh, words for nothing because you didn't understand them, not because they didn't make sense.
Okay. If you have intercourse with a female, and you have a kid, and then you don't want to have it, you could even send it to an adoption center. You don't need to murder it.
Go ahead.
You don't need to murder it. You could go and send it to an adoption center.
You know, there's a study, and I'm actually telling the truth. This is real. There's legitimately a study that demonstrated that closeted gay men are more likely to be homophobic than heterosexual men. Did you know that?
No.
No. Okay. I'm not even kidding. That is a real study. But back to the abortion conversation. You said that, well, instead of aborting it, you could put it up for adoption. Adoption is an alternative towards raising a child. It's not an alternative to pregnancy. And women and girls, they get abortions, not just to prevent raising a child, but also to prevent pregnancy, because that is 9 months of physical pain and trauma and mental pain and trauma, not to mention the health risks associated with pregnancy and or childbirth.
Right. And I'm a religious man, and I think that God personally wouldn't give you a kid if it wasn't supposed to be on earth.
So you think that everything that happens is in accordance with God's plan, therefore it should happen.
Everything that happens is God's plan.
Is God's plan all good?
It has trials.
Is God's plan ultimately for the betterment?
Yes.
So the Holocaust is something that happened, and that was a part of God's plan according to your logic, would you say that the Holocaust was ultimately for the betterment of the world?
Yes, because
So
Okay.
so
No.
the
Okay, now
Holocaust
you're gonna try to-
so the Holocaust happening was ultimately for the betterment of the world, but two men holding hands isn't.
okay, I think the Holocaust, it taught a lot of people things.
Right. I would say that we could learn without genocide. What about you?
Yes.
So obviously, the Holocaust wasn't a good thing that should have happened.
It, for sure, like it happened, but
But it shouldn't have, right?
yes. I mean,
Right. Just okay, perfect. So now things happen that shouldn't happen, just like unwanted pregnancy. Don't know why it took you so long to get there.
right, but I think if you're gonna have a kid,
By
you
the
should
way,
think
going
of
from
it
saying
before.
going from arguing the pro-life view and arguing that the Holocaust was for the betterment of the world was craziest shit I've ever seen. But you ultimately did concede. I want to be able to point that out. You were able to come to terms with the fact that it shouldn't have happened. Appreciate you for that. Okay, but now that we've agreed that things happen that shouldn't happen, like the Holocaust, and completely separate from the Holocaust, I want to make a big pause here. Unwanted pregnancy, right? You arguing that women and girls shouldn't be able to access abortion since that pregnancy should have occurred because of God's plan is now an argument that has failed.
Yeah, so
Right. And
I
by the
just
way,
think-
even if we assume your logic here that everything that happens is a part of God's plan, well, then we could say that that pregnancy was a part of God's plan, but so was the abortion.
well, you do know what people have agency, okay?
Not fetuses. So therefore, fetuses aren't people.
People walking into the abortion center has agency.
Okay, just like the man and the woman engaging in intercourse, creating the potential.
Exactly, they have agency to do that too.
Right?
They had agency to have intercourse. Yeah.
Yeah. So then why
have
should
agency.
abortion be banned?
Because it is taking a life of a kid that will have agency.
Oh, but we've already went over this logic, right? Like preventing the existence of a future individual, right? With like a man pulling out. Or do you think that it's murder to kill a unicellular human zygote?
A what?
A unicellular human zygote, it's the first stage of human development. It's what exists right after the moment of conception.
So when you kill a baby from abortion,
All right, can you answer my question, Easton?
let's hear it.
I already asked it.
Say it again.
Do you think it's murder to kill a unicellular human zygote? A unicellular human zygote is the first stage of human development. It is what exists immediately following the moment of conception, or the fertilization of the egg with a sperm.
And how long does it take to get to that? Immediately.
Easton. There you go.
Like okay, like
Easton doesn't know how babies are made. How many holes do women typically have below the waist?
all right. 3.
Wow, Easton. Holy cow. And where does conception occur?
I don't want to say that.
What year were you born in?
2007, October 8th. I promise you I'm 18. I go live all the time.
You're an
TikTok,
adult.
Facebook.
You could say it.
A vagina?
No. No. The conception doesn't occur within the vaginal canal. Conception would occur within the fallopian tubes.
What do you eat your Skittles on?
What?
What hole do you put your Skittles in to eat them?
Your mouth?
No, it's your throat.
So the process of eating is a vague one in which would include multiple parts of the human anatomy, including the mouth.
There's multiple
the throat,
parts of a human anatomy,
including the mouth, the throat, the large intestines, the small intestines, and the anus, right? That would be a process of eating. But conception and where it occurs is not vague in the same sense in which it would occur in multiple places in the body, as it is not a multi-step process including multiple organs, but is rather a unique process that occurs in one moment with the fertilization of the egg, which can only occur inside of the fallopian tubes. Go ahead. And by the way, it's called the esophagus, not the throat.
Oh, I appreciate you getting the scientific.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I was on, what's his name? You were on live with him about like an hour ago, 30 minutes ago.
Oh, great.
Parker.
You talked to Parker too?
I did not talk to Parker. I was just watching.
Okay.
No. And I saw like I guess I was listening. I didn't see. I heard about you guys talking about the boat with 60 people on it that got KILLED, right?
Venezuela, this is a big pivot, Easton.
Oh, okay. We're not pivoting yet?
No. Are you done talking about abortion?
No, well, I just still think it's murder.
No, I know, but you don't have any reason for that fucking silly goose, okay? All right,
No,
Easton?
because,
You
listen.
can't just be saying shit, okay? Listen, okay, if your argument is like merely that it's murder because it's murder, right? If I try to give you an argument, then you debunk it, I'm still going to think the same thing at the end of the day, then your logic has no difference from the alternative position, which is it's not murder because it's not murder. Right? Like, come on, bro. That's just, it's like you. It's anti-intellectualist, right? Like, how would you respond to the position that abortion is a right that women should have because abortion's not wrong? And when you ask me for a reason why, I just simply say, well, because that's what I think and that's my opinion.
Okay.
Right? Like, you're ultimately going to say, Dean, you don't have any evidence for that view, therefore you shouldn't hold the view to be the case. Well, neither should you.
Okay.
You're stupid because you're
think-
stupid.
Okay. You were saying that weird long two-worded thing. Hold on. I forgot what it was. Right as the egg hits the egg. Wait, the semen hits the egg. Sperm hits the egg.
This guy's like intellectually just like losing the elasticity in his brain. One critical thought and he's cooked. What?
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry. Maybe I'm being a little bit too mean to you, Easton. I'll settle down.
We could say that as the swimmer, it's the baby maker, the egg.
Dude. Okay.
I'll make it.
We don't need to. The sperm hits the egg.
Yes. What were you calling it immediately after?
A zygote.
Okay, a zygote. And you were asking if I thought it was murder for that.
Yeah, that was the question I asked you.
How can you murder a zygote?
By killing it.
How?
By removing it from the fallopian tubes, smashing it, keeping it out of an environment in which it would live without further development, such
So I thought it was
outside of a
immediate.
freezer.
So what they,
You could kill it with some Lysol. Okay, you could kill it with some hand sanitizer. You could
just
you could kill
squirt
with
it
some
on
soap.
in there or something?
What?
How do you?
Oh, you could also
how?
you could also kill a zygote by preventing its implantation into the uterine lining, causing it to starve.
And you just drive to the hospital right after you have intercourse to do this?
No, that's what an IUD does. You could also kill it with a plan B by cutting off the supply of progesterone. Right, once it is implanted, causing it to starve once again.
I think once it's a fetus, it's murder.
Okay, so it's not murder to kill when it's a zygote, but it is murder to kill when it's a fetus, even though both a zygote and a fetus are biologically alive and human, and even though both the zygote and the fetus, if left alone, would have this potential future life like ours. Therefore, the reasons why you think it's murder to kill the fetus, nothing to do with the fact that it's human and nothing to do with its future potential life, so why is it murder to kill the fetus?
Because it has consciousness.
Boom. Now I got you to the pro-life perspective. Okay. Let's say it's murder once it becomes conscious. Well, then all of a sudden you don't think it's murder until 20 through 24 weeks, because that is the point at which current neurodoctor studies have concluded that sentience is most likely to emerge, meaning that you think that all women and girls should have free and fair access to elective lethal abortions until 20 through 24 weeks, which is the point where vast majority of women who get elective lethal abortions have already got one, like 99.9999999%. Therefore, you're pro-choice, basically.
Could you show me the numbers on that?
Oh, yeah, for sure. It'll be a super easy exercise. Go on pause, go to Google, try to find me one instance of late-term lethal elective abortion in the last 20 years in this country.
Late-term lethal.
A lethal elective, E-L-E-C-I-T-I-V-E. That is a very important precursory word. Find one circumstance of that, please. And while you're doing that, let me thank a couple people. Thank you very much for the $10 over on YouTube Super Chat. Robert, who says, fuck ICE, fuck DJ Chi, and release the Epstein files. Couldn't agree more, my friend. Over on PayPal, thank you so much for the $3, Shayera. Thank you so much. Daniel, thank you for the $10 over on PayPal. Thank you so much, Daniel. And I'm really happy that you've been able to change your mind. Good to hear that, Daniel. Nelly, thank you for the $5 who says, hey, Dean, love the interview that you did recently. Thank you so much, Nelly. Sierra with the $4 who says, love watching your live debates. Thank you so much, Sierra. And then over on Venmo, Farah, that is F-A-H-R-A. Thank you for the $10 who says, as a pregnant woman, thank you for standing up for pregnancy in the abortion conversation. It's not an easy process and it's often overlooked. You're absolutely right. Thank you so much for the $10, Farah. Show some love to Farah down below in that chat, as well as Candace with the $15 over on Venmo. Thank you, Candace. Candace says, I've been watching for a while now, and you're so right. These people keep getting worse and worse. Yeah, they're giving me fucking headaches. Thank you for the $15, Candace. That's Candace with a K. Show her some love. And Jason, thank you for the $51. And Katie with the $40. Holy shit, you guys. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Katie with the $40 says, goddamn, I love listening to you so much. Just brilliant. Katie, all the love in the world to you. Thank you so much for your kindness. Seriously, show some love to Katie. Yo. And then Jason with the $51 says, hey, Dean, thank you for reposting my vid this morning, and thank you again for supporting the LGBTQ plus IA community. Oh, fuck, Jason, yeah, I saw that vid. Thank you for posting that video. That was insane. Jason, thank you so much for the $50, and Katie with the $40. That is so incredibly kind of you both. Show some love to them both down below. And then Jose, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo, who says, make MAGA look stupid as they are. Yeah, we're doing that one pretty successfully. Melanie with the $15 who says, would love to see you debate the dad from Necessary Conversation. I'll debate anybody who wants to come up and chat. And then Clarissa, thank you for the $5 on Venmo as well. Now, let's go ahead and see if the guest has found an instance. If he has, and I think that we're just going to move on to the next guest. Do you have anything for me, Easton?
So I learned that a baby a fetus gains a heartbeat after 22 days after conception, right?
Yes.
So I'd consider it murder from there.
Okay, so why is it murder to kill it once it has a heartbeat, but it's not murder to kill it when it doesn't have a heartbeat?
Because it's not living.
Oh, it is definitely living before it has a heartbeat, biologically speaking. How else do you think it grows? Do you think that like dead life forms can experience cellular reproduction?
I can't hear. There's this other.
Do you think that dead life forms can experience cellular reproduction?
No.
Okay, so it's definitely alive before it has a heartbeat because its cells have to reproduce to develop the heart before it has a heartbeat. Silly goose.
Gotcha. These silly gooses are going.
Come on, dude. Silly goose is a lot kinder than other words I can say. Come on, bro. Come on. You know, okay, all right. You said I'm gonna go to move on to the next guest. You take care, man. I hope that you figured these things out. What's going on, Russ? Do you support Trump?
Man, I did. I did until I realized he's nope. It's just all too clear who he's putting first, and
fucking based, Russ. Listen, man, I hope you have success in selling houses. Sell Remax Agent in your name. Have all the success in the world, okay? Because you are based. Let's go to move on to the next guest right now. We got Leah loading up into the box, folks. If you're watching and you want to support me, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio on TikTok and in the pin message on YouTube, or you can also support me over Super Chat like DK with the $20 Super Chat. Thank you so much, my friend. We're getting the next Trump supporter up here right now. We got Blaze Plays loading in, but let's go to read off DK's message with the $20. Seriously, thank you so much, bro. DK says, if it is a matter of time and moral relativism, how's J6 different from the buns 1940s attempt to recruit a U.S. general for a fascist power grab. Both were anti-democratic pushes from extremists. Well, I don't know anything about Bunn's 1940s attempt to recruit a U.S. general for a fascist power grab, but I bet it was also very, very bad. What is up, Blaze? Do you support Trump?
Fuck no, fuck him.
Okay, based. Okay, listen, folks, we're going to go and quickly go over the rules just because there seems to be a lot of people in the queue that don't know them. We're very specifically looking to talk to American adults that support Trump as president. This guy's profile picture is fucking weird. God damn it. Definitely.
Yo, Dean, you a bitch. Fuck Democrats, nigga. Fuck Democrats, bitch.
Is that you?
Fuck Democrats.
Okay, I'm going to kick you. White guy sipping a beer, laying on his bed naked, making that his profile picture. You are sincerely a threat to this country and likely a threat to every woman that has come into a 25-foot radius of you in the last 14 years. Maybe to some, the threat was your stench. Others, the threat was your beliefs. I think it would really depend on the day and if you had showered the night before, which we all know is incredibly unlikely. Let's go ahead and move on to the next guest, guys. Only hop inside of that queue if you're a Trump supporter. What's up? Do you support Trump?
Yo. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yep. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Are you driving?
No, I'm not. I'm in a car, though, but I'm not driving.
Okay.
I'm completely parked.
Why do you support Trump, dude? Especially after the last 24 hours. Okay, we've learned that Donald Trump knew what Epstein was doing, and he just didn't care. He hid it. Okay, according to Epstein, Trump spent a couple
do we have any concrete evidence yet? Do we have any bombshell concrete evidence that he did anything wrong? Or he just knew people that went there?
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. The bombshell concrete evidence that he did something wrong. I'm feeling good. Is the fact
or
that
he
Epstein
just talked to people?
So the bombshell concrete evidence that he did something wrong is the fact that Epstein sent an email to Ghislaine Maxwell in 2011 saying that Donald Trump knows what he's been doing with his girls, and the fact that Donald Trump has been saying otherwise for the last 20 years. Okay, so not only is Donald Trump in line, right, saying that he didn't know what his best friend was doing, it was.
So have we seen this email? Do we have the email?
Well, you're out of the loop. Yeah, we do.
So he knew what he was doing and didn't say anything about it. Okay.
Right. So he knew that his best friend was sex trafficking women and girls, continued to be friends with him, and said nothing. We also know.
So wouldn't that make him an accomplice?
I mean, you said it, not me.
Is he gonna get charged or?
I don't know. You're asking the right questions, though. So why do you?
Okay. Well, if he gets charged,
an accomplice of Epstein's.
My point is there's also been women that say they've seen Trump and he's never done anything wrong. He's never been in those circles. So there's people on both sides saying different things. So now we're saying there's an email that
I don't think
says
these two things contradict one another. I don't think these two things contradict one another. So you're talking about Virginia, and Virginia said that she never personally saw Donald Trump like do anything wrong with like women or girls, right? And I trust Virginia. I bet that Virginia never personally saw that. Okay, I don't think that changes the fact, right, that like obviously Donald Trump was best friends with him when he was exploiting women and girls, and he didn't say or do anything about it, right? Per the fact that Epstein had sent an email to Ghislaine Maxwell saying that he knew what he was doing with the girls. Okay, well, like what's
and now was
seriously, tell me what's complicated about what I'm saying? What are you not getting?
Was this email that he sent, was it after the fact that Epstein got arrested?
No, this was actually 8 years before Epstein got arrested.
Well, Epstein got arrested during the Trump administration, so I think in a lot of ways, if it wasn't for
this email was sent in 2011.
In a lot of ways,
if it wasn't for Trump, we wouldn't know about it because he was arrested under the Trump administration. Right? I literally predicted your argument before I said it because I know the way that you guys operate. So point number one, you're totally wrong. Not every action of the DOJ operating under administration is driven by the administration. They have an obligation to uphold the law. They have an obligation to act when they get a tip on a crime. They have an obligation to prosecute crime. Had nothing to do with Trump. And if anything, once again, is a pivot away from the original conversation that we're having due to the fact that we're discussing an email sent in 2011, which is before he ran for his first term. Which proved that Donald Trump knew exactly what Epstein was doing, which proved that Donald Trump's been lying for the last 20 years when he said he didn't, and also proves that Donald Trump just sat idly by while his best friend was sex exploiting women and girls.
Well, if Trump knew something, I think he should have come up and said something, and he should face punishments with the law in accordance to that.
Okay, so why do you support somebody as president that's best friends with a billionaire child sex trafficker and knew that he was sex trafficking children and did nothing about it?
Because I feel like when you're in that place of power, it's hard to get away from those circles. There's definitely a lot of people that have hung out with Jeffrey Epstein. They've done a lot worse. And you're growing up in those circles, it's hard to get away from it all. And for you to just come out and say, oh, well, now Trump is the one doing stuff that's bad with women.
Wow.
So they didn't find a Bill Clinton picture in Jeffrey Epstein's house.
It was just impossible, right, for Donald Trump to not be friends with a billionaire that exploited kids. Is that your argument?
I don't think he was friends. Trump kicked him out of his clubs.
Trump said that Epstein was his closest friend.
Where did he say that?
Yeah, for sure. Let's go ahead and go to Google.
Talk about the emails. No, the letters that were sent that were never shown to the public. There's just mainstream media one with the letters that they sent to each other saying
letters.
my greatest friend.
Yeah, the letters actually.
Yeah, where are those letters? They were never shown. We've never seen those letters.
If you saw the letter, would you believe it?
If I saw the letter, if I saw the letter, but we've never seen the letters. They never let them out.
DOJ released them like 2 months ago. You're fucking cooked.
So these are the actual letters.
You're actually fucking cooked. You're actually fucking cooked. Oh my God. You're so unfathomably cooked. You didn't even know that the House subcommittee and the DOJ released the letter 2 months ago. You're cooked.
So this is the actual letter.
Yes, this is the actual letter. The actual letters on your phone screen right now.
I'm having trouble reading because it's very blurry, but can you tell me where in the letter it says something incriminating or something bad?
Wait. You said if you saw it.
I can't really read it.
You said if you saw the letter, then you'd believe it.
Yeah, I believe it. They send letters to each other.
Thank you that much.
Okay.
So why do you support this? Why do you support this terrible person as president?
I want concrete evidence that he's done something illegal, and if he has, he should go to jail. Absolutely. I think he should not be president.
You'd stop supporting him as president if you had concrete evidence that he's done something illegal?
Yes, I would.
Dude, I am fucking running laps on you. Here's Fox News reporting that Trump was found guilty on all counts in New York criminal trial.
What were the counts on?
Falsification of business records in the second degree.
Okay, but this is stuff that the Democrats do. This is stuff that everyone does.
Wait, but you just said that you'd stop supporting him as president if you had concrete evidence that
I meant something serious. I meant something serious. No, I didn't mean anything. I meant something serious like
rape?
Exploiting women or doing something illegal when it comes to...
Like rape?
Yes, like rape. Oh, you're going to talk about E.J. Carroll. I get it. Okay.
Oh my God! Dude!
That was a claim, though. That was a claim, and it was settled. That was a claim. He didn't get convicted for rape. He didn't get convicted for rape.
Wait. Don't worry. I have this one up, too. Yeah. Here's the fucking jury verdict form, my friend. Let's focus in on question number 1 and question number 2. Did Mr. Trump rape E.J. Carroll? Jury says no. Did Donald Trump sexually assault Miss
Jury
Carroll?
says no. We all have a fair trial with the jury, and the jury said no. So there you go.
Question number 2.
He did not.
Question number 2. Did Donald Trump...
The jury decided he did not rape her. Okay, there's no rape. You just proved me right.
Well, a moment. Question number 2. Did Mr. Trump sexually assault Miss Carroll? Jury said yes. So why would the jury say yes to sexual assault but no to rape? It's because in the state of New York at that time, they defined rape as the penetration of the female member with the male member. What did Donald Trump do?
So he didn't do that.
What did Donald Trump do? He penetrated her female member with his fingers.
Okay, well, why didn't she come up front at that time and say something? Why did she have to wait until he runs for president to say it?
Okay, well, the reason why she waited 23 years is the reason why 60% of women that are raped never report it to the authorities in their lifetime.
Okay, well, I saw the interview. I saw the interview with E.J. Carroll, and she said over there that she thinks rape is sexy and all this stuff. How much money do I want to put on what?
I want to bet you that she didn't say that.
She said most people think of rape as sexy.
Thank you so much for changing your own claim. I'm so good at this.
Okay, but she laughed about it, and you can see the sparkle in her eye as she's just laughing.
Wait, so you think a fucking supposed sparkle in one's eye? This is a fucking fairy tale. You're telling me that your own delusion in fairy tale is more reliable than the outcome of a court. Get fucking pushed.
Hello.
Get fucking pushed. Get fucking pushed. You're telling me that you're on delusional fairy tale. Oh, you saw the sparkle in her eye on an Anderson Cooper interview.
You can tell that
therefore,
she's crazy.
Donald
you can tell that she's doing this for clout, for money.
Oh, wait, you can tell that she's crazy? So you think it's okay for men to rape quote-unquote crazy women? And if she was doing it for clout, then she wouldn't have gotten a guilty verdict from a jury. Because guess what? The jury wasn't doing it for clout.
Do you keep muting me or something?
Kathy, thank you so much for the $100 on PayPal. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Kathy. Had a Thanksgiving dinner with Epstein in 2007 while he was president, according to Epstein. Yeah, I fucking saw that shit too. Insane. Thank you so much for the $50, Vesna. Please show some love to Vesna and Kathy. And then Harold with the $50 says, that's a good joke. I appreciate you for that, love, Harold. I'm going to keep that to myself. Just know that I read your message and I appreciate you, man. And then Kathy with another $50 says another donation to continue to stand with the victims and don't let these assholes win. Yeah, this asshole down here, he's losing. He's losing all day. He's getting fucking clipped, dude. Appreciate you so much for the love, Kathy, Harold, and Vesna. Could you please say thank you, Kathy, Harold, and Vesna?
Me?
Yeah.
Thank you. What were the names?
Kathy, Harold, and Vesna.
Kathy, Harold, and Vesna. Thank you.
Good boy.
But anyways, this is stuff that happened before he ran for president, and you guys always want to bring up shit, acting like that disqualifies him from ever doing anything good. So I feel like that's a problem. Again, Eugene Carroll, if I were to have a girlfriend right now, or not a girlfriend, if I'm messing with a girl,
you said
we end up doing stuff, and then 20 years later, she says I raped her because I fingered her somewhere. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And now you have the audacity to call someone a predator, a woman exploitator, because they had a fling back in the day, and then 20 years later, when he runs for president, he gets accused of rape. I think that's ridiculous, and it's wrong.
So the argument that you're going to assume that it was consensual when it happened is actually a really bad one. Can I tell you why?
We don't know if it was consensual. We weren't there. It was 20 years ago. Nobody can tell.
Can I tell you why?
Why?
Because Donald Trump testified that he had never met her.
So that doesn't mean anything. You can meet someone the first day and have something going on.
Oh, so you're saying that Donald Trump forgot?
No, I don't. You don't have to know someone to find each other somewhere and just do something. I mean, it just happens.
Wait, so you're just
it happens all the time at parties. If I go to a party right now and there's someone I've never met.
Wait. But the court agreed that this happened in a Borgman Goodman's retail store. So you're saying that they just randomly decided to have spontaneous consensual sex with one another in a
yeah, it's possible.
Store?
It's possible.
And then he just forgot that he met her?
It's possible, yeah.
What did the court prove that, or did the court prove that he raped her? Because what it sounds like you're doing is you're trying to conjure up literally any possibility ever just to be apologetic to rape. Like, come on, this happens all the time. We see it all.
No, and that's the argument you make. Then you start saying, "Oh, you think rape is okay?" No, that's not what I'm doing.
Can you let the big dog talk? Can you let the real man talk? Thank you. So we see this often. What it is it's apologetic.
Here we go with the insults.
Well, you called E. Jean Carroll crazy. I think we opened that door already.
I said she looks crazy. You can nudge. She looks crazy.
So you think it's okay to rape women that quote unquote look crazy?
No, never said that. It's definitely not okay to rape women, but it's also not okay to claim rape 20 years later and not at the moment when it happened.
Oh, why?
Because it was obviously for clout. It was obviously
not. Wait. But so you're saying that every woman that comes out about being raped after the moment that it happens is lying?
No, absolutely not. No,
because only a minority are. Because only a minority are. We know that that 60% of women that get raped never report it to the authorities in their lifetime because of shitty men like you.
Okay,
we also know that only like 2 to 7% of the allegations made that are inevitably brought to court are false, not accounting for the allegations that are made, brought to court, then proven to be true by a jury. You're just
we should be enforcing a culture where women should come out up front and hurry up and say that, That way we can get these rapists in jail. We should be pushing for that instead of saying, oh, it's okay, let's believe all women when they come out 20 years later. It's ridiculous.
Well, you know the way that we enforce a culture and which leads to the conclusion of more victims of sexual violence coming out about it early? It's by getting rid of rape culture, okay? It's the reason why so many individuals wait or don't come out about it at all is because they experience negative outcomes when they
most rapists are
you're
women.
Interrupting me.
Yeah, most rapists are women with underage boys. That happens a lot more often than men raping women.
Prove it.
I would have to look at statistics right now, but
okay, do it. You're gonna have an uphill battle here. You're gonna have a really big uphill battle here, considering the fact that men commit 90% of rapes in this country. Big uphill battle. Big, huge uphill battle. Considering the fact that men commit 92% of all violent crimes in this country. Trump's guilty of being a rapist, and you're guilty of having a very small brain. Boy. Yeah, wow. Narcissa, that is Narcissa. Thank you so much for the $50 over on Super Chat. I appreciate you so much.
Women rape more underage men, so they commit more like underage. Like men are not usually doing the pedophile thing, but women are.
Wait, so you're saying that women are more likely, right, to rape underage boys than men are likely to rape underage boys? So point number one, like, you understand that majority of men are straight, meaning that their sexual attractions would lie on behest of women and girls, meaning that majority of men, if they were to rape, would rape women or girls. Point number two.
Either way, rape is wrong, dude. Okay, so you agree with that?
Even though, right, majority of men are straight, I actually still find it hard to believe that majority of individuals that would rape underage boys are women. Even though I actually still find that hard to believe. So I'm actually still going to ask you for your source.
Well, no, AI doesn't want to answer that for some reason, but...
Oh, so you don't have a source?
Maybe in the future I'll send it to you, but I'm pretty sure those are the statistics.
Okay. So can we agree that men commit vast majority?
We don't know.
Can we agree that men commit vast majority of all sexual violence in this country?
Yes, that's correct. Yeah,
okay.
That's true.
Okay, then
vast majority.
Pipe down, you fucking weirdo.
Well, I already said that rape is wrong, and you want to keep talking about it to make me seem like a bad person, but no, rape is absolutely wrong. But there has to be
making you seem like a bad person here is you. There was enough proof to convince a jury, and you still don't believe it.
Okay.
So to you, there doesn't have to be proof, because if there is, you don't care. Narcissa, thank you so much for the $50 over. Oh, I thought that we already clarified on that point. They said yes. They said yes to Donald Trump forcefully inserting his fingers into her female member. They said no to him forcefully inserting his male member into her female member. But in either circumstance, it's rape. Yeah, go ahead and think about that one while I think a couple people. Narcissa, thank you so much for the $50 over on YouTube Super Chat once again. I want to see 500 Narcissa W's down below. That is NRICISA. And Narcissa says, I hope this caller winds up in prison and gets to... Well, I can't read that. Andrew, thank you so much for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat. I appreciate you so much for the love, Andrew. Andrew with the $20 says, we can all agree that rape is wrong, but to warp facts and statistics to fit your narrative is disrespectful to all victims of all sex crimes.
Yep, I'm a terrible person.
Damn, Andrew, you're fucking cooked. Caden, thank you for the $10 who says, you're my comfort show and I love to be as smart as you and do the same things as you do. Oh, Caden, I bet you could absolutely kill it, dude. Start a stream, have some debates. You're awesome, Caden. And then Ramin, thank you so much for the €10 over on YouTube Super Chat to buy some cat treats. And Feisty, thank you for the $10 over on YouTube Super Chat. I'm actually going to ask you to respond to what Feisty has to say here. Feisty says, caller's the reason why we stay quiet.
My point, can I speak?
Do you want to respond to what Feisty had to say? You're the reason why people stay quiet because you're actively criticizing those that don't? You're
I'm
criticizing
quiet
those that
because you're
speak out.
thanking your followers.
Oh, Joe, thank you so much for the $50 over on Venmo.
Yeah, I'm being
Appreciate you
respectful.
so much for the love, Joe. I want to see 500 Joe W's down below in that comment section. Joe, I am not going to read off the first 2 sentences of your message. You know why. I will read off the rest, though. Joe with the $50 says, move the goalpost harder, victim blamer. Keep on fighting the good fight, and thank you so much for the help you restored, Dean. Thank you so much for the $50, Joe. Marie, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo. Says, tell him to go fuck himself since no one else will. NECA, thank you for the $15 over on Venmo. Says, tell this guest to eat shit for me, please. Kirsten with a $3. Thank you so much for the love. Then NECA with another $20.
Yeah, you guys are so respectful.
Thank you so much for the $20, NECA. NECA says,
For
I don't know if you
right-wingers are
dabble,
the
but cheers.
disrespectful,
Thank you
violent
for all
ones,
that you
right?
do. I'd love to
Got
mod
it.
for you. NECA, you're in here every day. I'm actually going to consider that. Thank you so much for the $20, NECA. And then Tate, thank you for the $3. Caitlin, thank you so much for the 5. Rachel with a 5. And then Kayla, thank you so much for the $11 over on Venmo, who says, I saw your frustration yesterday. Remember, MAGA's biggest issue is ego. Don't get discouraged by how they act for an audience. They can't escape your points. Honestly, I'm not feeling discouraged at all today because I expected this shit. I'm ready to combat the misinformation.
Okay. So Trump did bad things. But for you to say that these weren't brought up because he was president is disingenuous. You didn't hear about Trump doing anything wrong before that. As soon as he became president, everyone came out of the woodwork to try to get some on him. So you can't deny that.
Okay, well, point number 1, we've actually known that he likes to sexually exploit naked women and girls since 2005. Point number 2, even if the only reason why E. Jean Carroll spoke up is because he was serving as president, I think that this proves that E. Jean Carroll's a goddamn American patriot, somebody that you will never be in a million years, no matter how hard you try, because she was willing to forgo her job, she was willing to go forgo her public reputation, and she was willing to forgo heinous and violent attacks from Trump supporters for the rest of her goddamn life, just to ensure that the electorate base of this country knew exactly who they were supporting and exactly who they were voting for. Brave fucking
just like
woman
Trump,
right there.
just like Trump kicked Epstein off his golf courses. He got arrested under Trump's administration. If it wasn't for Trump, we probably wouldn't know about Epstein. Saved hundreds of thousands of children from human trafficking. But yeah, he's not. You don't count that, right, as being patriotic.
Okay, so point number 1, why did Donald Trump...
You count E. Jean Carroll saying, I got raped.
I actually have a clarifying question, sir. So why do you think Trump kicked Epstein off of his golf course?
Because he was supposedly talking to women or some shit.
No, it's
talking to young women.
It's because he was quote unquote poaching and stealing the women and girls from Mar-a-Lago, per Donald Trump's own word of mouth. Donald Trump slipped up and said this on from the Oval Office not even a couple months ago. It's because Epstein was literally taking the girls from Mar-a-Lago to have for himself. Donald Trump said, "Oh, I guess I don't care, right?"
You're implying that Trump wanted all these women.
If you're trafficking women and girls, but if you come and you take my women and my girls, then I'm going to kick you off.
Trump said that. He said, I don't care if you're trafficking women and girls. Just leave them for me. Yeah, of course.
Well, I mean, I think what proved that to us is the fact that Donald Trump knew what Epstein was doing to these girls per an email that Epstein had sent to Ghislaine Maxwell in 2011. And Donald Trump has been lying about that for the last for the last 20 years. Not to mention that Donald Trump does very similar things himself. Like, are we forgetting that Donald Trump boasted about sexually exploiting naked women and naked girls to Howard Stern at Miss Teen USA and Miss USA in 2005?
Yeah, you use that example, but you're obviously not a billionaire that owns the pageant that is paying probably most of the girls that are there. Just like you tell us approaching girls is bad, everything's bad. Yeah, we're bad white males, I get it. But you got to look, life has nuance. Life has a lot more than just black and white. Oh, he went into the locker rooms. That means he's going to be a predator, a woman predator for the rest of his life. It's ridiculous.
Why is it ridiculous?
Because you don't make life rules. There's more to life than everything being so black and white. You can't label someone a woman predator.
Can I label somebody a sexual exploiter if they have sexually exploited individuals?
Who has he sexually exploited?
Contestants of Miss Teen USA and Miss USA.
How did he sexually exploit him? I'm sure he gave him a platform. He paid him. The whole pageant was his. Put him in front of an audience for millions of people. Isn't he helping them? So you're going to say he didn't help those people?
Oh, wow. That's actually a part of the sexual exploitation. Wow. Okay.
Oh, because he snuck in the fitting rooms. Because he snuck in the fitting room?
And the abuse of his position of power. Exactly. He owned the pageant. Exactly. He was furthering these women and girls' careers. Exactly. He was the one that was ultimately maybe paying them.
So again, why didn't any of those girls complain there?
5
at that time?
4, 3, Sit down. Thank you so much. Exactly. He owned the pageant. He was likely giving them a paycheck to be there, competed in the pageant. Okay. He was furthering their careers, which gave him a position of authority over those women and girls. Okay. He then abused that position of authority by allowing himself to unconsensually barge into their dressing rooms in the abuse of their position of vulnerability to look at them while they had no clothes on. Did
anybody have a problem with that? Did a girl complain and say, no, I don't want him looking at me? She couldn't cover herself or go somewhere else?
Teenagers don't have to say that they have a problem with sexual exploitation in order for it to be.
How old were these girls?
And women and women have to consent.
How old were these girls?
And that consent has to be explicit.
How old were these girls?
Yeah, they were from the ages of 15 to 25.
So there was naked 15-year-olds.
Yeah, because they were in dressing rooms. Yes, even 15-year-olds have.
I'm pretty sure they were all over 18, dude. I don't believe he went to look at underage 15-year-olds. That's a lie.
Do you know what it was called?
You're pushing that lie on your audience.
It was literally called Miss Teen USA. 15-year-olds are teenagers. They competed in Miss Teen USA. Not to mention, right, the fact that he also did this to grown women, but it doesn't make it any better because it's still sexual exploitation since it was unconsensual.
No. He was not talking about Miss Teen USA on the Howard Stern clip. You can't just say that.
I think he was talking about Miss Teen USA, Miss USA, and Miss Universe. The reason would be
you're implying it, and so you're implying that he was talking about the smallest group.
Well, see, you're cutting
the youngest group.
You're cutting me off every single time I'm opening my mouth because I'm frying your bitch ass. You want to get fried some more? Just allow me to finish speaking. I understand.
I haven't insulted you once, so this is expected. I get it. That's the left.
Well, I'm calling you a bitch not to be insulting. I'm calling you a bitch because it's true, predicated on the fact that you just argued that sexual exploitation is okay if he turns around and helps them by.
No, you're implying that these are underage girls.
Scenario that creates the sexual exploitation in the first place. You absolute abysmal POS. I'm so sorry that you have a tiny man brain that thinks it's acceptable to unconsensually barge into the dressing rooms of women and girls to look at them while they're changing. I'm so sorry that you don't have moral virtues required to be a good, moral, functioning member of society, and you're willing to just write it off when a man goes and does these heinous actions of sexual violence committed towards women and girls. And in fact, I think it's likely that you're guilty of things such as these yourself, because your first response when I brought up the fact that Donald Trump was guilty of doing these things is the fact that you said we white men are so heinous for doing this. You said we, you said us, and then you also juxtaposition that against white men. All that you're saying is that you're guilty of these things too, so if you concede that it's wrong, then you view yourself as devil, which you can't possibly do. So you're just going to debate, argue all day long, somehow trying to find any words to say that it is not wrong to unconsensually barge into the dressing room of naked women and naked girls to look at them while they're changing. Imagine if it was your sister, your mother, your girlfriend, your wife, your daughter. I bet you'd think it's wrong then. Right? But if it's somebody else's sister, somebody else's girlfriend, somebody else's wife, somebody else's daughter, and it's Trump doing the violence, then you don't care. So you could still support that maniac as president today. So you could go and try to coup the government again like he did on January 6th. So fucking starve hungry Americans again like he did when he refused to buy a court order from a judge in Rhode Island to fund SNAP benefits. Or take healthcare away from 10 million low-income Americans again like he did through the big beautiful bill. It's pathetic. It's weak. And the reason why we are where we are as a country today, right, is because of people like you that view politics as a game and a very evil one at best. So, yeah, go ahead and respond. Let's talk about the facts. Sexual exploitation is defined to include the abuse of a position of power over the abuse of a position of vulnerability of one else, okay, for the furtherance of sexual gratification or the abuse of authority for an unconsensual sexual contact. And that is exactly what Donald Trump admitted to doing in that clip by unconsensually barging.
I can't respond.
Yeah, you can't mute me because I'm not done talking yet. I'm so sorry. I got a lot of shit to cook here, okay? Right? You put me in a pigsty. It's going to take me a while to clean up all the shit, dude.
Like I just triggered you, but okay, go ahead.
Okay, well, if you think that I'm triggered because I'm giving you the facts, you're just saying, well, because you're a calm-minded MAGA Republican, you've never been triggered in your whole life, of course. This just means that you've never been discussing the facts. I don't know. But anyways, back to what I was saying, all right? We talked about what sexual exploitation is.
Never called you a bitch.
Okay, if I'm the triggered one, then why are you the one that's interrupting?
Because you've spoken for too long, and I'm going to forget my points.
Mod is muting right now. I didn't even ask him to do that, and I love it. Can I just finish off with 3 more sentences?
Can I respond?
I'm going to finish off with 3 more sentences. Good boy. So sexual exploitation is defined as including the abusive position of authority over the abusive of a position of vulnerability of one else for the furtherance of sexual gratification or in the engagement of unconsensual sexual conduct. Okay, right? 110%. That's a fact. If you can test that, you're evil. Okay. Now, this is exactly what Donald Trump did to the women and or girls at Miss Teen USA and or Miss USA by unconsensually barging into their dressing rooms, allowing himself in, per his own admission, by the way, just to look at the naked women and girls in that space while they had no clothes on, once again, per his own admission. And he looked at how incredible they look. He was unconsensually looking at them while they're naked, abusing that construct of sexual exploitation. Go ahead and respond, man. We're all waiting.
Could you guys just not mute me every single time? I will be respectful and I would let you talk.
Yeah, I said it's okay. You can stop muting him, Al. I appreciate you, Sid.
Yeah, I have to keep unmuting and it's kind of annoying.
Someone else did it. Parker. Parker did it.
I mean, it's expected. Conservatives, nobody respects. You guys, yeah, I'm going to keep getting muted. I can't talk. Can I respond? Well, yeah, I feel like it's more dangerous to tell your viewers that Trump is being this crazy woman exploitator and assuming that he was looking at Miss Teen USA pageant contestants when there's absolutely no evidence for that. So that's very dangerous for you to just say that and assume that when in reality he is a...
Yeah, okay. So first and foremost, you're not responding to the argument that I gave you to demonstrate that he was sexually exploiting the people in the space, regardless if they're women or girls. But by the way,
I don't think you can correlate that as sexual exploitation when again he's giving these women a platform to be there. Most of them didn't complain. I'm sure there were more.
Because most of them didn't complain, that means that you don't think that they were assaulted.
By the way,
right? And by the way,
so has anybody complained after the fact?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take 30 seconds here. This is age-old rapist logic. Okay, if you're not a rapist already, there's a likelihood that you will be
I'm
in the
a
future.
rapist now.
No, I'm saying if you're not a rapist already, and I'm being honest, and this is what I'm about to say is true. What I'm about to say is completely true, and I need you to take me seriously. I'm not trying to be the crazy liberal here. I'm not trying to be the pissed off debater. Right? What I'm trying to be is honest. Okay, if you're not a rapist already, there's a high likelihood that you will be in the future if you abide by.
Yeah, you're not letting me speak. You gotta
hear me out. You literally have to hear me out, man. Okay, because I'm actually trying to make you better for a future potential partner. Because what you just said is it's not wrong if you're helping them out, right? Well, this is the logic of rapist husbands who think it's not wrong to force themselves on their wives or on their partners because they're putting a roof over their head, they're keeping the mortgage paid, they're keeping the heat running, they're keeping food in the pantry, and because they're providing all of these things and more to their wives, they think that gives them the go-ahead to turn around and engage in unconsensual sex with them or to force it on their wife, okay? And so that's why I said if you're not a rapist already, you might be in the future, is because you're saying that it's okay for Donald Trump to engage in these unconsensual, unasked, sexual, instances of sexual conduct with the beauty pageant contestants of Miss Teen USA and Miss USA because he was furthering their career, giving them a paycheck, giving them a platform. Well, that is rapist logic, and that is why it wasn't until the 1980s that women could legally report rape in the context of marriage, because before then, their husband was helping them out, putting a roof over the head, working, protecting, providing. Therefore, according to society and according to you, that husband got to do whatever he wanted to do to his wife. But go ahead and speak. Just make sure, right, that you respond to the very specific point that I'm making.
See, I just got muted again. I just feel like the whole muting me and you being able to talk for 10 minutes straight, obviously, you know.
Okay.
Dude, stop complaining.
Okay.
Give us an argument.
I'm not complaining. I'm being respectful with the banter. And when you're talking, I'll be quiet. But you keep muting me for 10 minutes in a row.
I'll stop. Go for it. Go for it, bud. Give us an argument.
We're going to let you speak for as long as you want to.
So my point is that you're using this example of Trump sneaking into women's fitting rooms when there's a pageant he owns. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong on what he did, but it's a forgivable act, and you have to admit that this is a forgivable act. You can't correlate that with he wants to go in and see naked 15-year-olds and he's a predator. It's ridiculous. He owns a pageant. He is giving these females... What did I say that's so crazy?
You think him trying to look at naked 15-year-olds doesn't make him a predator?
No, he
What
implied
type of
that.
fucking crazy,
He implied
dumbass,
that.
insane
That's
logic
not
you've
me.
ever seen?
He implied that. I implied that they're all adults. Nobody complained. I'm sure Trump would never go and try to see a naked 15-year-old.
I'm sorry.
You're the one implying that. That's why you're the one doing that.
No, one, that's what you just said. Secondly, also,
No.
these are naked women while they were
No.
changing. If that was your, I have a question. If that was your significant other, would you have an issue with it?
If she was participating in a pageant where Trump is paying for all of it, he's giving the platform, and he went into the fitting room while she was changing, who cares? If she has a problem with it, okay, then maybe we can talk to someone and see what we can do.
Yeah, not only are you a piece of shit, not only like are you okay with like sexual exploitation, but like you're also a fucking cuck. All right? Like, but I'd say the cuck thing that falls like last upon the list. What is more important than that is like you just totally be okay with like somebody sexually exploiting your partner. You fucking weirdo. You're such a fucking weirdo.
I'm not even talking,
Like,
and I'm
what?
getting muted.
So if you're okay with your own partner,
I'm not even
if
talking,
you're
and I'm-
okay with your own partner getting sexually exploited, okay, how could you possibly argue that you would care about anybody else getting sexually exploited?
It's hard.
This is not just weak-minded logic. This is evil, tyrannical logic that leads to sexual violence every single day in this country. Folks, the mask is off, okay? No more is it the days of people baselessly denying that Donald Trump is engaged in these actions, as we have now come to the days of them accepting and arguing that they don't care. This guy just said that he doesn't care if Donald Trump sexually exploits these women, including if one of those women were his own wife, because he thinks that Donald Trump is helping them out by giving them a paycheck. Sir, what you are doing is evil. You are an evil person. You are an evil person. You are a terrible person. I hope that you never find love, so the love that you inevitably will hopefully never find does not have to suffer at your hand, does not have to suffer at your ideology, and does not have to find them in a scenario where they're getting sexually exploited, raped at a club, in public, at work, in a restroom, in a changing room at Kohl's, just to turn around and tell their husband to call the cops and help them out, just to hear that it actually wasn't wrong and they just need to suck it up and they're being a...
You're correlating that with sneaking into a fitting room.
Yes, I am, because that is sexual violence. That is sexual exploitation.
No,
okay, if it wasn't wrong for men to unconsensually barge into private women's only spaces to look at them while they're dressing, then it wouldn't be a private women's only space. If it wasn't wrong for men to go into a woman's fitting room, then there wouldn't be a woman's fitting room. Okay, and now you're saying that it wasn't wrong because he owned the pageant. I get it. He owned the pageant. He owned the room. He owned the ground. He owned the floors. He owned the walls, he owned the ceiling, but what he did not own is the bodies of those women, and it is those women who he sexually
which they show to the bodies which they willfully show to billions of people,
with
but God
clothes
forbid
on.
Trump
with
walks
clothes
in
on.
and sees
With
it.
clothes on.
Oh, you've seen what they wear at Miss Universe? You see what they
clothes on. Okay, so right now I'm wearing clothes, yet I'm showing my clothed body to millions of people. Do you want to now go follow me to the bathroom and watch me while I pee?
That's besides
crazy.
the point. My point is that you are putting that in the same category as someone that is being exploiting women sexually, and it's not the same category.
Yes, it is a part of that category.
You don't think walking into the changing rooms of you don't think walking into the changing rooms of naked women while they're changing is sexual exploitation?
No.
No. Okay, so what is sexual exploitation, bro?
Wait.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I have a question. If a 45-year-old man followed your 12-year-old daughter into the restroom or change room, opened up their phone,
that's a 12-year-old. That's a 12-year-old that didn't want to be there.
Is that sexual
Whoa,
exploitation?
so what about the 15-year-olds? What about the 15-yearolds that don't Trump
I never
barged in
said
on?
15-year-olds. You implied that he was
No, there were
to see naked
there was
15-year-olds.
There was an 18-year-old that came out and said there were 4 girls as young as 15 years old in these changing rooms. Donald Trump would barge in. Given that that's the case, would you support this guy?
No, I wouldn't.
Oh, okay. So then you'll call it sexual exploitation whenever they're 17, but when they turn 18, apparently to you it's not sexual exploitation because you're a dumbass.
If you're not a rapist,
My point is,
if you're not a rapist already, you're on the road to being one, and I stand by that. You need to seriously get help. You need to get help. You are beyond sick.
Yeah.
You are right now beyond lost to being a good functioning member of society. If you're not a rapist already, you are on the road to be one, and that is a fact. This isn't a debate topic. This is a worldwide, like, health emergency, well-being emergency of men like you thinking that it's acceptable to do this to women, then doing it, okay? Then harming generations of women and girls, all right? All right? You want to know why? You want to know why men commit 92% of all sexual violence? It's because they think like you. Exactly like you. Exactly, by the way. The thought process that goes through the heads of rapists is the one that you're verbally portraying to 20,000 people live.
You're not letting me respond, dude. This isn't really a debate.
I'm not letting you do something. I'm going against your wishes. I'm violating your will. I'm just going to assume that you want it. I'm just going to assume that you want it because you're here. I'm going to assume that I could do it because this is my live and I own this space. And I'm going to assume that you're okay with it because you got in the guest request. You chose to put yourself in this scenario of being on this live in front of people
creating this space for you.
I'm creating this space for you to be here in the first place. So in fact, you should be thanking me for interrupting you, not letting you speak. Why the hell are you complaining? Your will in this scenario doesn't matter according to your own logic. Shut the hell up.
But I'm the evil person. I'm the one that's evil.
Okay, so if you think
shut the fuck up.
So if you think the logic that I just described is evil, I was literally mirroring your own. Thank you so much for finally coming to a moment of self-consciousness and recognition that you are an evil man.
Look how you're acting. Like, dude, we're just having a debate. You don't have to start.
Can you thank us for muting you, please? Can you thank us for muting you?
It's bullying. I get it.
No, I just want you to thank us for muting you because this is the space we provided for you.
You guys are bullies.
What is a bully? What is a bully?
I'm
You
gonna laugh in your
dumbass.
face. I'm okay with bullying you. I'd bully the shit out of you. If you were standing in front of me right now, I'd be bullying you 10 times fucking harder. I think that people like you deserve it.
Yeah, I don't think anybody on the left deserves to be treated like that or whatever, but okay, whatever.
Really?
Yeah, because we don't have shitty beliefs like you.
Jeffrey Epstein was a registered Democrat. You don't think he deserves it? I believe you.
Give me one shitty belief. What was the shitty belief that I said? See, the thing is, I keep focusing on trying to unmute myself that my train of thought goes somewhere else. I'm not a master debater like you are, but you literally get 10 minutes to speak right away, and then you mute me forever, and I have to keep on muting. So my mind
we gave you the space, so like you should just be thanking us.
Can we just have a regular debate?
Dude, you should be thanking us. We gave you the space.
Thank you. I do appreciate it, of course. Why wouldn't I thank you guys?
By the way, I just want to make it clear in the scenario.
I'm not thanking you for muting.
By the way, I just want to make it clear in the scenario because you've been trying to do this the whole time you've been up here. You are not the victim.
I've been trying to unmute myself.
I just need to clarify this because you've been doing this the whole time you've been up here. You are not the victim. You are not a poor baby, right?
Nobody said I'm a victim. I've never claimed to be a victim.
You are a grown man, okay, saying that sexual exploitation is not sexual exploitation.
And I'm muted again. I'm muted again. I'm muted
for men
again.
to go into private women's only spaces. You're not a poor baby. You're not a victim. Grow the fuck up. Stop complaining
You're the one
like a child.
telling me that.
Stop complaining
What
like a child.
am I complaining about?
Yeah,
What am I
complaining about
about
being interrupted and muted. It's pathetic and weak.
Because I don't have the chance to speak, but okay. Thank you. All right. What do you want to talk about? What? I explained to you why I have a problem with the muting, because it literally makes me lose my train of thought and I have to go in my phone and unmute myself every 2 seconds, basically. I mean, come on. I will be quiet when you speak. I will be quiet. I will respectfully hear you out.
Good boy.
Yeah, the point that I'd like you to respond to is that it is sexual exploitation for a man to unconsensually walk into any woman's private space, especially where you have naked women and
yes, correct. That's wrong, and that's sexual exploitation. Yes.
That's what you defended not even 5 minutes ago by saying that you didn't take an issue with a man going into
again, I don't really understand because you keep muting me and I have to focus on unmuting myself. I will be quiet when you talk.
You said, and I quote, "I do not have a problem the man going into a woman's fitting room."
Now, this is a special case, though. You have to admit, this is Donald Trump, owns the pageant. He pays the girls that work there. They probably don't have a problem. Like he said on the interview, he said, I'm allowed to go in there. Was there anybody stopping him? Was there any rules set in place? So you're using that example, which is very unique, and saying, oh, that's woman exploitation, and he should forever be called a predator. It doesn't, you're not going to make me think that way. Do you
So
understand?
you're saying was
Now
there any- was-
and then
you're
your
saying,
answer
is
to
there
that
any-
is I'm a
you're saying,
rapist,
is
I'm a
there-
bad guy,
you're-
I'm
You're
this.
saying, is there any rules set in place? Yeah, the rules of the fact that it was a private women's only space with no men around. That is the rule, that only women are allowed in the space. And then you're saying, well, when he walked in, nobody like stopped him, right? That's because of the power dynamic that exists, okay, right? Like sexual exploitation and
correct.
sexual violence occurs all of the time, where a man will engage in sexual violence as directed towards a woman, and the woman won't like quote unquote fight back, right? Because the woman is fucking terrified because of various power dynamics, either socially speaking, financially speaking, or
Well, that's your opinion. That's your opinion. And like I said,
No. It's not that you have to say no, it's that you have to say yes.
what?
You're saying that they have to say no in order for it to be wrong. I just want to clarify, is that what we're saying? You, like, in order for it to be sexual exploitation, the women and girls in that space would have to be like, no, Trump, I do not want you to look at me while I'm naked. While they're already in the space. That's for private for women only, where men aren't allowed. Which, by the way, is that no. That is that no. That societal contract that exists in that space, because it's a woman's only change. There, you verbally say no when like a man walks into their dressing room, right? In many scenarios, is well. That
Whatever.
I say that we just kick this fool. Like, yeah.
Yeah, because you can't debate me. I win.
The only thing that you want is this bright shiny reward, where in 25 years from now you're gonna have to tell your neighbors that you're a registered sex offender. London, thank you for the $20 over on Super Chat. London didn't attach a message, just a smiley face. I appreciate you so much for that love. Thank you so much, London. I appreciate you for the $20. Yeah, Parker texted me saying, dude, some of these guests are getting so bad it's hard to talk to them. I thought that I'd share that publicly. And I just completely agree, Parker. Like, it's just, like, unreal. Like, the fact that this is where we're at, the fact that these are the conversations that we're having is so scary for the future of this country. And so scary for the now. So scary for the now. All right, man. We're going to go to get that next guest up in here. By the way, Parker, you are muted. Guys, just make sure if you are in that queue that you are an American adult that supports Trump as president. Make sure that you are an American adult that supports Trump as president. Camp, thank you so much for the $20. I'm not sure about this. Maria's mother, how old are you? Alicia says, I pray that my children find partners like you who treat them with this level of respect, and I pray that my sons will grow up to be men like you. Alicia, I don't doubt that they will. I don't doubt that they will. Thank you for the $20. And then Melissa, thank you so much for the $20 as well over on Venmo, who says, I'm so sick of men like this that like to tell us as women what is and is not exploitation. Listen to women. Dude, dead fucking ass. Just listen to the people that this has happened to. Listen to the people that spoke out for Miss Teen USA and Miss USA. Thank you for the $20. And then Jordan with a 5, Delian with a 5, Kiana with a 5, Bree with a 5, and Katie, thank you so much for the $10 over on Venmo. I really appreciate you so much for the love. And Harold, thank you so much for the $20 over on PayPal. Thank you so much for the love. And Harold, I just read that message. I'll have to check that documentary out. Thank you so much for the $20, man. Let's get 200 W Harolds and 200 Carter W's, who says, this guy's the worst. Sorry for having to put up with that. Well, I appreciate you for being here, Carter. Thank you for the $20. And that motherfucker was the worst. As well as Grimlock. Thank you so much for the $20 as well over on PayPal. And Grimlock, forward me the information about your nonprofit as a message under that PayPal donation right now, and I'll check it out. Thank you for the $20, Grimlock. We are all cut up. Go ahead, tell me and Parker why you support Trump.
Well, I first want to start by saying I learned something from looking up rape and looking up how all these terms are defined and how it's changed over the years. Though I mean the ideas from what was accepted. There was abuse with women, madmen, and
hey, wait. I'm sorry. I gotta cut you off. I gotta cut you off there. I hate that I have to ask this clarifying question, but it's like,
and each activity and each action, consensual. So you have to, there's not there's a gray area sometimes, obviously, if you have, wife or girlfriend, but I've never really go there, but I would never ask permission. Can I touch that area? It would be normal. If that's, that's part of a relationship, I guess, obviously, but, Trump, he bragged about it and I agree. He bragged about it when he said he could just touch a woman.
So,
in his mind, he didn't think he was doing wrong.
Where's this going?
Well, I'm just saying, in his reality, he wasn't raping. He wasn't. Because he owned the pageant, he felt that he had the parameters under control, and I agree. I looked that up too. I learned something as well. I didn't realize these were.
And Hitler thought that he was saving the world.
Right. So I guess, yeah, and that was wrong too. Okay, right. So that was wrong as well. I agree. Now in today's date, we have boys going into the young girls' bathrooms. How do you feel about that?
The question is, why do you support Trump? And I feel like you're throwing a lot at me right now.
Well, I'm only throwing one aspect of it.
Why do you support Trump as president?
Well, because he puts America first.
How so?
outside of anything that we want to.
How does he place America first?
Because he focuses on our benefit as a nation.
Was he focusing on our benefit as a nation when he refused to abide by a court order and fund food stamps for the last week of the shutdown, or when he took health care away from 10 million low-income Americans, or passed a big, beautiful bill, which was not only the most expensive bill in this country's history, but is also the largest redistribution of wealth from the poor to the rich in modern American history by reducing the purchasing power of the average American making at or under $51,000 per year, which is under 56 million Americans, while increasing it for those making over that dollar amount? Or was he placing America first when the House Republicans refused to divert the $40 billion going to Argentina to fund ACA subsidy credits to keep health insurance low for millions of Americans, compared to the fact that now, because they refused to divert that funding from Argentina to pay for the subsidy, we can expect millions of Americans receiving coverage through the ACA to have their premiums go up by thousands and thousands of dollars per year?
A simple answer, yes.
How is that placing America first?
Well, because if that's going to bring us back to putting us back on the correct tracks, then yes. I mean, right now, this.
But how is starving people and either taking their health care away or making it more expensive going to put us back on the right track?
Well, by giving welfare the way it was abused. So I mean, corrective measures has to be taken place. We all have to come down to.
There was no corrective measures in him refusing to fund food stamps.
Well, that was part of the ploy of the Democrats, and which is why now they're being fed, right? That was a Democratic activity that now feeds them.
No, so it was the ploy of the Trump administration to not take emergency contingency funds from the from the USDA to keep food stamps running during the last 12 days of the shutdown.
Well, I heard they were going to be forced to, but the U.S. Supreme Court said that he didn't have to.
Oh, well, no, the Supreme Court didn't say that he didn't have to. The Supreme Court said that we're going to put a hold on this ruling while the appeal is adjudicated. But the question is, why would he even appeal the ruling? Why wouldn't he just want to ensure that hungry Americans are being fed? I feel like a true American first president wouldn't have even need that court ruling in the first place to divert emergency funding to keep people fed.
Well, I mean, we did pay, I guess, the military, but I guess the traffic, who are we going to pay? How are we going to? I mean, he was going to start getting these funds from the tariffs.
Oh, wait, can you just answer my question? So, Donald Trump had over $8 billion worth of contingency funds available to him to use as emergency funding for food stamps. Do you agree that a true America First president wouldn't even need a ruling from a court for him to use those emergency contingency funds to keep food stamp benefits running for 42 million American citizens, including 16 million American children?
Well, I'm going to probably agree with you, but at the same time, why don't we get it from him?
Okay. So we agree that a true American first president would have done the opposite of what Trump did.
In this one example,
seeing the purchasing power of half this country through the Big Beautiful Bill, or refusing to divert funding going to Argentina to rather keeping that ACA subsidy alive, so that healthcare costs for millions of Americans reliant on it will be low. Right? I mean, I think that Donald Trump has perpetually proven it time and time again that he's America last. I think the most notable example of this was his attempted coup of the government on January 6, 2021, when he tried to rig and steal the election from Biden, or his 5 infringements on the American Constitution in the last 10 months, including but not limited to the First Amendment, the Second Amendment, the 10th Amendment, the 14th Amendment, or the 22nd Amendment.
Well, in terms of the J6, I mean, we all know that was a hoax, and that was done by Pelosi, and that was all orchestrated against him so that he could fall into some kind of trap, to say that he coordinated and he wanted us as MAGA to abuse and to I guess fight for democracy in this case. I mean, at this point.
So what precisely was a hoax? I'm confused.
By the election, we know that. We know that the.
What precisely was a hoax?
The J6 hoax with Pelosi.
What about it was a hoax?
It was orchestrated. It was all.
You think that J6 was orchestrated by whom?
It was planned. Half of it was welcomed in, and the other half was shot.
Wait. Who's it orchestrated by?
The Capitol Police.
The Capitol Police orchestrated fake Trump supporters trying to kill the Capitol Police.
Not fake Trump supporters. We were America. We were fighting for America. At this point, we felt this when the election was stolen, and there's plenty of evidence, but no one actually came. There's plenty of evidence.
There wasn't any evidence.
You say that, but there was.
Okay.
I mean,
what is it?
the counting of the ballots, the tables turned, there's the polls that were the shenanigans of the polls, the drip.
Saying shenanigans at the polls is definitely not proving anything. Did you know that the 2020 election is the safest and most well-audited election in recorded American history? And Donald Trump paid millions of dollars to his Electoral Integrity Board to find any evidence of widespread voter fraud. Then he took everything they could find to 63 handpicked courts to argue their case. All 63 handpicked courts refused to hear it because of a lack of evidence, including 34 courts with Republican-appointed judges and 17 courts with judges appointed by Trump himself. And Parker, if there's anything else that you'd like to add on to this point, go ahead. I feel like you definitely haven't had much time to speak.
No, it's okay. I'll add on to the next point.
Well, I mean, anyone can get away with anything. And, about 82 million votes for Biden. I mean, that's just ridiculous.
Okay, yeah, so then you're just saying that the evidence is that you think the amount of votes that Biden got was ridiculous. But like that was audited, it was fact-checked, and it was proven. You're just insane.
Not when you count each vote 5 times. I mean, there was evidence of
no, there's not even evidence of that.
And ballots showing up.
You said there's evidence of dead people voting? No, there's evidence of like a handful of people voting then dying.
All right, you can argue both.
What basis do you have in any court case that indicates that Donald Trump won the election in 2020? Because 60 plus courts indicated no sufficient evidence for him to overturn the election.
J6, there was plenty of us that thought the election was bullshit and it was rigged and it was stolen.
Yeah, you guys thought that. What was the evidence?
Right.
Thought that. So I mean, because we thought that, we didn't want the vote. There's no reason why. Okay, someone dies, we just go home. We don't necessarily.
What's the evidence? I'm asking for the evidence.
Yeah, for what? Evidence for what?
Evidence for how the election was stolen. Were there any court cases? Because 60 plus court cases indicated no sufficient evidence to overturn the election.
No sufficient. That's a keyword, sufficient. But we had plenty of evidence.
So what was the evidence?
Oh, you bet that it's not sufficient to prove it? Damn.
Well, I mean,
nice concession.
Voting machines, there was okay. I mean, they weren't fully investigated as far as I'm concerned. I mean, counting the ballots 5 times.
The voting machines were definitely investigated. Everything was investigated. I don't know what you're talking about.
I wonder what he thinks the shape of the Earth is. What's the shape of the Earth?
Well, what are you told it is?
Wait, what? No, seriously, what shape is the Earth?
Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back. Give me 30 seconds. I'll be back.
What are you told it is? Are you told that it's flat? I mean, we were told that it's flat for eons, and now it's all of a sudden round. I don't know how that figured.
Oh, so you think the Earth is flat?
Well, you don't have to use the word "thing" for that. The only evidence right now is the flat Earth. I mean, there is no evidence that it's round.
Oh, okay. So then, can I ask you this question? Why does the sun set? Or how do you know, like under your model, like how could it be possible for the sun to set?
It doesn't set. It moves. It moves in conjunction with the moon on an equal conjunction. That's the only thing that moves.
It gets blocked by the horizon. That's impossible under a flat Earth model. You would literally still see the sun. It would just get smaller over time, that doesn't happen. Something that is getting further away from you, but is still above you, you can still see it. It just becomes smaller over time. That doesn't happen to the sun. If the flat Earth model were actually real, then we would actually see the sun at all points during the day. We'd be able to see across the entire ocean. There's no limitation. The reason why we can't is because of the horizon and because of the fact that there is a globe.
Well, the flat Earthers are the only ones that won in court because there was no evidence of a round Earth. Now, what you can just go off into oblivion.
I just gave you evidence of a round Earth based upon how the sunset operates, and that is like it's the easiest example to understand possible. Oh, Dean, what happened to this guy?
I don't know. I mean, that's what you. I mean,
look what you've done to Dean now. Look at what you've done to him.
So it's not flat?
No, look what you've done to him. Because you've said the Earth is flat, look what you've done to Dean Withers. Look at him.
Well, I mean, modern technology is proving that.
Excuse you, sir. Did you just say that I think... Shut up. Did you just say, Parker, that I think that I think the Earth is flat? Sure, obviously, you have been indoctrinated by the Democrats. Okay, it's not a think, it's a no. It's a no. And if you start doing your own research, then you know it. Then you know it. The Earth is flat. The Earth is flat. The Earth is flat. I heard of the ice wall. I heard of it. I saw it on Telegram. I saw it on there. I think my great uncle out of Tennessee sent a picture of it.
Antarctica. The southernmost points of surrounding the Earth.
It's actually flat.
Southernmost point. Get that shit. It's surrounding the Earth. We're on a plane. Not those.
It's a pancake.
Not those fake little liberal planes in the sky that say they could see the curvature. No, a plane, a flat plane. The thing I was a flat plane on like an XY axis. The thing I was supposed to learn about in 3rd grade before I dropped out.
Plane. Flat. I'm thinking flat Earth. I'm saying it's a flat Earth. Right. It all makes sense.
Exactly. Yeah. No, it does make sense.
Dude. Can you actually explain to us the flat Earth model for us, please? Like, again, explain the sunsets.
Oh, yeah. Explain that shit, brother. Explain it to the non-believer. Explain that shit, brother.
Put him on mute. Sorry. But I mean, yeah, the sun and the moon rotates inside the firmament. So that's something that's something we're supposed to know.
Yeah.
Okay. So again, we'd be able to see it from any point on Earth at any point in time. There is no limitation. What is blocking our field of vision?
Distance.
Distance, it would make it smaller over time. When something gets further away from you, see how it looks smaller? You see how it looks bigger? And it looks smaller. Okay? So we would see that happen to the sun. Did you know that? That doesn't happen. You can look at the sun. That does not happen.
Can we bring something else up?
That happens. You guys. Gonna go. Oh, I guess we were wrong.
Right.
No, you're literally You're literally wrong. We would be able to see it. What is blocking our field of vision? Distance would make it look smaller.
Right.
What are you talking about?
Right.
Is the moon round?
Moon round. Well, how would we know? We've never been there.
Right.
Right.
You agree with that?
Right. Yeah. Right.
That was also a hoax?
Actually, everyone, the moon is spherical. Jupiter's spherical. Actually, every planet, Mars spherical, Venus spherical, the sun's spherical, everything's spherical, but Earth, it's flat. It's actually pancake size, everybody. You heard it here first, folks, everyone. It's a pancake, okay?
What if it's not
cloudy with a chance of meatballs, I tell you.
I have another question, Ron. What you know about the Air Force? Them chemtrails. What you know about them chemtrails, Ron?
Well, we're learning knowledge of them existing now, aren't we? I mean,
right.
This is the first year of saying maybe the government isn't doing what they should be.
Right. Dude, they're dropping the chemicals into the water.
That's something I don't know about.
Nope.
You might know more about that.
Let me tell you, I do.
They're turning the frogs gay.
Nope, listen. The chemtrails are putting the chemicals into the water to make you a liberal homosexual. I took one sip, Ron. You know what happened to me, Ron? You know what happened to me, Ron? I had to repent after that. Okay, fine. I'm done. Okay. All right. We're done with the bit. Okay, I'm sorry. I started to take a little bit.
Yeah, you better stop it right now, you Antichrist. Antichrist Democrat.
I started to take a little bit too far. My bad. Too far.
More evidence showing the Earth is flat than it is round, because there is no evidence the Earth is round. All right, now if we have technology from the outside that we can look down and see the planet and see people upside down, that would be phenomenal. But that's just not going to happen.
What do you mean see people upside down in reference to what? The center of upside down is in reference to the center of the Earth. What are you talking about? Right, upside down is not just up. Dude, up it down from your field of vision. Upside down, we're talking about as in reference to the center of the Earth. They're not upside down as in reference to the center of the Earth.
No. As to the viewpoint from outside of it. Like if you have a satellite and you want to see the Earth, I mean, there should be pictures of that anyway outside of.
Yeah, and it's not going to look like on a small ball someone being upside down. You understand? Again, everyone's perspective in terms of their own field of view, it's going to be their downwards is towards the center of the Earth. For everyone, it's the same.
All right, you got to mute him. If I'm trying to prove a point, I can't do that while.
Yeah, you can't have facts. You got to mute the facts.
You say facts, but we don't have any. You know why? Because we can't get them.
Wait,
we haven't.
What do you mean we can't get them? We have literally pictures of the planet. What are you talking? We have the International Space Station. What are you fucking talking about? You can see the International Space Station from the fucking ground.
How did this
you
guy
can see the International Space Station?
How did this guy respond to the 24-hour sun at the North Pole? By the way, so the 24-hour sun at the North Pole completely debunks the flat Earth model.
North Pole is in the center of the everything. The North Pole. The South Pole is on the outskirts. This is protected by the wall, watermark.
Oh shit!
Right?
Okay.
There is a dome that's above us, and it's called the firmament. And this is why around it caps down and it covers, and it encapsulates our area, right? If you look at that, you'll find that as evidence.
Wait. Actually, there's a 24-hour sun at some points at the North Pole and the South Pole. How do you explain that?
There's a rotation of the sun through. If you follow it, there's diagrams. If you look at YouTube and if you really investigate it, you'd see how that works.
Explain. You got it. Okay. No, I think that you're trolling. Explain that to us. Explain that to us. How does that work?
And it's going around, and and the hottest points are going to be around the center, the hemisphere, and so, on a flat surface, it's going to be it'll be those are the points that when you track the sun and the moon on the track that it's on, that's why it's hot. That's why it's heated.
Dude, this guy's trolling.
Wait, do you think that there's an ice wall? Do you think we live in Game of Thrones?
We know there's an ice wall. Why would you say think?
Wait. So you know that there's an ice wall. When do you get to meet the White Walkers?
We know there's an ice wall, and we know that the 60th parallel will not allow all the nations of the world have agreed to not let anyone pass. Are you familiar with all this and how and why we can't?
You can literally go and circumnavigate Antarctica. Explain to me how you can do that.
Thank you so much, Bob.
A couple areas where people can visit, but you're not allowed to go down.
You can circumnavigate it. People will circumnavigate it all the time. How is that possible?
No.
Why are they able to circumnavigate it without going like fucking 30,000 miles? Explain that one.
There's a rule that all countries are abided by. There's an agreement that no one's allowed to.
You didn't listen to anything I just said, did you? How are they able to circumnavigate Antarctica if it is the case, or with doing it in a few thousand miles, not doing it by like 30,000 miles, if it goes all the way around the planet? If it goes all the way around the planet, it would be like 30,000 miles again.
Right. No, it's around the outside. Its water must be contained, guys.
Right, yeah, I understand. You think it's all the way around. Why is it not 30,000 miles to circumnavigate Antarctica?
Also, the reason why this water in this glass needs a container is because if it doesn't have a container, it would spill and fall because of gravity. Right?
Well,
when the center of gravity is the center of the Earth, okay.
Gravity's a problem. You should eliminate that.
Yeah, you don't.
Water fall towards. It falls towards the center of the Earth.
What is? Do you don't believe in gravity?
Density and buoyancy.
Oh no! Wait, I thought it was static electricity. Now it's density and buoyancy.
Right. Gravity doesn't make sense because it's not going to hold the oceans down, guys. It's just not going to on a spinning ball. Gravity's not going to work on that. It just doesn't happen.
What are you saying?
If this guy's a troll, he's really good at it.
He's not. He's not good at it. He's clearly a troll.
What is a troll? When you say it's a troll, what does that mean?
No way this guy's serious. I just don't believe it.
No, he's running the right points, right? Because I did flat Earth debates for a little bit for fun, like density and buoyancy. I know that it sounds crazy, but like density and buoyancy is like a legitimate counter argument from flat earthers, so not all too legitimate, to gravity.
Listen, I was around Earth for 40 years.
Yeah, but all the other examples that I brought up are literally contradictions that they can't explain. It's literally impossible to explain all of the points that I brought up. The circumnavigation of Antarctica, like sunsets, right? Those are literally contradictions under your worldview.
No one's allowed to circumnavigate Antarctica. I don't know where you get this information.
Yes, they do.
They don't. They
do.
No, they don't.
Yes.
Where's your evidence?
You think we've never circumnavigated Antarctica?
Did, and since Byrd came back, he died within a few days after that, or passed, or I forget how he passed. But I mean, there's allegations there that he wasn't allowed to share what he what he learned. You know, that was the last person to do that, though. I mean, who do you know has circumnavigated Antarctica?
Oh my God.
Who? You don't say that. Who?
Okay. Hey, we're going to move on. By the way, there's an Antarctic race every year. It's around the totality of Antarctica. It's a circumnavigation. And it's a race of yachts and sailboats to see who could circumnavigate it the fastest. Did you know about that?
That doesn't make any sense, first of all.
It happens every year.
Well, that might be an area, but that's certainly not the whole.
No, it's around the whole South Pole.
The whole South Pole.
Yeah. Look
you
it
know
up.
How long that would?
Seriously, look it up. It is a serious thing that takes place every single year. Bob, thank you for all the love, Bob. Holy shit, dude, Bob's going crazy. Thank you, Bob.
Anyway, there's reasons to hate everybody. You can find crimes against anybody. You can establish things that you disagree with and haunt on them. But at this,
we're gonna move on to the next guess. I kind of like this tinfoil hat. This one's cool looking.
Yeah, it's kind of fun, bro. It's kind of fun. Because honestly, it meets all the guests at this point. Like, there's not a like. Honestly, at this point, every guest we've had up has been unhinged. Like, why is every guest we've had up just so unhinged?
Hello. It is finally time. I know you.
It's finally time. I'm very excited.
You've been trying to get your grandma up here for like a couple weeks now.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
So let me.
So she's kind of nervous.
Okay.
Yeah.
Real quick, let me just like give this stream a little bit of a backstory here. So this is an individual that like sent me a donation on PayPal like forever ago, and was like, "Hey, like please debate my grandma." I was like, "Yo, let's do it. Like hop in the queue, right?" Then they like were like, "Well, I don't have guest access," and created a new account, right? Built it, and it's been like trying to gain guest access. Finally got guest access. It's been like a work in progress for like weeks now, and it seems like we finally got it worked out.
Yes. So I've never even made a TikTok. I made it specifically for this and had to figure all that out.
Yeah, real quick. I just have a couple people to thank. Is it okay if I thank a handful of people before I hop into the debate with your grandma?
Of course.
Cool. I just don't want to like be like interrupting the debate with your grandma, right? To like thank people. So let's just see if I can thank a handful of individuals right now. Ron Allen, thank you so much for the 20 Canadian dollars over on Super Chat. Thank you, Ron. Show some love to Ron, who says Jon Snow is on the ice wall. I saw it on live TV. Yeah, I saw that too, Ron. DK, thank you for the $20, who says we could prove it with math from the Earth in 200 BCs. In 200 BC, we literally proved that the Earth was round. Yup, that's right. Thank you so much for the $20, DK. Show some love to Ron and DK. And Maddie, thank you so much for the $50 over on YouTube. Oh, dude, Maddie's blessing me. Maddie with the $50 says, "Hey, Dean, happy Thursday. It's thirsty. Here's some thirsty Thursday money. Go get a nice bottle of Cab." Maddie, I love you, okay? Because guess what? My favorite bottle of Cab, okay, it costs like $35. It's called Jacob, and I will happily use that $50 to go drop it on that Cab tonight. You were like actually awesome. You were a total blessing. Thank you so much for the $50, Maddie. Please show some love to Maddie down below. And then Ron with another $40 over on Super Chat. Thank you so much for the love, Ron. Show some love to Ron. And Meg with a $50 over on Super Chat. Thank you, Meg. All the love in the world to you. Let's show some love to Ron, Meg, Matt T. Thank you guys so much. Meg with the $50 didn't leave a message. Only the love. Thank you so much for your kindness. Huge shout out to you down below in that comment section. Let's also make sure that we're able to catch up here over on Venmo and PayPal, folks. This should only take a second, and I really appreciate everyone so much for all the love tonight. You guys have seriously been so incredibly kind. Over on Venmo, I'd like to very first thank Ben for the $20 over on Venmo, who says, "Thank you so much for all that you do for my mental health, Dean. Go get a live buzzer with this money. Love your streams." Thank you, Ben. I know that you've been here before. You've donated a couple times. All the love to you. I'm happy that the streams help your mental health. Let's fucking go. Show some love to Ben. Lexi, thank you for the 5. Chloe with 1. Jojo, thank you so much for the $20 over on Venmo, who says this particular convo is insanely difficult. Gross people like that guess does stir up a feeling of re-victimization. Yeah, I mean, at least we could follow that conversation up with some crazy flat earther in the tinfoil hat, right? But that was a hard one. Thank you for the $20, Jojo. And then Justice with a 5, Naomi with the 8, thank you so much for the $10. Who says your words have helped me get through this tough year. Oh, man, I'm so happy. I'm happy that the streams have been able to help you. Thank you, Sid. And then Shelby with the $10 for more hat material for you and Parker. But actually, thank you so much for all that you do. Thank you, Shelby. Yeah, Parker, bro, you need to get some tinfoil. Then Kaylee with a 5, Reese with a 5, Courtney with a 10. Thank you so much, Courtney. And Peter, thank you so much for the $20 over on Venmo. Thank you so much, Peter. Sorry, Peter with the $50, not the 20. Thank you, Peter, for the 50. Let's get 500 Peter W's, who says, I think that Les Guest's brain is flat. Yeesh, dude, Peter, I fucking love you. You're always coming out with those zingers. Fuck yeah. Show some love to Peter down below. Good to see you again, my friend. Then Jenna with a 5, and Kayla, thank you so much for the $5 as well. You are awesome. Thank you all so very much for your love on Venmo. Let's go ahead and catch up here on PayPal. It should only take a moment. Over on PayPal, thank you so much for the $50, Aaron, who says, here's $25 for your sanity and $25 for the patience. Oh, $25 for your saintly patience and $25 for the epic tinfoil hat. Thank you for adding some levity to this batshit timeline we are living in. Appreciate you, Dean. Appreciate you, Aaron. You are always hanging out with us once again, supporting all the time. Thank you so much for the $50. Show some love to Aaron. Then Iris with a 5. Darius, thank you so much for the 10. And Justin with the 10. Justin, good to see you, man. I feel like it's been a while. Stephanie with the 10 and Catherine with the 2 and Danielle, thank you so much for the 15. Thank you guys so much. We're all caught up. Let's go ahead and redirect our attention right now back to the guests. Do we have the grandma on the mic?
All right, I did promise her that I would tell you to be nice at first. She's nervous and doesn't do well with confrontation, but I also told her that if she wants to get disrespectful, then all bets are off, so.
Actually, I'm with it. Everything that you just said, of course, I'm with it. I don't know. I try to be kinder. I don't know why, just to like older women. I don't know what it is. I just try to be kinder to older women when possible. Maybe it's because of how much I love my grandma. I always think that there's a little bit of hope left, but I promise I'll be respectful.
Alrighty. Well, she's ready for you. Here you go.
Hello.
Hi. So I'm a pro-Magna Gal, I guess.
Yeah.
You want my reasons?
Yeah, well, first, what's your name?
Jane.
Jane, it's a pleasure to meet you. So I'm actually here with my friend Parker. I just thought I'd let you know that he's here too. So when he pops into the conversation, he won't like his voice won't scare you. But so we're actually up here debating together. So you'll hear me and you'll hear Parker. But Jane, so the mic is yours. Take it away. Tell us why you support Trump as president.
Okay, I've got a few reasons. One, going after the border, the abortion, working on the peace negotiations, the Abraham Accord, bringing in trillions on tariffs, supporting the vets, gender security like in sports, giving them, he works without pay, he's funding the war room himself, he's uncovering corruption, he's got a war on drugs, he's got soy going back, coming from, they're able to sell soy to China now, which its farmers were hurting on that, and intervention in the Congo and some of the massacres that are going on there. Those are just some of the reasons.
Wow. Okay. I actually think I wrote down every single one of those. So just to make sure.
Wow.
Border, abortion, Abraham Accords, bringing in money with tariffs, supporting the vets. He's working without pay. He's paying for the ballroom. He's countering corruption, war on drugs, gender equality. We now sell soy to China, and he's ending massacres in the Congo.
Yep. We've done a few good things.
Okay. All right. Do you want me to go down the list?
You're going to attack each area?
Yeah. Okay. How about this? I'm just going to attack the ones first that I see that are like obviously false. Okay. So the first thing that is obviously false would be your claim that we now sell soy to China. So we've actually sold soybean to China for a long time. But funny enough, Donald Trump really hurt the amount of soybeans that we sell to China when he imposed tariffs on China in his first term in 2018. U.S. exports plummeted because when we imposed tariffs on China, they reimposed specific tariffs on our soy, which then caused our farmers to bleed, which led to Donald Trump passing the Farm Bill to subsidize them because of how much he actually hurt us selling soy to China.
Okay, so did he open that back up again then?
Well, I think...
I thought he opened it up again.
Okay, so they opened it up. So it sounds like maybe somewhere in his negotiation with tariffs on China right now, they took those tariffs off of our soy. And I'll just grant you that.
Rate. They're buying our soy at a lesser rate.
Yeah, so I'll grant you that. Seemingly, they're buying our soy at a lesser rate. Plus, this is just fixing an issue that he created in his first term.
Well, understood. But at least he's trying to correct a wrong. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, Parker, do you see any points that you'd like to specifically respond to? If you want, I could send you the list on Discord.
Yeah, you could do that as well. But I mean, I wrote some down as well. There's a few points that I would make in terms of tariffs. One, I think that tariffs are harmful because they shift the burden of taxation from those that are higher income to those that are lower income. Because Donald Trump is replacing income tax, percentages of income tax with tariffs, and income tax is progressive, and tariffs have a regressive negative impact because people who are lower income spend a greater proportion of their income on consumer goods. So I would actually say it's a harmful tax, not only because of the fact that it's regressive, but also because it destroys our relationships with other countries around the world. It reduces the size of our GDP, and it creates worse off conditions for our labor market.
It seems like he's using the tariffs to create peace between nations.
I haven't really seen that.
Eventually it's going to pan out with the tariffs. Right now it's a little tight, but I think it'll eventually pan out.
And why is he placing tariffs on countries like Canada? What country is Canada going to stop going to war with because we have imposed tariffs?
Yeah, that wouldn't be one of them.
So, I mean, there are plenty of other examples of countries where us placing tariffs on them doesn't make any sense because it's not reducing conflicts that they're in. So, obviously, I don't think that's the explanation. Trump himself has tried to say that he wanted to bring back domestic manufacturing. But something interesting about that is since Trump has gotten office, actually, domestic manufacturing investment accounting for inflation has actually declined. And not only this term, but his first term, the same trend happened. And under the Biden-Harris administration, we saw a massive increase of domestic manufacturing investment to levels that we haven't seen in decades in this country.
Okay. But in some situations, though, he's using it to create peace. There's leverage.
Whoa! Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm just going to interrupt this conversation for 20 seconds, then we'll get back to the debate. Breaking news about me, actually. So, TED Talks, they had invited me on to give a TED Talk. I haven't publicly spoken about this at all because I was going to do it, right? At CU. But apparently, news just broke. Okay, let me just read this to you. The TED leaders feared that after Kirk's assassination, Withers might put their event at a risk of violence. They discussed in an iMessage group chat their shock about Kirk and agreed to reevaluate inviting Withers to the campus. They decided to no longer pursue the liberal commentator who calls Trump, quote unquote, the orange tyrant, and instead extended invites to other speakers. Quote unquote, we just couldn't justify it, end quote, said a co-curator of the group. Quote unquote, it wasn't worth the safety risk. I thought that was funny. Go ahead.
Bro, I'm sorry, you're not that much of a safety risk. That's crazy.
No, I'm not even mad at them, okay, right? Because they were probably just like scared. They scared shitless, saw that Kirk got assassinated, didn't want like some of that blood to possibly be on their hands and were to like happen again with me. I'm not blaming them. I just think it's like a funny story to tell, right? Because I just saw that in an article, actually.
Okay.
But anyways, sorry, we could recenter back around the debate now. I apologize for interjecting. Go ahead, you two.
That's okay. Back to leveraging the tariffs in order to create peace between some of the nations. That is happening.
Yeah, so maybe there's a country or two specifically where this could happen that you could point to. I mean, I don't know what specific examples you'd point to, but in of itself, I don't think that we've actually got better off negotiations because of the fact that tariffs have been implemented around the world, and I don't think that they've been utilized in such a manner specifically to engage in more peace, especially because Trump himself is engaged in literally murdering people off the coast in Venezuela with absolutely no evidence given to Congress that they actually had any drugs at all.
Wasn't there some investigation done before that happened?
There was no investigation that clarified that like the particular people that were bombed had any particular types of drugs, and even if they did, that doesn't justify bombing them. It would only make sense to detain them in that situation. So murdering them doesn't really make any sense.
But if it's a terrorist attack coming our way, only in the form of drugs, doesn't that justify going to war with them?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't justify going to war because there was no evidence it was sent by like the government or anything. Secondly, there was no evidence that they had these different types of drugs or were going to commit a T attack. And that evidence, if it did exist, would have been given to Congress.
But isn't the drug?
By the way, don't say the name of any drugs.
No, I'm not.
Well,
okay. Well, anyway, the drugs. The drug business, isn't that like a company can be so large that it's almost considered like a nation? And you can go to war against the terrorists of a nation that are trying to kill off our kids with drugs?
If I could just interject here for a moment. I understand that like drugs are deadly. I understand that drugs are bad. I shared this on Parker's Life earlier. My uncle actually died of an OD on FE&T. But I don't think that this would justify killing the individuals that are in some sense responsible for a part of this issue, not in totality, that may be bringing them into the country. I think that the better response is to detain them, take their drugs, and destroy them.
They don't care if they kill our kids.
But I still think that we should care if we kill them. Right, because I don't base like my moral values off of like the supposed moral values of one other. Like I'm not gonna lie, like I absolutely believe, right, that somebody that is willing to like bring or sell drugs in this country, like the FE&T, they do not care if they kill our kids. You were right when you said that. I actually agree with you, right? But I'm not gonna let like their moral values dictate what I think and how I feel. Right? Like two wrongs in the scenario don't make a right. I think that due process is deserved, and I think it is simply barbaric to be dropping bombs and killing people on boats in the ocean, even if they are bringing drugs into this country. What we do is we stop their boat, we blow their motor, right, and we pursue all litigious ends while keeping the safety in mind of our naval forces to detain, arrest them, and convict them if guilty and throw them in jail, not just to drop a bomb on them with a UAV.
I see your point.
Yeah. And something else I'd like to bring up is another argument that you made is that Donald Trump is getting paid for what he's doing. So although he rejected his $4,000 per year salary, his net worth has still gone up by like $5 billion since the beginning of his second administration.
He's a great businessman.
Rooted within his meme coin cryptocurrency, his shoes, his guitars, his Bibles, and now his phones, so on and so forth, all rooted within a profit off of the office of the presidency. Another point that you made is that he's personally paying for the ballroom. That's not true. Corporations are paying for the ballroom. The White House posted a list of them. There's a couple like NVIDIA, and Lockheed Martin, I think, is even paying a little bit.
I mean, he's bringing in funds outside of the government is what I know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, for sure. Well, that is what he's doing, 110%. Because he's spending the funds that we have inside of the government on some of the worst policy that we've ever seen, like the Big Beautiful Bill that took healthcare away from 10 million low-income Americans, food stamps away from 3 million.
Aren't they going to continue to negotiate that?
That one was signed. So you're talking about the healthcare negotiations caused by the government shutdown and the funding bill for next year. I'm talking about a piece of economic legislation passed by both chambers of Congress and signed into law by the president on July 4th that did defund Medicaid by $900 billion, inevitably taking it away from 10 million low-income Americans.
In the Big Beautiful Bill, you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought that was going to be pursued. I didn't think he was just going to drop it. Well, he's talking about giving money back to the people instead of the insurance companies. I don't know if that.
Yeah. So what you're talking about is pursuing means to like keep the cost of healthcare low for Americans because the Republicans don't want to fund an ACA subsidy, and that's what caused the government shutdown. I'm talking about something totally separate.
Okay. Not making. Yeah, that's above my head, I guess.
No, you're good. Another point that you brought up is the fact that you're pro-life.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think that victims of rape should be able to access abortion?
I think that every life, human being, no matter how small, has rights, and it's a shame that people do wrong things But I don't think, and as a result, there's people that are born that probably, shouldn't have had to go through that. But it doesn't justify killing the human being because somebody else did something wrong.
But I think what it does justify is just recognizing that that victim of rape doesn't have an obligation to allow the fetus to be domiciled in their uterus, nor being provided access to that victim of rape's bodily resources to live. Right? Like, here's the way I like to think about it. I use an analogy. We use this a lot on Live. If you spent all your money on food to keep yourself alive, and you knew for the next 9 months somebody would walk into your house and take half of your food in the middle of the night through your unlocked front door, and you knew they were going to do this for the next 9 months, and you knew this was going to physically pain you, mentally pain you, and even introduce around a 3 to 5% chance that it'd kill you, and all you had to do to prevent this person from taking your food, draining your resources, would be to lock your front door at night to prevent them from gaining access. But in return, they'd actually die as a result because now they don't have food and they're going to starve. They can't get it from anywhere else either. Do you think that you should be legally obligated to keep your front door unlocked at night?
So many people want to adopt kids. But yeah, I took in a homeless guy and he was there for more than 9 months and basically took advantage of the situation. But he was a human being.
I think I want like a more direct answer to my question, but I could find like a better way to frame it because I understand it's a long one. So somebody's taking your food in the middle of the night from you without your consent. The way that they're getting your food is by just walking into your house because the front door is unlocked, okay? And they're going to do this for the next 9 months. You could stop them by locking your front door at night. But then they'll die from starvation because they're not going to have access to your food anymore. Should you have the legal right to stop them by locking your front door at night, even if they die?
I pretty much keep my doors unlocked. Probably shouldn't. If they came in and they were starving, I think they deserve to live if they need it more than me.
But do you think that you should have a legal obligation to give them access to your resources for the next 9 months, considering that this would like physically and mentally hurt you and might even kill you? Right? We're not talking about necessarily what you would do. We're not talking about if you would help them. We're talking about if you should be legally forced to help them.
Okay, then probably not legally.
Okay, all right. So maybe the parallel here would be think about the person that's taking half of your food in the middle of the night as the fetus taking the bodily resources and domiciling the uterus from the victim of rape. Right? And all that I'm saying when I'm saying that rape victims should be able to access abortion is in the same way you shouldn't be legally obligated to help that person taking your food. They shouldn't be legally obligated to help that fetus.
But that fetus is precious. It's a human being.
Well, so is the person taking your food in the hypothetical.
It has the right to live.
So does the person taking your food in the hypothetical, but you still don't have a legal obligation to keep them alive.
There's a lot of good that's come from people who've been born of rape.
Well, maybe if that person in the hypothetical was, continue to have access to your food, they'd go on to go to med school and become a doctor. That doesn't change the fact that you don't have that legal obligation to keep them alive. So even if, right, the product of rape would be this future person that's doing a bunch of good, keep in mind they could also do a bunch of bad, right? They still shouldn't have a legal obligation to keep them alive by giving them their bodily resources.
Okay, so I should have a legal obligation to kill that person.
Well, it's not a legal obligation to kill that person, hypothetical. It's just a legal obligation.
Yeah, they're saying that it's legal to kill that baby.
We're saying it's legal to cut them off from accessing your resources unconsensually. Even if they die as a result.
It's not right to kill like that.
But,
just like you said, it wasn't right to kill the guys in the...
But it's also not right to force individuals into providing their bodily resources to a third-party life form for the next 9 months without their consent or will. I understand that you may be disheartened by the death of a fetus if a victim of rape would access abortion, but I still ultimately think that it boils down to just simply recognizing the fact that they have no obligation to keep that fetus alive.
They don't have an obligation to kill it either. Or a right.
They should be able to make that choice for themselves. They shouldn't be obligated to do either one.
Well, what would be the difference of killing the mother or killing the baby?
I see that Parker has his hand up. Go ahead.
Yeah, one thing I would actually ask you here is, do you think it's murder to pull the plug on an individual in your family that is brain dead?
Actually, I did have to do that.
Do you think that that was murder?
But they were technically almost dead. I mean, they were.
Brain death is medical death. So, like, essentially the point that I'm trying to get to there is that it doesn't seem like in this scenario that we would see it to be murder, right?
For a person who's dying anyway.
No, for an individual who's brain dead.
If they're not going to live, then I would take them out of their misery so they could die.
Technically, since they're at the point of brain death, they're not in any misery at that point because it is the case that they're brain dead, which means that they're medically dead. So essentially, the point that I'm trying to get to here is that they're still cellularly alive, but what we value in terms of life from a medical perspective, right, is sentient life. So I wouldn't really see any reason to say that like someone should have an obligation to take care of a pregnancy, especially prior to the point in which it meets that criteria for sentient life, which doesn't actually happen until 20 through 24 weeks in the womb.
What do you, how do you explain that sentient life?
Yeah, sentient life is essentially just the idea that like of how you're experiencing things right now, your own subjective experience. Not your memory for it, but just the fact that you can experience and have the ability to, and that's produced by like certain aspects of our brain working together, right, and being integrated with our body, right, so that we can specifically have that type of experience. And I think that's what grants us value, and that's why we think it's medically the point in which someone dies at brain death.
But a fetus has so much potential.
Yeah, but I don't think that potential alone is good enough reason to restrict someone from being able to choose what they want to do with their own body. I think they're a sentient individual, they have experiences, and their experiences are going to be harmed. Their life is going to be harmed if they're not able to get access to this abortion. But the reality of the matter is that there is no capacity to harm it prior to the point in which it has a subjective experience. So it doesn't really seem like we're going to be harming the embryo in this scenario because it doesn't have an experience of its own.
But the potential is within it.
I agree. There's potential. There is. I'm just simply saying that I don't value that potential. For the same reason, I don't think it's wrong for a woman to revoke consent from intercourse midway through, even if we knew if that intercourse were to complete, she would conceive a child, she would give birth, and that child would grow up to be Jesus 2.0.
Okay. I didn't quite follow that line of reasoning. Go ahead.
Well, I was just simply saying there's many things, many actions that can be taken that would end the potential existence of a future life like yours, or mine, or Parker's. One of them would be abortion. Another one of them would be wearing a condom. Another one of them would be using birth control. Another one of them would be revoking consent.
Right. If a person is raped, though, I think it's terrible,
Yeah,
and
if
I
a
think
person is raped, maybe that potential shouldn't have existed in the first place.
they
That's
should
another.
go to jail for that. But still, it doesn't seem like it should be legally right to kill that.
Okay.
Uh,
I don't really think that we're getting anywhere. I do hope that you consider the points that me and Parker made. I think at this point I will go to end the dialogue. I appreciate you so much for coming up, and I appreciate your daughter for putting this together.
okay, thank you for dialoguing,
Yeah,
throwing in extra points there.
well, you take care.
Yeah.
Take care.
Alrighty, we're gonna go to get that next guest up here. Parker, you are going at it today, man. I just realized I'm 3 hours into my stream and you're still with us. I'm having fun. I like it when you're co-hosting with us.
Yeah, I have been. I still have time, so
dude,
I'm having a good time.
No, I do. I legitimately,
I'm having a better time now.
I really do like it when you're up here. So feel free to stay as long as you want. It allows me to not always be directing all of my attention and effort towards a debate. Let's it be split a little bit. I could just kind of almost zone out for 30 seconds here and there, which is nice.
Yeah, no, I feel you on that. Because when you're so focused in 100% of the time, it's pretty mentally stressing.
Yeah. 1 second. This will only take about 15 seconds at max. Just have one question for this guy. Hey, have you found my address yet?
Just relax a little bit, Bell.
I'm relaxed. I'm just curious. Have you?
You know that's old news, Dean.
Oh, did you stop trying?
Why don't you answer the abortion question, buddy?
Did you stop trying?
Oh, there's Parker.
Did you stop trying to find my address?
So if somebody kicked your girlfriend in the stomach and lost the kid,
If I answer,
what's wrong?
If I answer your question, will you answer mine?
Well, you know about the green trim, Dean. Anyway, yeah, answer the question. Good.
What green trim?
Oh, stop yourself. Go ahead. What was your question?
What green trim?
What was your question?
My question is, what green trim? Have you stopped trying to find my address?
You're still on this?
Yeah. Did you finally give up? Yes or no?
Do you feel safe? Remember I asked you that about a week ago?
Yeah, I feel very safe. I think that you're too stupid to find me.
No. That's easy. I'm talking about the whole university thing.
Yeah. So have you been able to find my address?
Why don't they want you out there?
Did you give up on trying to find it?
Why don't they want you out there?
Did you give up on trying to find my address?
You like crosswalks and traffic lights, Dean.
Crosswalks and traffic lights? Or did you turn into Joe Biden?
Any city in the world.
Yeah. Did you turn into Joe Biden?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
And
that's kind of embarrassing, bro.
No, man. He's been like D1, like weird stalker guy for like the last 2 years, but he just doesn't really know how to like be a good stalker. So it's, I like to ask for like a progress update every so often. You know what I mean? I like to ask for a progress update. Yo, we got a couple people to thank here. If you actually want to help us get a Trump supporter up here, it'd mean a lot, Mr. Parker. But real quick, in the meantime, we got Rain loading up. Thank you, Mary, so much for the $50 over on Super Chat on YouTube. Mary, thank you. Mary with the $50. 1 second. Mary with a $50 says, wish you could have talked to my ex-husband. He said a man broke into my house because I had my lights on. Therefore, it was my fault when I woke up with a knife at my throat. And I'm not going to even read the rest of that message. Mary, I'm really sorry that happened to you. And I'm really happy that that is an ex-husband. And I hope that you are safe and sound and doing well now. Like, genuinely. Genuinely, I hope that you are safe, sound, and doing well now. Over on Venmo, we got a couple people to thank here. Thank you so much, Soul, for the $50 over on Venmo. I appreciate you so much for that love, Soul. That is SOL. Soul, the $50 says tinfoil hat at work. Keep cooking, Chef Boyardeen. Soul, it is so good to see you, my friend. Thank you for being here, man. Hope that you are well. You are always hanging out with us. All the best wishes and love to you guys. Make sure to show some love to Soul and Mary down below in that comment section. And then, of course, Jeffrey with a 5. Jeffrey with another 10. Thank you so much. And Daniel with a $2. Thank you so much. We are all caught up over on Venmo, over on PayPal. Mr. J! Holy shit, Jay! It's been so long, my friend. I hope that you're well. Thank you for the $125 donation on PayPal. Thank you so much, Jay. Holy shit. I want y'all to show some massive love to Jay. Thank you for your kindness. Thank you for your generosity. I do not deserve a penny of that, my friend. Jay with $125 says, health issues have kept me quiet for a bit, but I've not missed any of your lives or Parker's. My prescription, take 1 Dean during the daytime and 1 Parker during the nighttime. Well, I really appreciate you so much for the love, Jay. It's so good to see you. So good to see you. I hope that you're well, seriously, and I hope that the health complications are not life-threatening, and I hope that you're working through them all right. Thank you for the love. Good to see you. As well as Catalina, thank you for the $25 over on PayPal, who says you are such an inspiration. I watch every single day. Please use your platform to help support my mom, who was cheated on by my MAGA dad and left her nothing. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that. Fuck your MAGA dad, dude. Fuck your MAGA dad. You're so awesome. Thank you, Dean. I appreciate you for the love, and I hope that your mom's all right. Fuck your father for that. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. Frick your father. Let's go to get that next guest loaded up in here right now, folks. If Dark, thank you for the meteor shower. Good to see you. It's been a while. If you want to support me, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal right there, or in the link tree in my bio on TikTok, or in the pinned message on that YouTube stream. If you want to support Parker, which, by the way, you should, make sure you're showing some love to Parker down here. You can find his Venmo and his PayPal and his Cash App in the link tree in his bio and his TikTok account. And yeah, I mean, I get 100% of the proceeds over on those platforms, and you get a notification on my phone, like right there, so I can just like read them out on live with your name, the amount, and any all attached messages. Like Jacob, thank you for the $10 over on PayPal. He says, love what you do, Dean. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you so much. And then Emma, thank you for the $6. Zoe with a 5, and Abby with a 5. Abby says, you've given me so much ammo to use when debating my MAGA father. Fuck yeah. Destroy them. All right. Cook them. Fry them. Let's go to get that next guest loaded up in here. Go ahead and let me and Parker know down below in that comment section if you are a Trump supporter. We will happily get you loaded up in here. We have around another hour left on the live. Then I'm going to go ahead and take Maddie, who's a donor from earlier, up on their offer and go get a bottle of cab. Maybe make some dinner too. I don't know, something nice. Thirsty Thursday.
Wait, by the way, what did you think about my last message?
Oh. I'm down, but a short one. Like 30 minutes max.
It's up to you. I don't mind.
I'm with it.
I've just been seeing a lot of people asking.
I'm with it. I'm with it for 30 minutes. I'm with it. After? Yeah, let's do it. Welcome in, Mr. West. Do you support Trump?
No, I accidentally got in here. I didn't mean to request. It was a while ago.
You take care, Mr. West. Yeah, for everybody in the chat saying battles, you are absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It has been a while.
There's been so many people asking.
Dean, I love you. Play Roblox with me. Please, please play Roblox with me.
No, but I appreciate you for the love. Let's go get that next guest loaded up in here right now, guys. Go to the opposite side of that queue if you're a Trump supporter. We'll get you connected. I just feel like now it's like I have like a larger platform. I feel like I can't like embarrass myself like I did back in the day, you know? Like back in the day,
I feel like it'd be even funnier to embarrass yourself, you know?
I used to go crazy.
Yeah, Dean Loki would go crazy.
Crazy, like just like not something like a large political commentator should be acting, right? What's going on? Do you support Trump,
just super unserious. It's so funny.
You do, James. Oh God, James. Fuck. I'm just kidding. Maybe. I don't know. Let me thank somebody real quick. And thank you so much for the $15 over on PayPal as well as I saw your message today. That's funny. Thank you for the love, guys. Let's get 150 and W's. Appreciate you for supporting me. Thank you for supporting the stream. You're awesome. And James, take it away. Why the hell do you support pervert president, Mr. Trump?
First off, Dean, can I tell you something really quick? That's a funny story. I am a Trump supporter and I want to get into that, but could I tell you something real fast?
Yeah.
So I recently just made a purchase online to buy a Democratic hat because I've listened to you so much that I go around to my conservative friends and debate them as both me and as you. So I thought you'd get quite the kick out of that because I've listened to you so much, so I know your mannerisms, the way you talk. So, but anyway.
If you're running actual arguments, then I think it's great.
I am. I use a lot of your things.
Then I support it.
Really?
I do.
Because I go around like they're like, we shouldn't let illegal immigrants in this country. I'm like, they provide $200 billion worth of taxpayer. They're providing services, consumers, and the big beautiful bill is garbage. It's done nothing for Medicaid and Medicare. It's way awfully, frankly, terrible.
Awesome. Yeah. No. Whatever is getting the facts out there. Even if it's a little satire from the right, I'm with it. Yeah, rather have you talking about the fact that undocumented immigrants pay taxes compared to coming up with arguments to defend Trump knowing about Epstein abusing little girls and saying nothing for years. But yeah.
To start off, I want it to be clear. I think Trump is a good president. I think he's an awful person. You will never hear me advocating for him. I'm not going to say the stuff with Eugene Carroll is false. I mean, he was found unanimously guilty by the court in New York saying that he did it. So I can't really debate that, but here's what I can debate. I think he's done good so far. Let's see. I don't dislike what he thinks on abortion.
Wait. So you're willing to overlook the fact that he was held civilly liable of sexually abusing Eugene Carroll?
So
because you think that he's done some good things in office?
Okay. You know, that's a perfectly valid point. I think people deserve second chances, though. I'm all for that because I've made mistakes in my lifetime and I was forgiven for that. So I don't think there's anything wrong giving a second chance. Now, I know you're about to straw man me off after me saying that, but please don't.
I don't mean to cut you off, but sexual abuse though is not something you get a second chance for.
Yeah, I think it is absolutely terrible. I would know. I was actually I was sexually assaulted when I was younger, but I did forgive the people who did it to me. So
I don't think that means that everyone else has to have that same perspective.
I agree. I agree. Nobody should be forced to do something they don't like. I mean, it happened to me. People can go about it in their own ways. I don't personally know how Eugene Carroll thinks about it. I haven't done my research on that. But could we please pivot to an actual conversation on Trump, please.
Listen, we want to address your reasons why you still support him. I don't think that this deserves to be overlooked, and I hope it can come up in the conversation later.
Yeah, for sure.
If you want to give us the reasons why you support Trump so we could try to get you out of the cult, I'm going to be honest, man, I hate that, the fact that you accept Donald Trump as a rapist hasn't done it for you, right? But let's see if something else can, right? What are the reasons why you support Trump as president?
Well, first off, my biggest reason, abortion. Second off, a tad with what he's doing with the illegal immigrants, not fully.
Abortion. So overturning Roe v. Wade is why you support him as president. I think that overturning Roe v. Wade was terrible.
Are you? So you are? Hold up. Let me think. You are pro-abortion, correct?
Yep. I think that all women should be legally obligated to have at least 37 biweekly.
Okay. I disagree. I think anything after 8 weeks is just not good because, that's when brain waves, that's when heartbeats start. So I think after that, in my moral belief, I believe that's not okay.
But I don't think that
beats is not heartbeat for sure. And brainwaves does not indicate sentience. There are brainwaves in brain dead individuals. That doesn't necessarily mean that they have a subjective experience. It's the necessary aspects of the brain to produce a subjective experience that come around 20 through 24 weeks.
Okay. So do you think after 24 weeks it's not allowed anymore? When is your guys' point? When do you believe it's no longer okay?
I'm going to share so morally speaking, I think that elective lethal abortions become immoral at around 20 through 24 weeks. Okay. Legally speaking, it's complicated because even when you ban access to elective abortions that are lethal, after viability, it introduces complications where medical health professionals are scared to perform life-saving, non-elective abortions on women and girls. Not to mention that if a woman is pregnant and she's in the 23rd, 4th, 25th week, right? They already have a name picked out. They're buying the clothes. They're building the crib, so on and so forth. You just simply don't see elective abortions at that point, even in states where it's legal. So, morally cut and dry, elective lethal abortions, wrong when sentience emerges. Legally, it's hard. It's difficult.
Okay. I completely understand where you're coming from. See, I'm not going to lie to you. I've been doing a lot of my own research recently, and I'm starting to struggle with coming up with reasons to support Trump. I don't understand how Trump supporters can come in here and support stuff like the Big Beautiful Bill. That's an awful bill. It really didn't do it. The cons outweigh the pros by a lot. And me and you actually went on a debate for a very short time, a week ago.
If the cons outweigh the pros, then you're not a Trump supporter.
Well, that's only on the Big Beautiful Bill specifically.
Oh, okay. So yeah, once again, back to your position. Why do you think just random brainwaves are valuable?
I just think, that's its first steps into becoming a true human being, into finally going into society eventually. I mean, I know at that point, if you take them.
That's very arbitrary. Couldn't another pro-lifer just say its first steps into becoming a person like you or I would be conception, therefore they find it valuable at conception? Couldn't a pro-choicer becoming like you or I is the emergence of low levels of sentience at 20 through 24 weeks and holding the same position that I do?
Yeah. Right? I completely get what you're saying.
Now all of a sudden it's all very arbitrary. And if it's so arbitrary, why don't we just leave it up to the individual women and girls compared to their raunchy state legislators that hate women and girls?
Yeah, I've had a lot of problems with my older brother. He got an abortion off his would-have-been daughter, and he severely regrets it. So a lot of that stuff comes from a moral standpoint of things in my family and that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. And I helped an old friend get an abortion after her boyfriend had left her, and she went on to view it as one of the best things and decisions of her life. Right. So okay. I think that
it's purely subjective, of course.
Right. And then also, your brother got an abortion?
Well. Yeah, my brother and his wife.
Okay. So you're saying your brother's wife got an abortion, and your brother ended up being sad. Okay, I think that is expected sometimes, men to be sad about women getting abortions. I just don't think that we should use men's emotions to control the bodies of women. We did that for way too long and didn't work out. Very bad.
I mean, she wasn't all peachy about it either, to be completely frank.
Okay. All right. The same way I'm sure that my grandpa right now is not too peachy about the most recent elective shoulder surgery he got. It was kind of unnecessary, plus he's getting old, but I still think he should have had the legal ability to make that decision to get said surgery.
Oh, I'm sorry for your grandpa. But it's just, I know abortion is very subjective, but in my heart, I feel like everybody deserves a choice to live. Regardless what week you believe viability comes at, regardless what week you think if it starts at conception, if you think it starts at brainwaves, if you think when it actually comes out, when it's a C-section, it's purely subjective. And all I'm saying is that I personally believe that after 8 weeks, in my mind, it's not okay.
Is that a religious perspective at all?
Okay, so I'm going to be completely honest with you. I used to be an atheist. I'm just now starting to go to Christ. So I've started going to church for like the last
Here's
3
my
weeks
question
or so.
Do you believe in separation of church and state?
Yes. I know you're about to compare that to Trump.
No, I'm not. If you believe in separation of church and state, then you don't use religious reasons to say that the law should be a certain way, and you think that the law should be based upon what's going to be like reflective of your personal values. Couldn't you just say that your personal values are that it should be legal, and there's no issue with that?
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that, please?
Can you just say that your personal values should be that it's legal, and there's no issue with that because there are plenty of sins that you think should be legal, and there's no issue with that?
Well, once again, let me reiterate. I am just now coming to Christ. I'm not a full-blown religious in any way, man. I'm trying. I really am, because I recently, after CK died, that was like a big hit for me. So I started going to church in honor of that. So
I'm confused how that responds to my point.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I got sidetracked. Could you please respond to your point one more time? I'm not trying to sound throw you off or anything.
Dean, did you want to jump in? I thought you raised your hand.
Oh, no. I didn't raise my hand.
Oh, James, what do you last remember? I'm pretty elevated, man.
You said church and state. Do you think...
Yeah, so you believe in separation of church and state? Okay, not every sin do you think should be illegal, of course. So
no.
It's what you think it should be legal is reflective of your personal value. Could you just say your personal values are that it should be legal?
That it should be legal for an abortion?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to sound rude or anything, but I really don't understand what you're saying.
It should be legal to get access to an abortion, right? That's what I just said at the very end.
I don't think it should be allowed to get an abortion after 8 weeks, as I previously stated.
Okay, here, let me clarify again. Couldn't you just say that your personal values are that it's later than 8 weeks and that instead it's 20 weeks? What's the relevant difference for you?
Yeah, what's the relevant difference between greater extent? They probably have more complex brainwaves than a fetus at 8 weeks.
I mean, you could argue that about any animal.
What you couldn't argue is that any other animal has a higher level of rationale and ability to actuate levels of subjective experiences that of humans.
Yeah, I mean...
Right? So obviously, right, I think that what's going to make us valuable here and distinct from non-humans would be our ability to operate at a higher level of rationale, right? And I think that maybe it is in sentience that we could find said value.
Okay.
Right? And
I can definitely see that, yeah.
Right? And I just think that the mind starts existing when the fetus gains the ability to deploy the low levels of subjective experiences. That is when the mind starts. Before that point, I don't think that a mind is present, even though it has low levels of brainwaves, because those brainwaves are not complex enough to amount to a mind due to the fact that those brainwaves can't be used to subjectively interact with the world around them.
You know, that's actually a really good point. You know, I kind of do agree with you on that. I guess I will move up to around that 24 weeks or so once a cesarean section is possible. I can definitely see where you're coming from on that point. I concede on that statement.
I wish all debates were like this. Shit.
So you're 20 week now?
I wish all debates were
I guess, yeah. I can definitely see where you're coming from, and I can see you've changed my mind. If it's not viable, if it can finally start to progress, that's where I'm at. So I can definitely see where we're coming. I concede my past point.
Yeah. Any other points that you want to make here in the conversation about Trump?
What was my second point I brought up? I said abortion. Then I said, illegal immigration. That was my second point I would like to talk to you about.
Yeah, make it up.
So I think that deportation isn't a terrible idea. I think the way Trump is going about it is wrong. I think it needs to be changed to a case-by-case basis, but I don't hate the idea itself of the mass deportation.
Okay. Here's my thing. So I think, like, I can't see it. I can't see the perspective. I'm trying my best to, right? But is the thought process insofar as why you don't think it's a terrible thing? Well, like, all that we're doing is we're reversing time almost, and we're just putting undocumented immigrants back to where they were before they broke our law.
I'm sorry, my older brother just tried to call me, so it just cut out my feed for a second.
Well, I'm just trying to determine why you support mass deportation. I'm saying that maybe deportation is reasonable because all that we're doing is we're putting undocumented immigrants back to where they were before they broke our law.
I just think since they came over here without any documentation, I mean, it's the same thing about buying a pew-pew without any background checks.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
We don't know who they are. We don't know what they're capable of. We don't know what they do. Well, first and foremost, we do have macro statistics.
Hold up. May I cut in for just 1 second, please?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I do have to go. I do want to debate you again, but you did change my mind on abortion, and I really did enjoy debating with you.
Come back up whenever you're available, man. I'll happily let you up. We can finish our conversation.
For sure.
Yeah, you take care. You take care. You know, honestly, he kind of reminds me of a couple of the people in my own life, you know, over the years. It's funny. It's so funny because obviously, like 5 years ago, I was a Christian Catholic, conservative in a conservative town. So like all my friends were like conservative, like for the most part. But then
so it's 7:25 right now.
And what year were you born in?
2004.
Okay, what month? Wow. He sold the bag. Sold the bag. He sold. Quite frankly, he sold. Moving on to the next guest, and we have a couple people to thank here. Daniel, thank you so much for the $50 over on Super Chat, my friend. Thank you so much. Show some love to Daniel down below in that comment section for the 50 big ones. Daniel with the $50 says, debate vasectomy with him. Well, he's gone now, so unfortunately I can't. But Daniel, thank you so much for the love, my friend. Please, everybody watching, show some fucking love to Mr. Daniel. Literally right now. Thank you so much for your kindness and your generosity. Huge shout out to you. And then Shelby, thank you so much for the $23 over on Venmo. Shelby with the $23 says, tomorrow's my 23rd birthday. I hope you get to enjoy your weekend like it's your own. I hope that you get to enjoy your weekend. Birthday's landing on a Friday. Fuck yeah. And thank you for the $23. Show some up to Shelby down below. And then Jacob, thank you for the $35 over on Venmo. Thank you so much, Jacob. Jacob says, FYI, oh, okay. Thank you for the love, Jacob. I'm going to keep that one to myself, but thank you for the $35 and thank you for that explanation. Thank you so much. And then Kelly with the $10 who says, if every fetus has a quote unquote right to life, then why do we have age restrictions on other things? Way less important to life. Phil, thank you so much for the $15 over at Venmo who says, why is it always abortion? Anyway, keep up the good work. Love you, bro. At least he ended up being reasonable. Thank you for the $15, Phil. Good to see you. And then Serenity with the 10, good to see you as well, who says, guesses he agrees it's bad to be forced into doing something you don't want to do. Then in the next breath says that he wants to force pregnancy on women by being against abortions. Doesn't make sense. Good point. Thank you for the $10 Serenity. And Oscar, thank you so much for the $11 on Venmo, who says, remember to play All I Do Is Win by DJ Khaled during the live battle. Dean, dude, Oscar, bro, you used to watch back in the day when we did that shit, on another level. So that's awesome. Good to see you, Oscar. Thank you for the $11. And then Chelsea, thank you so much for the $15. Thank you so much, Chelsea. Tree, thank you so much for the $25. I really appreciate that, Tree. Tree says, sent this on YouTube, but to all survivors, we believe you, we hear you, we see you, and we support you and love you. To Dean Parker, take a deep breath, drink water, and take care of your mental health. We love you. I love you too, Tree. You've been hanging out with us for a while. And we're definitely on a little bit of a better note now that we got the crazies of earlier out of the way. Also on PayPal. Alex, thank you so much for the $5 over on PayPal. Thank you so much. Harold with the $20. Thank you so much. Julieta with a $10 and Rebecca with a $5. Thank you guys. Thank you. Alex says, please use the term AFAB when talking about pregnancy and abortion. Trans men and non-binary people can get pregnant and have children. Yeah, so I mean, I honestly just try to like meet the guests on their level. And if, you know, we're having a conversation about abortion, I don't think it's like unfair to say that it's okay to speak in reference to women, because if I were to speak of it in reference to women and to use terms like AFAB, then the conversation's now going to go to what's AFAB, what does that mean? Well, AFAB sounds like shit. They're fucking women. Women are men. Fuck. Instead of, you know, a conversation about abortion. But I absolutely now, Parker. How we doing? How we doing? We can't hear you, Parker. Do you mean to be muted? What is he doing?
Hello? Could you? Wow, I was speaking and I wasn't even muted.
I thought that you were just staring into the camera with that little fucking grin.
No, I was speaking. I was like, I'm doing mighty fine. How about you, man?
I thought that you were fried.
No, I'm not at all, man.
All right. You want to do one more debate?
Yeah, we could do that. Actually, if you're gonna do that, I might just take a second to hang out with my girlfriend for a little bit because she's about to get home, and then hop on when you do the battle.
It's gonna be in like 10 or 20 minutes, but yeah.
Either way works.
It's up to you, but like I'm thinking that we'll do like one more debate for like another 20 minutes and hop into a battle.
Let's just do that, yeah.
Okay, but if like you want to go like leave for 20 minutes, like fuck yeah, feel free. You know. We're gonna try to fry up this next Trump supporter quickly. I'm gonna box him like a fish. What's up? Do you support Trump, Beard?
I'll just see her when she gets here for like a few minutes, and then I'll come back.
Okay. What's up, Beard? Do you support Trump?
Dean, you can't fry me when I'm already fried, Dean. You can't fry me.
I'm gonna fry your ass, Beard.
No, don't fry my beard. Not a good idea, Beard.
I'm not gonna fry your beard. I'm gonna fry your ass, Beard. But not like actually.
I got beard hair on my ass though, Dean.
Well, whoa. Okay, we don't want to know about the hair on your ass, bro. Calm down. This is a debate live.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm here.
Whoa, yeah, buddy. One step too far. One step way too far. Okay, we're way too far.
I was kind of sweating a little bit there, Dean.
Okay. I just don't like the image of like hair, ass, sweat. No. Debate. Why do you support Trump?
What about sweat, hair, ass?
No. Why do you support Trump?
I'll be right back. I feel like this is a good time to leave.
Are you a Trump supporter?
I am, Dean, but I'm gonna get my ass kicked. So I ain't got no debate for you, man.
Okay, well, I appreciate you for watching. Hope that we could change your mind here eventually. You're too funny to be a Trump supporter. Okay, all right, come on. Leave that group. Let's go to move on to the next guest. Yo, somebody on YouTube says too performative. I'm out. Who's performatively talking about ass hair? What the fuck are you saying? Bro, performatively talking about ass hair? Some of y'all crack me up. Some of y'all fucking crack me up. Too performative. I swear to God, I'm never going to win with some of you guys. Well, I'm never going to win with some of y'all motherfuckers. Let's go to get that next guest Tobias loaded into the live. I'm never going to win. I'm done, dude. I'm done. Okay? I'm done trying to please every single person. What's up? Do you support Trump? Oh, no. It's just Parker. I'm mute. All right, moving on to the next guest, guys. Only up inside of that queue. If you happen to be a Trump supporter, we'll get you pulled up. We'll have a conversation. It'll be fun. Real fun, quite frankly. Moving on to the next guest. Looking for them right now. Let me know down below in that chat if you're MAGA. Maybe we'll try to pull you up through said chat. All right. We got the next guest, Vanilla, loaded in right now. While Vanilla's loading in, a couple of y'all to think. Maze with the $5 over on Venmo says, ass hair, I just got you. Don't ask Maze. Amanda, thank you for the $1. Shelby, once again, thank you for the $23. I did already read that out, though. Thank you so much. Brianna with a 1 and Amanda with a 1. Thank you, guys. And then over on PayPal, Karen with the $5, Carson with the $5, and Alex with the $5. Thank you, guys. What's going on? Vanilla, do you support Trump?
Hi, yes, I do.
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 31.
Okay, now people on YouTube chat are talking about Nair, bro. Come on. All right, why do you support Trump?
Mostly just because I don't know, I always grew up like in a conservative family and we're Christian. Like we're Mormon. But we just like I personally don't really believe in like gay marriage and abortion.
What?
So
I'm sorry. Hello? Why did you say that so I don't personally believe in a human right?
well, I just don't think like the Bible, like I don't think that Christianity like really allows for abortion.
Do you think the Bible is what dictates what marriages are legal or illegal in this inside of this country?
Well,
sorry, ma'am. Separation between church and state. Okay, read your scripture that has been retranslated about 175 times over the course of the last 2,000 years. Keep it to yourself. Why the hell are we using this to run a country to dictate who can and can't get married? Especially considering the fact that, by the way, gay marriages and gay families, by the way, have the identical outcomes of straight families insofar as outcomes of parental guidance and raising children, as proven by various studies that you can actually find in the bibliography in Parker's bio. How about this? Just if you don't like gay marriage, then never get married to a woman. You personally, like, what about that?
Well, I know, but I feel like our country was founded on like Christian beliefs and
like slavery,
even
like slavery. Our country was founded on the
No,
transatlantic
I just mean
slave
like
trade.
the
Our country
founding
was founded on
fathers were
only
Christian
rich white men
and-
who own property being able to vote. Are those Christian beliefs? Don't do that to yourself. Don't do that to your religion. I hear that often. I always hear conservatives saying this country was founded on Christian values. That is anti-Christian propaganda. Slavery's not Christian, okay? Saying that women shouldn't have a voice, be able to vote. That's not what Jesus said, okay? Excluding anybody but rich white men that own property from being able to dictate the future of this country. That's not what Jesus said. It is literally anti-Christian propaganda to suggest that this country was founded on Christian values.
Well, I don't know. That's like your opinion, though. I think that Christianity has a lot of good values as well that are beneficial for society as a whole. Like Christianity and like Jesus talks about like being a good person and helping others and stuff. And I think it's good to like be a Christian. I don't think it's a bad thing to like have Christianity be a part of the country and like our laws, because I think it's a good thing. And then also, I don't know, I think Christianity promotes good values. I know maybe there are some like negative things, but I think it's mostly good. And
well, see, it's the good values of Christianity that you detest as a Trump supporter. Okay, right? Like, like the feeding the hungry, helping the poor, giving to those with lesser than you, being inviting and inclusive of everybody.
Well, we do that. Like
Donald Trump gave the big middle finger to 42 million starving Americans by refusing to fund food stamps. Big middle finger to poor low-income Americans by taking 10 million of them off of health care. Implementing or wanting to implement a total and complete shutdown of all Muslims entering into this country. Or even you now suggesting that if you're gay, you shouldn't be able to get legally married. Listen, ma'am.
Well,
at the end of the
gay
day,
people could still like live a happy life, but I think that the sanctity of marriage should be between a man and a woman. Like, I'm not against like gay people living their life, but they could get like a partnership agreement. They don't have to get
You understand
married.
with marriage comes rights. With marriage comes rights. There's over
But you can get like a
3,600
domestic partnership. You can get domestic partnership. It doesn't have to be marriage, because marriage is like it's like a spiritual thing, and I just don't think that gay people should be able to get married. But they can still.
Legally speaking, because that's what you're advocating for. What's the difference between legal marriage and domestic partnership?
I mean, isn't it pretty much like the same thing? Like you get to file taxes and like.
So you're saying that that it's pretty much the same thing. So therefore, because
I mean, you can get on each other's health insurance. like you can get like on your domestic partners like health insurance, and you have like rights and other things too.
Okay,
like
so
similar to marriage.
because you think that like a legal domestic partnership would be identical to a legal marriage, and you think that individuals that are gay should be able to get this like new legal domestic partnership or whatever the hell, right? Therefore, they should also have access to legal marriage.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
If you think that they're the same thing and you think that they should have access to one, why shouldn't they have access to the other?
Well, because I think marriage is more like a spiritual, like it's like a.
When I get married, it won't be spiritual. Should I be able to get married as a straight man? Like
I just think the Bible says that marriage is between a man and a woman.
One moment. One day I want to be able to marry like my partner, right? But if I were to have that marriage, it wouldn't be spiritual because we're both agnostic, right? Now this would be falling outside of the bounds of what you would describe as marriage, because you describe marriage as something more than just a societal contract where you spend the rest of your life with somebody that you love, but more so a connection to God in a spiritual sense. If I'm going to get married, I'm not going to do so for those reasons. That's not going to be a part of my marriage. Should I be able to have that marriage, and which excludes a relationship with God, spirituality, so on and so forth, due to the fact that both myself and my girlfriend are agnostic?
But why couldn't you just do domestic partnership? Like, what is the difference then? Like, what does marriage give you that
should I have the legal?
Should
I, as an agnostic, non-Christian, have the legal right to marry my girlfriend, who's an agnostic, non-Christian? Yes or no?
No.
No way! Are you kidding? I can't get married to my girlfriend under your perspective? That's crazy. What are you talking about?
Wait, sorry, what did you say? Your girlfriend?
Yeah, but no, both of us have girlfriends.
You just got fucked.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, of course.
In both
yeah.
of our relationships.
I was just
and
talking about gay marriage.
Yeah, and but you just said that even from an atheist perspective, marriage isn't justified.
Yeah, because
what even is marriage under your view? Is it just, it's only between the Christian version of God? Okay, so then you're saying everyone who's not wait, everyone who's not Christian is not married under your perspective.
No, like people don't, like you don't have to be Christian. I just think that like the Bible says that marriage is between a man and a woman. So
Wait, we just gave you a circumstance where we're atheists, right? Agnostic atheists, and we get married, and you said that wasn't actually a marriage and that should just be partnership. So like you said, quote unquote, domestic partnership.
I know, but I was just talking about like I see what you're trying to say, but like the Bible says that marriage is between a man and a woman.
Well, I don't think
so.
That the
Like,
institution of marriage that we have legally is one of religion.
Well, I don't know. I just see marriage as like a sacred thing.
Listen to what I'm saying. The institution of marriage in American society through the American legal system is not one of religion. Okay? The Bible is not defining what legal marriage is in this country. Okay? Legal marriage in this country is defined by secular standards, not religious ones.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I just have like a different
do you
opinion,
agree? Do you agree that secular standards should dictate what legal marriage is in America?
What do you mean secular? Like
You don't even know what
worldly
secular
standards?
means?
Does that mean like world, like outside of the church?
Not yes. Pretty much.
I don't know. I think that the whole country should have Christian values.
Okay, so you think that we should be a theocracy?
I guess, yeah.
Okay.
No, do you believe in church and state being one, or do you believe in separation of church and state?
No, I don't really believe in separation of church and state because I think that the church promotes
Can I give you the
good
biggest
values.
issue? Can I give you the biggest issue ever? If you believe in a theocracy, then you think that what is a sin should be what is illegal, correct?
If a sin is something illegal,
no, I said because
yeah, I
you
mean,
believe in theocracy, then you think what is a sin should be what is illegal.
what is a sin should be illegal. Well, sometimes I don't think sins necessarily are illegal.
That's not what I didn't say.
Sometimes
Are
there
I
are
said
some
should
sins.
be. I said are. I didn't say are. I said should be. Because what branch of Christianity?
I mean, some sins I think should be illegal.
What branch of Christianity are you?
That's a personal value of yours. That's not reflective of your religious values. It's your personal values of picking which one should be legal and which one shouldn't be illegal based upon your Christian text, not based upon whether or not it's immoral from your the context of your scripture. So why are you cherry picking certain aspects of your scripture to justify like certain legal norms, but not in other situations?
I don't know. I never really thought about that. Like I just like it's just what my religion is. Like I believe in the church, and I was raised like that, and like that's just I never thought about it like that. But
I was too. I grew up in a Christian household.
yeah, I don't know. Sorry. I'm like stressed right now.
I mean, you should be stressed. Because we're
I mean I try to be a good person, you know, like I don't hate gay people or anything. Like
okay. So what?
I try to help women.
What religion are you?
with, like,
What religion are you?
I'm Mormon.
You reject the Bible.
No, Mormons believe in the Book of Mormon and the Bible.
No, you don't, because you reject the Trinity. Do you know where the Trinity comes from?
No, we don't reject the Trinity. We believe in
so you think
God.
No, you
We
do
believe in
reject
Jesus Christ, and we believe the Holy Ghost. We just believe they're three separate beings instead of just one.
Right, which is heresy. It's called modalism. Well, actually, it's not even called modalism. That's a separate heresy, but that's heretical. The Trinity, right, would be three persons in one God, sharing one divine essence with three different, with God the Son, God the Father, and God the Holy Spirit, three in one. So you reject the Trinity. Do you know where the Trinity comes from?
No, we don't reject the Trinity. Like I
Bro,
literally
yes,
just told you.
Oh my God! Do you think that God the Father is God?
Yes.
Do you think that Jesus Christ is God?
Well, I mean, he's a little bit of a God, but not like God. God.
Yes, exactly. Then you reject the Trinity. It's not too hard. So you reject the Trinity, correct?
No, I don't reject the Trinity. That's not what the Trinity is. You don't think that God... The Trinity is because I believe in God, Jesus, and the Holy Ghost. That's the Trinity.
Okay, you're gonna tell me what the Trinity is. Okay, got it. So just because you're more educated on the Trinity, so now that you've asserted that you're more educated on the Trinity than I am, where does the Trinity come from?
The Bible, like.
Well, it comes from Scripture in the Bible, but it's reaffirmed and detailed in an infallible way at the Council of Nicaea, which was one of the ecumenical councils in early church history. Do you know what the Council of Nicaea is? Do you know what the Nicene Creed is?
I mean, you can enlighten me if you want.
So you don't know more about the Trinity than I do?
I mean, I've learned about it at church.
So the basics of the Trinity, right, are that God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit, right, are identical in the sense that they are all God. God the Father is fully God, God the Son is fully God, and the Holy Spirit is fully God. Okay? There's no one big God and then one smaller God, because that's two gods. Okay.
But who said that? Is that in the Bible?
There's no that's.
But you're saying that? Who said that?
One moment. That's what the Trinity is.
But who said that that's what it is?
The Nicene Creed.
What is that?
An ecumenical council that detailed what the Trinity is and reaffirmed it as a necessary belief of the Christian theology, rooted within Scripture from the Bible, pulling from places such as like John 1 through 5, John 10:30, Genesis 1:26, Matthew 28:18-20, 2 Corinthians 13:4, 14 Deuteronomy 6:4.
But you can't really deny that, like
Matthew 3:16 through 17, John 14:10, 2 Corinthians 3:17, so on and so forth. Now, a lot of Mormons like to argue that the Trinity
but you want to talk about like,
right?
but you're talking about like details or whatever.
But that's
of the
why
Trinity,
you're telling me that you don't believe
the name of the church is the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Okay, just like the Nazis, just like the Nazis called themselves National Socialists. They weren't actually socialists. Okay, and just like a urinal cake's.
We studied the Bible. We believe in the Bible.
A urinal cake's not actually a cake. Just like the Church of Latter-day Saints aren't actually Christians. Go ahead. But like Mormons aren't Christian. Like you're not a Christian because you reject the Trinity.
I mean, under your definition of Christian, but I don't know who came up with that.
In rejection of the Trinity, you reject the infallible nature of the ecumenical councils. In rejection of the infallible nature of the ecumenical councils, right, from an Orthodox or Catholic perspective, you'd also be rejecting the councils in which formed the canon of the Scripture. Now, from a Reformed perspective, right, because they don't think that those councils were infallible, and the authority that they have is just simply based upon their interpretation of the Scripture. Well, that issue would arise with LDS because you'd be misinterpreting Scripture. So regardless if it's like from a Catholic or Orthodox perspective where you're denying the infallibility of the ecumenical councils, or from a Reformed perspective where you're denying the Scripture, still yet you would be denying a core based belief of Christianity, which would be the Trinity.
I mean, if you want to say that, then that's fine. But I just
I mean, of course, some con man named Joseph Smith that liked to sleep with many women and some girls too. That claimed to be a new prophet.
He
of
never
God,
slept with any girls. That's a myth.
That read, you know, the new covenant. The third new book out of a rock and a top hat, then
that's a myth, though. That's not
a myth.
True. That's not what the church told us.
Wait, are you saying that Joseph Smith didn't read a rock through a top hat in front of?
No, there was like he had a curtain up, and he was on one side of the curtain.
Yeah, but
he
on
didn't
his side of
use
the
a
curtain,
hat.
he was looking through a hat at a rock. Then on the other side of the curtain was somebody translating.
On his side of the curtain, he was using the Urim Tumim, and then he was reading off of the golden plates, and then he wrote it down.
What was he using to read the golden plates? What was he using to read the golden plates?
The Urim Tumim
What's
is
the Urim Tumim?
the glasses. It's the glasses that were found with the golden plates.
The glasses?
That's what he used. Yes.
He read them through a rock.
There's like, they're like glasses, but like each one of the glasses is like a rock.
It was, yes, the seer stone.
It's like the glasses are stone, yeah.
Right, yeah. A rock is stone, yeah. Stone is rock.
Dude, I know it sounds crazy, but like you need to just look into it.
So you're telling me some con man way back when read a golden tablet through a rock behind a screen, and that's why you don't think that gay people should be able to get married.
But when you say it like that, it makes it seem bad, but like
it's
it is a really beautiful story.
Maybe because it is.
But no, that's just what you're saying because you don't understand like the whole.
Why don't you go to?
You can take a different interpretation. Like take a different interpretation, right? Like what stops you from doing that?
I spare nothing.
No, because like there's a lot of myths. Like I have heard on the internet that people say that Joseph Smith was like married to little girls and all these other things and like the whole hat thing. That's not true.
Like you can still
that's just what people say.
You can still be Christian. You don't have to like get rid of Christianity to hold a different interpretation.
No, but I believe that the Mormon Church is the only true church. I don't believe in other Christians.
What stops you from accepting the progressive interpretation of the Christian church?
Because I believe in the Book of Mormon, and I believe Joseph Smith founded the one true church.
But why?
Because that's what it is. Like
that's just what it is just a trust me, bro. That's not evidence.
Like,
that's not like a basis.
We've learned about it at church, and you know, I have a testimony.
Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Okay.
Who is Helen Kimball?
That's probably President Kimball's wife.
Helen Kimball was a 14-year-old girl that Joseph Smith married.
Well, yeah, he did marry some girls, but it was only just because a lot of the men had to go off to war. So there were a lot of like kids that didn't have parents and stuff. So
wait. When kids
don't have
you marry them? What the fuck?
Well, only just because he was kind of like a parent for them because they needed like a place.
I have a question. Do parents typically like marry their children?
Well, he probably only just did it because I don't know, like maybe to help with like benefits. I don't know, like but it's not what it seems. Like it's not what people make it seem.
Oh,
he was just like
what do you mean?
A parent for them. It's not what you guys think. Like,
yeah, well, come on. It was a.
Can we talk about something different?
45-year-old married a 14-year-old.
But I know, but it's not like they ever did anything. Like it's just just for the sake of them having a place to live.
And how do you know that?
Because, like, that's what it is.
How do you know that
Like-
Joseph Smith didn't engage? Sorry, I almost said engage in sex. Let me reword
Because-
myself. How do you know that Joseph Smith didn't rape Helen Kimball?
Well, I mean, we know that he hasn't because there is like written record of everything, like in the early days of the church, and that's not true.
Okay, so what's the written record that proves that he didn't rape her?
Well, I mean, I don't know. There are like many books and things that the
Like
church
which
provides.
one? Which one?
I mean, we have like church manuals and
Like which
I can't
church?
think of
yeah,
one
church
specific
church
right now
manual.
off the top of my head.
You mean brainwashing propaganda? So which church manual proves?
Come on, dude.
that? No, I
We're
mean
talking
I
about,
mean
like-
every word that I say. I don't hold back when it comes to the LDS, man. Like, listen, I don't. I have friends that are Mormon, and I've actually helped them begin to deconstruct. I will have a pleasant conversation with a Mormon, but then the moment that you start engaging in this, well, gay people shouldn't be able to get married, and yeah, he married a 14-year-old, but it's okay because it's not what it seems. I don't hold back.
Okay, well, I don't think that anything ever happened or anything like that. It wasn't for that. And then also he married them in the temple because
Oh, so now you're saying that it's
It's
actually
just- it's just like
his
a
temple,
religious
He married
ceremony.
the 14-year-old in his temple from his church that he started. So you're saying that is church endorsed. You're saying that the church endorsed a 45-year-old man married a 14-year-old.
yeah, but it's not. Yeah, no, but he's sealed. He got sealed to them, but he wouldn't be like actually with any of them until like heaven, like until the next life when they're in the celestial kingdom. So, like,
so
it's not.
he wouldn't
It's
be
not
with
for
them
like
until the celestial
earth.
kingdom?
He
What?
only got married to them. I'm pretty sure he only got married to them like in the temple, like in religious, not actually like a actual marriage.
What was the point of the marriage?
It's for like the next life. It's not for this life.
Wait, so he's gonna sleep with a 14-year-old in the next life?
Can we talk about something different about Trump? I don't.
Sorry, man.
I
You're the
mean,
one.
we've
Oh,
learned
come
about
on.
this.
Oh, come on. You're
I
the
learned
one.
about
come
this
on.
in seminary,
come on.
but
You're the
I'm
one that-
31
you're
years
the
old.
one.
Like I graduated high school.
You're
a
the
long
one that
time
said
ago.
you're the
Like,
one that said we should live in a theocracy, right? I'm sorry, man. If your religion that you want to use to dictate a country worth 340 million people can't withstand judgment from one man, I think you got some problems.
Yeah, I mean, I respect you and your opinion. Like a lot of things about that, you know, a lot of these things you're saying, I have heard before, but like the church told us that that's not true. So
Yeah. Woo, the
No,
church
so it's just-
elders. Woo. We didn't say that black people were not beautiful and lesser than. Woo. He didn't marry
Well-
a 14-year-old girl.
that's not what that is with the whole thing with black people. It's just because like in the Book of Mormon, it says that the Lamanites God turned their skin darker just because like they rebelled against God. So they were like cursed for a bit.
Oh, so
But
dark skin is a
it's
curse.
not. No, but it's not like that. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
but that's
like
what
it's
you
not
just
their
said.
fault.
Oh,
and
but
then,
then,
but then God reversed.
So
God
dark,
reversed
so
the
dark
curse.
skin. So dark skin's not a curse. Or sorry, dark skin is a curse, but it's not a.
No, it's
the fault of
not
people that have it.
anymore. Like they already ended that.
Oh, so
And
when,
it's not
when did God
people's
reverse
fault.
that curse?
It was like in the
1980?
70s.
Yeah, God reversed the curse of the 70s. Oh my God!
But
Yes,
that's not
He reversed
their
the
fault,
curse.
like,
Wait, I have
they're
a
just-
question. What?
Come
How
on,
do
dude,
we
you know
how do we
that's not
know
what it is.
that? Wait, so how do you know that? Like, how do Mormons know that in 1978
Well, the
God reversed the curse?
The prophet made an announcement, and then
They just did like a PSA. They went on Twitter. Yo, hey God, dude, if you're black, God's still you now. You're no.
Dude, that's
Come
so
on,
crazy.
dude,
That's
like-
unhinged. That's horrible.
no, they. I'm pretty sure they announced it in general conference. So we have like a big meeting where all the church members from all over the world like tune in.
Who's a prophet?
And we hear the prophet speak.
Who's the
Why
prophet?
don't you just take a different interpretation of Christianity?
Thomas S. Nelson recently passed, I believe, and then there's a new one. I think that I don't know if he started yet. I think is Jeffrey R. Holland or something like that.
And you think that they're prophet of God?
Yeah,
You believe that?
I mean, yeah. Why wouldn't I like?
Hey, I have
I-
a question. I have a question. Why do you think God reversed this curse in the 70s? That seems What happened in the 60s? Was it the Civil Rights Act that happened? So well, I just find it funny. I just find it strange. I just find it interesting that God happened to reverse the curse right after America passed the Civil Rights Act.
I don't think it had anything to do with that. I think that God just saw that it was time for people of color to join the church, and I'm really happy that they reversed it, because that means that people are now allowed to like fully be able to go to the temple
No correlation between
join.
it no longer being a curse to be black.
I think it's probably just a coincidence. I don't know.
Just a
where the
coincidence.
correlation might be, but-
Parker, how do you feel about this coincidence?
I genuinely am. I'm lost for words, bro. I'm lost for words.
Dude, you guys are making it seem like it's so crazy and bad, but like
yes.
I mean, I don't really talk with people that are not part of the church, so I don't really know that much about some of the questions you guys were asking, but like I know what we learned.
I think like you said that you don't really talk with people that aren't a part of the church. Were you born into it?
Yeah, born and raised. So I'm from Brazil originally, and my grandma was like one of the first people in South America to get baptized into the Mormon church, and she was like part of the first Mormon ward in the first Mormon temple. And then I'm like third generation Mormon.
Yeah, guys,
and I live in Utah.
You got to think about it this way.
All my friends are Mormon.
So
I
born
don't
and
know.
raised into the church, and only being around Mormon people from birth until the age of 31. Like, this is going to be the outcome. I think I need to be a little bit less abrasive in the way I'm talking here, because like I think you have control over yourself and your beliefs 110%, but I mean they've had the most significant impact that they could have, and from my perspective I would consider it cult indoctrination. Listen, I am sorry if I've rubbed off on you the wrong way or been rude. You said that you don't really talk to people outside of the church so much, and then all of a sudden, the one time you do, he's an asshole to you, saying that your prophets, like, okay, I'm sorry.
No, it's so good.
sorry.
Like the church teaches us to not really talk too much with people that, or like we can be friends with some people, but we need to like keep most of our friends church members, so that we don't get involved with like worldly music and things.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to just tell you that you were indoctrinated into a cult, and I know that when I say that you don't believe me, you're like, oh, that's what they all say. I want you to engage in that of the worldly. Because think about it this way. If God didn't want you to engage with the worldly, then why did he make the world?
Okay, bro,
Right?
she's gonna think you sound like the devil.
Right?
I think the world is not really just for now. I think it's like more about preparation for the next life. So like what we do is just that we try to be a good person and we just prepare for the next life. It's not really about this life.
Try to be a good person, but engage with the worldly to see other perspectives, because you might be wrong. Okay?
Yeah.
You don't want to be, because like think about it that way. I understand that like almost the world to you from birth until now has all been teaching you the same thing. Can we agree that like the world for many other people from birth until they're 31 could be teaching them something completely separate, and they could believe it with the same convictions that you hold in your heart?
Yeah, I mean, I guess, but I guess like
it truly take like getting out there and exploring different thought and talking to different people, right? To like
Well,
be
like,
able
I've
to
thought
decipher
about-
what's true and what's false.
I've like thought about that, but I feel like, because my predicament is like if I do like unworldly things and if I leave the church, then if I am wrong and the church ends up being true and then I die, then I would, I wouldn't be able to go to the highest level of celestial kingdom. So, and then I feel like if I do all the right things and then I die, and then the church ends up not being true, it's not like I lost that much, because I live a decent life. Like I have my family and my friends, so it's not bad. And I feel like I'm not really missing out like that much, but I'm sure there are other things that I want to do, but I'm scared that if I do that, then the next life might not be, I don't want to go to like hell, and then also like I'm sealed to my family. So,
I
like
guess-
with the sealing, like with my family.
I actually
in the next life.
I want to read off a message real quick. Fit Dad CO, I appreciate you for the $50 over on YouTube Super Chat. Who says, from somebody who was raised as a Jehovah's Witness, I could tell you, I used to talk the same way as you are right now in my early teen years, and it makes me so sad hearing how brainwashed you are. Please seek people outside of your religion, and it's just like systems to keep you inside. Like what you just described is a legitimate incentive for you to not like seek people outside of your church for fear of being separated from your family in the celestial kingdom, or like not making it to the highest level of the celestial kingdom, right? Predicated on your willingness, right, to leave that isolation, even if you still do see Joseph Smith as a prophet. It's about fear and control, right? And if it wasn't about fear and control, right, then I just don't know that we would see you giving these responses. Maybe something else I could say here is God is supposed to love you unconditionally. He's an all-loving creator. Why would an all-loving creator separate you from your family in eternity because you just wanted to not sin, not break his commandment, but merely explore the world and reach out and talk to God's other people that may not be Mormon, just to sit down for a conversation? Not to sin, not to break the commandment, but just to speak out and reach out to God's other people that may not be like you and your family. Why would an all-loving God condemn you for that and separate you from your family in eternity for that?
Yeah, I see. I don't know. I haven't really like thought about that.
Right, and like I don't think my goal here is to convince you that like Mormonism is false, but it's just to convince you that if Mormonism is true, which you believe it is, then God is all loving, and he's not going to he's not going to punish you for that. He's not going to punish you at all for exploring outside of your family, not to sin, not to break his commandment, but just to learn more about the world and talk to his other people. All right, God made me, God made Parker. We're not Mormon. Okay, how could you possibly be punished for having a conversation? Right? Now have that conversation with so many other people too. Just explore the world a little bit.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all. And, I've been listening to your streams and everything. And
wow.
It's interesting information. I appreciate you guys talking with me.
It's crazy. I just forget, and this isn't a diss on you. I just want to clarify. And I hope it doesn't even sound like a diss. I just forget, that people like yourself that have been so far indoctrinated from my perspective into these beliefs have access to the internet and can watch these streams, So I think that's cool. But you
We're not Amish. We have phones.
you have a good rest of your day, but please,
Thanks.
seriously, just talk to people that aren't in your religion a little bit more. You won't regret it when you're older.
Okay. Will do. I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a great night.
Yeah. Man, that makes me sad. That makes me sad. I started to kind of pick up on that halfway through. It's just that lifelong indoctrination. It's hard. I don't think it negates any accountability, right, for believing in things like gay marriage should be overturned, right? It doesn't negate that accountability. But what it does do is it explains why she thinks that, right? And the reasons why she thinks that, for the 99%, aren't her fault, right? Which really leaves us with a dilemma. Somebody running around saying, I don't think gay people should get married, exploring the reasons why they think that, and then turning over every stone and determining that it's not their fault because of a lifelong worth of indoctrination like that. I think that the only appropriate response is just to apply the proper social pressures to deconstruct that indoctrination, so we don't see people operating like that. So she's not supporting people or politicians or even potential legislation to criminalize gay marriage, and so she's living a happier life, so she's not indoctrinated. That's actually a very deep dialogue. I don't even know if the conversations that we have on this stream can truly go deep enough to understand all the nuances there.
Put down the anxiety pen right now, bro. Put that down.
Oh, I'm cooked.
Put that down right now.
I'm so cooked. Yeah, let me thank a couple more people here. Yo, Fit Dad, thank you so much for the $20. Sorry, not the 20, for the $50 over on YouTube Super Chat with another $50. Thank you so much for the love, Fit Dad. It's $100 total. Thank you so much for your kindness. Seriously, fucking hell. And then let's see, who else do we have here? Deirdre, thank you so much for the $10 over on YouTube Super Chat. He says, bro, this girl doesn't know anything. I grew up Mormon. Bring up the massacre of the Native Americans ordered by Brigham Young in southern Utah. Fuck, I wish I would have saw that before she disconnected. And then Nat, N-A-T, thank you for the 50 Australian dollars over on YouTube Super Chat. Thank you so much, Nat. Nat says the USA was founded on the idea of freedom. Jesus' teaching were based on helping others. Nothing Trump does supports the ideals of either of the US or Jesus. You want to honor Christ. Stop taking rights away from people and help the less fortunate. Yeah. Dude, I think that there's such a way to be such a good, productive, healthy Christian for you, your family in this country. I love good Christians so much. I got some good Christians in my family. My grandparents are great Christians, 110%. They're so cool. A couple more people to thank here over on Venmo. Lindsay, thank you so much for the $10 over on Venmo, who says, as a pastor's daughter, you did well in reining it in on that combo. Those POVs don't change overnight. It takes introducing her to different perspectives. You did that well. Yeah, man, that's like serious deconstruction. Joy, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate you so much for the love. Joy says, I'm a 51-year-old ex-Mormon who was Mormon for 45 years. Listening to her say what I believe my whole life is wild now. I'm really proud of you for deconstructing at 45. You don't hear about that often, Joy. Good for you. And then Emily with the $2, Erica with the $4, and Nina with the $5. Casey with the $10, who says, grew up Mormon and left, and I've never been happier. So much less fear. Good for you, Casey. Thank you for the $10. Tyler, thank you so much for the $10 over on Venmo. I appreciate you so much for the love, Tyler. Actually, I really hope that Alaska's is still in here because Tyler makes a great point. 1 Peter 3:15 says that she needs to be ready to defend her faith, and to defend your faith, you need to learn more about other worldviews to address people. Spot on, Tyler. I actually really hope that she heard that. And Drew, thank you so much for the $20 over on Venmo. I appreciate you so much for the love, Drew. As well as Drew, I just read out that message. That's awesome to hear. Thank you for the $20. Then Ben with the 10, William with the 5, Ava with the 5, Sasha with the 5, Ducky with the 10. Thank you so much, Ducky. Then Sunny with the 25 and Sarah with the 20. Sarah with the 20 says, love a young man, being so educated, never stop. Good to see you, Sarah. Appreciate you for the love. And Sunny with the $25 says, I'm an ex-Mormon. I hope she can find a way out of that cult eventually. So sad to see how brainwashed Mormons can be. So much better on the other side. Yeah, it is. Wyatt with a 5, Shannon with a 6, Brandon with a 1, Maze with a 5. Appreciate you guys so much for the love over on PayPal real quick. Thank you so much for the $20. Joseph, thank you so much, Joseph. Joseph says, thank you for going hard on the LDS ideology. As somebody who's a son of an LDS polygamist, it is a religion of predators. Son of an LDS polygamist. Wow, Joseph, I would love to have a conversation with you. Holy crap. Thank you so much for the $20. I'd also like to thank Carson with a 5, Karen with a 5, Damien with a 3, Krista with a 5, and Charlotte with a 5. Thank you guys so much. And then Harold, thank you for the $10 as well over on Super Chat. Okay. We are all caught up. Everyone is saying battle. Folks, I'm not going to lie. I'm really hungry. Now it's 6 p.m. All right.
We can do it a different day if you want.
You want to do a best out of 3?
We can do that.
Short little battle.
Battle. You're gonna lose. You ready?
Yeah, buddy. You're gonna get cooked. You're gonna get
because you're doing a short battle. You're gonna get cooked, bro. Because people are gonna be like, "Yo, L Dean, we've got to show Dean up." And that's why people are gonna pull up.
Yo, guys, can we get some L Parkers in the chat?
No. Stop this propaganda. W Parker in the chat. Parker in the chat.
L Parkers, because we're gonna cook them.
Let's see some.
This is the one time to come together. This is my stream.
Parker, let's go.
Oh my God.
It's mine now. It's mine now. W Parker's in the chat. Let's go. W Parker. That's all I want to see.
Go start.
Yes, that's what I see. Let's go.
Go start your live.
You're cooked, bud. You're cooked.
Go start your live. Go start your live, buddy. All right. For the 5,000 people on YouTube, this next bit of the stream will only be on TikTok. If you want to join us, you can find us on @DNCDean. It's a TikTok live battle. So all the functionality, so on and so forth, it's all going to be over on TikTok. So we're going to end the YouTube live stream now. For everybody on YouTube, I appreciate you guys for tuning in. If you want to hang out with us for the rest of the stream while we're doing these very interesting little battles, head over to @DNCDean. Peace and love, everybody. I'll hopefully see you there. See you tomorrow with some more debates, if not. Bye-bye. Now, everyone on TikTok, we need to prepare. Okay? We need to show up, quite frankly, and show out. Okay? Another reason why we ended the YouTube live is so we could play copyright music and not get fucked very hardly for it. Because listen here, folks. That's a Grammarly ad. One moment. Because listen here, folks. We are about to do... Where's my alpha male music? 1 second. I gotta find the better alpha male music. 1 second. We are about to do a live battle with Parker. And we need to absolutely, unilaterally destroy him.
Give it to her.
I'm gonna need everybody watching this stream right now. I'm gonna need everybody watching this stream right now to get ready to absolutely destroy him. Let's go ahead and invite Parker in. Wait. No, we invited him. What's up, bitch? Are you ready to get absolutely fucking destroyed in this live battle?
No, you're gonna get absolutely destroyed. We're gonna win. It's not even gonna be close.
Laughable.
Okay?
Laughable.
You think
You're gonna lose.
you think that you have a chance? You think that you have at least a little bit of a chance? You are mistaken.
Was that supposed to be a joke? You're gonna get fucking destroyed.
No, it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be what's reality,
you're gonna get,
bro.
Destroyed.
Dude, what is this guy saying, bro? That was embarrassing. Are you ready to get destroyed?
The only
thing,
ready to get humiliated? The only thing embarrassing.
You have the tinfoil hat on because you're literally tinfoil hat on shows that you're like believing in delusional shit, thinking that you're gonna win.
No,
That's all it tells me.
let me tell you why I put this tinfoil hat on. To protect myself from the delusion being espoused by your mouth right now.
No, it is actually diabolical that you sit up on the live right now and you try to even act like you're gonna win when you have like 7 times the amount of people in the stream right now. So let's get going right now.
We need to
start that shit right now. You're so scared. You've been scared for months to catch this smoke. You've been so scared. You've been terrified.
You're barking like a chihuahua.
Terrified. W Parker in the chat.
Like
W Parker in the chat.
All noise.
Tinfoil hat, buddy.
All noise. Whoa, yo, Zoe! Thank you so much for the galaxy. We're coming out strong. We're gonna kick his ass.
Tell the different.
Hell yeah!
Wait, hold
Thank
up.
you so much for the galaxy. I appreciate
so
you for the love. Lord with the roses. Janelle with the heart signature.
Thank you everyone for all the gifts.
We need
Cherry, thank you.
We need to kick his ass. Okay, folks. Skitty. Appreciate you for the galaxy. Big ups, my friend. He's cooked. He's over. He's done. Okay? All right? He's fucking broiled. Okay? He's over there barking like a chihuahua. Bark, 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 bark. We're gonna win. We're gonna win. Okay? All noise. All noise, no damage. Okay? Little ankle biter. Thinking he's big shit. The only big shit here is the one that we're gonna take on his goddamn forehead after we win 3-0.
Yo, Tracy, thank you for the galaxy. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here.
Krista, thank you so much for the magic one. I appreciate y'all. What's up?
How does it feel to get mogged, buddy? How does it feel to get mogged? You're getting absolutely mogged right now. Okay, never mind.
I'm getting.
I'm losing now.
I'm getting mogged? Yeah, be quiet, Zoe! Thank you for the galaxy! I appreciate you for the love! Let's fucking go! Hope! Thank you so much for the galaxy! Let's go!
Thank you for the heart signal. Thank you so much for the
Let's go! Janelle! Thank you for the Panthers pause! Let's go!
We're gonna win. Okay, we got this.
Madeline! Appreciate you so much for the Panthers pause. Avita, thank you so much for the night star. Let's go, Lauren! Thank you so much for the roses, guys. There's 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock, and we're already behind. Jaden, thank you so much for the galaxy. Lauren with the roses. We're gonna kick his ass! Somebody in the chat said this is dumb. Yeah, it's really fucking dumb, but it's fun. We're gonna kick his ass, okay? Janelle, thank you for the candy. Let's go. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, make sure that you are double tapping because that helps too. We are ascending. What did that last guest say? What was it? What did she call it? Zoe, thank you for the galaxy. What did that last guest call heaven? Chat, you guys gotta help me out here. Skinny, thank you for the galaxy. We're sending into the celestial kingdom by kicking his ass.
He's getting
Genevieve,
pushed.
thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. We're going to the celestial kingdom, folks. We're going to the celestial kingdom. Okay, maybe that's too far. I'm sorry. Oh, thank you so much for the galaxy. I appreciate you so much for the love. Okay, thank you for the bubble. Hope with another galaxy. Let's fucking go, dude. Hell yes. Okay. Yo, Samurai! Thank you so much for the galaxy globe shit. Oh my god. Okay, listen. We have 2 minutes left on the clock. Right now, we're down. We're at 40K. He's at 45. We need to lock the fuck in, and we need to prepare for the snipe. He's not expecting us to work together as a team. So here's what we are going to do. I really appreciate you for that meteor shower. Thank you so much, kissing face emoji. In the last 30 seconds, we're going to need to go hard as hell. Narian, thank you so much for the Starlight Scepter. And that is our plan. That's our plan. Last 30 seconds. Hit it like it's never been hit before. Drop the biggest shit ever right on his forehead because we're going to cook his ass. We're going to cook his ass. And then we're going to all ascend to the Celestial Kingdom together. Thank you so much for the dinosaur,
thank you so much for the Panther
Hey,
Pause,
Parker. Hey, Parker.
Whoa, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the galaxy. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, Parker. Are you ready?
What is going on over there? Pamela, thank you so much for the coral.
Does he have me muted?
See, we are we're over here and we're winning. Look at that.
Oh my god. Holy shit, they are winning. Lauren, thank you for the galaxy. Jesus Christ. Okay, folks, we need to lock in. Oh, Gare Bear's over there. Fuck you, Gare Bear. I'm just kidding. I love you. Okay, but listen. All right, folks, we have exactly 1 minute left on the clock. There is a 12,000 point margin. I want y'all to just go at 30 seconds. At 30 seconds, we fucking hit it and we hit it hard. Jamie and Allie, I appreciate you guys for the roses. Thank you guys so much for the love. Hope, thank you for the gold mine. Susan, thank you for the ready. Jamie with the roses. Okay, folks, big margin. At 30 seconds, we go. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Give it all you got! Go! Snipe! Is it working? I think it's working. Hope, thank you so much for the galaxy. I appreciate you so much for that love. Let's go, Madeline with the galaxy! Snipe! Allie with the galaxy. Oh no, Molly, thank you for the gem gun. I appreciate you so much for that love. Oh no, I really, Christy, thank you so much for the gem gun. And oh my God, it's just, man. Oh no. No.
You gave me a shoulder when I needed it.
No.
You showed me love when I wasn't feeling it. You helped me fight when I was giving in. And you made me laugh when I was losing it. 'Cause you are the reason why I'm
Listen. The war's not over. Yeah, that was a battle. But you could lose some battles, but win the war. Okay. And we're gonna do that. We're gonna win the war.
And they stay there, and they say yeah, and they say there. Cause all I do is win, win, win. And if you going in, put your hands in the air, make them stay there.
Let's just thank a couple people real quick. So listen, smiley face emoji. I really appreciate you so much for the love. MVP kissing face emoji down below in that chat. Madison, you too. Thank you so much for your kindness. Thank you, Madison, Zoe, Janelle, Skitty, Juice, Katie, Krista, Samurai, Debate Gma, all of y'all. Thank you guys so much for the love. I really do appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Show some love to all of the donors down below in the chat.
Feel to get absolutely mogged, Dean. How does it feel to get mogged, buddy?
I'm fine. Do I look like I have a fucking issue, dude?
Yeah, you do look like you have a fucking issue.
You were fucking good. Okay.
Well,
Round
you
two.
almost have 9,000 people in your stream. I have 2.6 thousand, and you still got mogged, bud. How does it feel?
Round two. Round two. Guys, we got. This is the round. Quite frankly, that was rigged. J6 all over again. I want you guys to go to Parker's house and smear your shit inside of it on the walls. That's what they did on J6. It was a joke. Don't actually do that. If somebody shows up,
dude, look at him. Look at Dean Withers. Literally inciting violence. He's inciting violence. Look at these radical left lunatics out here inciting violence. Everybody,
Okay.
look at them.
Lock in. We need
so much violence. You've never.
We need to cook this low tier. Appreciate you so much for the paper crane. Thank you guys so much, everybody. Okay, so what we need to do is taps and roses until speed. As soon as speed hits, hit the biggest boom ever. Okay, and make it go boom. And drop the largest shit over on his forehead. It's going to be so much fun. It's going to be great. We're going to win, quite frankly. Here we go. Here we go, folks. Erica, thank you for the paper crane. Thank you for the paper crane. Pelosi's fault. I blame it on Pelosi. Pelosi lost me that live battle. Okay. Yo, Julia, thank you so much for the galaxy. I appreciate you so much for that love. We are neck and neck, folks. We are tied. This is beautiful. This round, we need to go hard. Yo, emoji, kissing face. Thank you so much for the flying jets. Let's go. How did it feel to get mocked, buddy? How does it feel to get?
Pamela, thank you so
How
much
does it
for
feel to
Galaxy
get
Club. I really
mocked?
appreciate
He said,
it.
"Oh
Thank you
my
so
gosh,
much.
he's winning again."
I really
That's
appreciate
fucking
it.
right.
I'm so lost.
That's right. I am winning again.
Okay, now I've caught up. Thank you so much, Angel. I really appreciate it. Savannah, thank you. Mandis, thank you. Rita.
I'm still a little sick. This is actually kind of helping getting the mucus out of my system. Holy fuck. Oh my God, my eyes are watering. I'm dying. But we need to lock in. Okay, folks. Thank you so much for the night stare, Silly Billy. I really appreciate you so much for your kindness. Let's go, Madeline, with that future encounter. Thank you so much for your kindness. Christy, thank you for the money gun. I really appreciate that. Oh my God. Yo, Kane! Thank you so much for the Future City. I appreciate that. Let's go, Kane. Show some love to Kane down below for the Future City. We are kicking ass. We're kicking it. We're kicking his ass. We're absolutely destroyed him. Chat, you better stop. You better get better. You better stop. Parker?
This is the time to do it.
Parker, you're losing, kid.
This is the time to do it, everyone.
You're losing.
Pablo, thank you so much for the galaxy. I really appreciate
Parker.
it. Thank you so much.
Oh, he's not even looking at me. Look at
Love
this.
seeing him on mute.
Look at
Yo! Moon emoji, thank you so much.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Rebecca, thank you for the money. Oh, fuck. Guys, we gotta go. Whoa. We gotta go. We gotta keep it pushing. Go, 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 go. Yo, Dr. Who Graver, thank you so much for the Starlight Spectre. I appreciate you for the love, as well as Marky Mark. Thank you for the galaxy. We really gotta go, everybody. Go, go, go. Matt, thank you for the good night. We gotta push. Miss C, thank you for the galaxy. We gotta put. Oh my God, we're actually really close. Let's go, Kissing Emoji. Thank you for the jets. Let's go. Oh my God, it's neck and neck. It's neck and neck. It's neck and neck. Thank you for the 2 jets. Oh my God. Let's go. We're tied. We're tied. Aaron, thank you so much for the galaxy. And now we're winning again. Oh my God. Keep it pushing. Thank you so much for the Galaxy Globe. QDRA, thank you so much for the gem gun. Madeline, thank you for the Galaxy. Okay, guys, it is literally neck and neck. Okay, it is so neck and neck. We have 1 minute and 47 seconds left on the clock. Keep it pushing. At the end, hit a crazy, crazy snipe. Oh my God, Rebecca with the fucking private jet. Gerber with a work hard. Sarah with the sunglasses. Let's go. Ali with a gem gun. Moon with the roses. We are so locked in. We're so locked in. Oh my God, we're so unfathomably locked in right now. Let's fucking go. Ali, thank you for the gem gun. We got this shit. It's in the bag. It's in the bag. This is us right here. This is us, motherfuckers. Ali, thank you for the manifesting. I really appreciate you for the love. Tiffany with the fireworks. Brooke with the naughty. Guys, at 30 seconds, hit it harder than you ever have before. We need to expect a pretty crazy snipe, so we need to snipe back times 10. We have 30 seconds until the final snipe hits. Tasio, thank you for the star map. And we need to hit it hard, 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 hard. Okay, 20 seconds until the lock-in commences, okay? Thank you so much for the corgi previously, Naked Foot. That's very kind. Mads with the gamer. Okay, let's see. Oh, and they got a glove. Okay, we really got to go hard. We really got to go hard on the speed. Okay, guys, 5 seconds until the lock-in begins, and they're already beating us. That's why the speed is so important. That's why the snipe is so important, sorry. Okay, go. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Hit it so incredibly hard if we want to win this. Gare Bear, thank you so much for the work harder. Let's go. We're doing it. We're doing it. Let's go. Babs with the Galaxy. Keep it going. Keep it pushing. 15 more seconds. 15 more seconds. Skinny, thank you for the Galaxy. Let's go. Let's go. Keep it pushing, folks. We have 10 seconds. Gare Bear, thank you so much for the Cooper Flies. XCD, thank you so much for the figure art. Gare Bear with the diamond gem gun. Ed, do we get... Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I
feel by the wayside.
Oh, that's not that.
This is from my phone, sexy eyes from my heart. This is from my phone, sexy eyes from my heart.
Even though we lost, you guys fought a good fight. We were this close. Do you see how close that is? That is awfully close. Awfully close. And we tried our hardest. On a real note, I'm gonna need y'all to show some fucking love to the donors. Mr. Gare Bear, holy shit, my friend. Thank you so much. I want to see some MVP Gare Bears in that chat. MVP emoji, kissing face emoji in that chat. Both of you guys, thank you so much. 1 second, Parker. Thank you guys so much for the love. I just unmuted you. Kane, thank you so much for the love as well. Show some love to Kane down below. Rebecca, thank you. Madeline, thank you. Mads, thank you. Ali, thank you. Krista, thank you. Julia, thank you. Mark. You guys killed it.
Hey, Dean, real question. What do we do?
I bet you won't.
What do we do, Dean?
I bet you won't be able to. No. That's mine.
DJ Khaled! Yeah. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Got money on my mind, I can never get enough. And every time I step up in the building, everybody hands go up. And they stay there, and they say yeah, and they stay there. Cause all I do is win, win, win. And if you going in, put your hands in the air, make them stay there. Ludacris going in on the verse.
How does it feel, buddy? How does it feel to get absolutely fucking mogged? How does it feel? Do you love to lose? Is that your thing to do? Do you love doing that? Do you love getting mogged by the Parker team? By the Parker cult, actually? Actually, the Parker cult's pretty strong, I tell you that. It's stronger than you've ever seen before.
Maze.
The Parker Colt strikes again. Look, wait, I thought you almost ran away, buddy.
Okay.
He's so scared, Chad. He's so scared. He's scared of the Parker Colt.
One more game for everything.
Oh, okay. So he doesn't even have to win all of them. We're gonna win it again, Chad. We gotta take this shit again.
One more game.
Let's just take.
Chat, we gotta cook him. One more game.
Let's just win again.
We gotta absolutely fry him. One more game for everything, okay?
We got this, Chad. We got this. Let's go. Parker Colt number 1.
We're gonna destroy.
All we do is win, chat. Let's go.
Oh, you're gonna lose.
We got this. We got this on lock. Let's do this.
Parker. You're gonna lose this round, and it's gonna be so satisfying when you do.
Oh no, you're gonna lose this again. You're gonna get sweeped, buddy.
No.
Rachel, thank you for the hand art. Thank you so much. Let's go, Chad. We're sweeping this kid.
It is going to be so satisfying when you lose, Parker.
No, thank you.
Joking.
We're
Sarah, thank you for the corgi, and Lauren, thank you for the roses.
Thank you for the hand arts. Thank you for the heart signal.
Parker.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
You are gonna lose. Oh my God, yo! I appreciate you so much for that meteor shower, Miss Emoji. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. And then Mara. Oh my God, I'm actually dying over here.
Thank you for the hand art.
I'm losing my life force with every round.
Helps as well, everyone. Donna, think of the confetti. Thank you so much. Parker Colt number 1 in the chat, everyone.
Oh my God.
J Money, thank you so much for the galaxy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank
Chat,
you.
we really got to lock in this round. Jazz, thank you so much for the Galaxy Globe. And Tess, thank you so much for the Viking hammer. Sorry. Every, thank you so much for the money gun. Avril with the turkey face. Aaron with the money gun. Lauren with roses. Okay, chat, here's what we need to do. We need to be able to unlock speed. I don't know if we're going to see it, though. Thank you so much. Liz with the floating carriage. Lauren with the roses. We are already in the lead. We just have to be able to keep this lead and continue to build on it to catch the W. Aaron, thank you so much for all the money guns. I really appreciate you guys so much for the love. Let's fucking go, okay? MCCK, thank you so much for the money gun as well. Patsy Ann, oof, we're kicking ass right now. Thank you for the galaxy. Let's go, dude. Jessica, thank you so much for the magic prop. Holy shit. We're absolutely broiling this motherfucker alive right now. Thank you for the money gun. Aaron, thank you so much for the galaxy. Thank you so much for your kindness. With the 2 galaxies, actually. Huge shout out to you. Thank you so much. Kel, thank you for the confetti. Let's go to unmute Parker and see how the hell he's doing. Parker, you're getting fucking cooked right now. How do you feel? GG! Thank you so much for the Cooper flies. And Aaron, thank you for the meteor shower. Let's go, GG and Aaron.
Tracy, thank you so much.
Let's go, Leslie. Thank you so much for the whale diving as well. Guys, we're doing great. Oh my God, we're doing so good. Allison, thank you for the galaxy. Thank you so much. Just remember that this shit ramps up towards the end. Teresa, thank you for the money gun. We all need to be thinking ahead here about how we're going to stomp this guy towards the end. Patsy, thank you so much for the galaxy. Leslie with the dinosaurs. Let's go, Leslie. Shalia, thank you for the galaxy. Jess with the galaxy. Thank you, guys. Falala with the turkey face. Sorry, not Falala. Fala. Brooke with a live ranking crown. SOR with a money gun. Jen with a naughty little chickie. Whatever the hell this thing is called. And then Krista with the hanging lights. Folks, 2 minutes away from the end game. 2 minutes away. Taj, thank you so much for the galaxy. Okay, here we go, guys. 2 minutes on the clock. At 30 seconds, we need to lock in. Chat, 30 seconds, we need to lock in. Like never seen before. If we want to pull this off. Teresa, thank you so much for the motorcycle. I really appreciate you so much for that love. Thank you, Teresa. Ryder, thank you so much. Noelle with the fireworks, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Michelle with the trampoline. Let's go. We got a minute and a half left on the battle. This is the last battle. This is for all the accolades. This is for the W. Whoever wins this battle wins it all. Okay, the snipe starts in 47 seconds. In 45 seconds, we go crazy, okay? In 41 seconds, we drop the heat. At 30 seconds on this clock, right up there, we go nuts. We go so nuts. But they are catching up, so we need to stay on their ass. Ryder, dude, thank you so much for the galaxy. I appreciate you so much for that love. Teresa with a money gun. Okay, here we go, guys. They're on our ass, so we're really going to need to snipe hard. Teresa, thank you for the money gun. All right, the snipe begins in 15 seconds. Alyssa, thank you for the galaxy. Here we go. The snipe begins in 11, 10. Susan, thank you for the level ship. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go! Throw that snipe. Hit them hard. Genevieve, thank you for the galaxy. Go! Tasha, thank you so much for the meteor shower. Go! Oh my God! Care Bear with the interstellar. Holy shit! Oh my God! Let's keep it going. They're still pushing. Don't let it stop. Kissface with the interstellar. Let's fucking go! Oh my God! Kissface with another interstellar. They're cooked. They're actually finished. They're fucking done. Bob with his signature jet. Oh my God! Oh my God! Care Bear with a work harder. Let's go! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Get fucked! Get fucked! Get absolutely fucked! Oh my God, Parker! You know what I do? You know what I do? You know what I do? Let me tell you what I do, okay? Because I fucking win!
All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Got money on my mind, I can never get enough. And every time I step up in the building, everybody hands go up. And they stay there, and they say yeah.
Bro, this is gonna be on Fox News, bro.
Cause all I do is win, win, win. And if you going in, put your hands in the air, make them stay there. Ludacris going in.
Dude, watch it. There's gonna be conservatives making videos about how Dean Withers is a grifter now. Watch this.
I never went nowhere.
We would have sweeped if they didn't rig it. Do you think he could possibly get that much? He definitely rigged it, Chad.
Some love
Thank you for the money, guy.
to our MVPs, Kissing Face Emoji, Gare Bear, and Bob. Y'all fucking killed it. You killed him, okay? He's cooked. He's done. He's over. Tasia, W Stu, W Teresa, thank you so much. Jazz,
thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Ryder, Liz, Susan, Patsy. Y'all fucked him up. Oh my God. Oh my God. Brutal. Completely brutal. Oh my God. Anne, thank you so much for the $100 over on PayPal. Jesus, Anne. Wow. Anne with $100 on PayPal says, with lots of love from Quebec City. P.S. You should publish your music. Well, that's not my music. That's DJ Khalid. Magadon Parker.
Yo, chat. You know, we still won 2-1.
You're so cooked,
We still won
kid.
2-1.
No. That was for
We still won?
everything. That was for everything, and you agreed
Oh,
to
okay.
it. Why can't you just take the L? Take it.
Wrong, bud.
Wait,
You're literally wrong.
Okay, wait. So if I was to like go,
You are actually wrong. Like, I was actually right there, and you were actually wrong. Get mogged, buddy. Actually mogged. I'm always right. You're always wrong.
Wait, actually. Okay, fuck you. I meant to say
Get that
121,000 or 121,000.
Get mogged, buddy. Get mogged.
Okay, that's actually pretty brutal. Which number's higher?
Yo, look at Dean Withers destroyed
All right.
by a liberal on TikTok stream. Look at that new video dropping on YouTube.
All right, pipe down. Oh, that was okay. That was
Let me get the thumbnail, everyone.
So
okay, buddy. Okay, bud.
All right, buddy. You got cooked. You got so unbelievable.
Oh, really?
cooked.
Really?
Yeah.
2-1. 2-1.
Which one was for all the marbles?
2-1.
You got
2-1.
cooked. I just lost my
2-1.
voice for another 3 days to flame you.
It was fun though. It was fun. I had a good time.
That was good. It was good. Definitely.
It was fun to go back into this. Thank you everyone for coming through to the battles. Like, genuinely, I haven't done this, and Dean hasn't done this like literally like in probably like 6 months.
Yeah,
like, not more than 6 months.
Can't really do it much anymore. You know, it's just like now that it's like all like big and professional and whatnot. It's just, you know, I don't know. Gotta keep that image. But this was fun. This was fun. I appreciate you for joining me for some battles tonight, Parker, and hope that you have a good rest of your evening.
Good seeing you, man.
Wait, 1 second. How long have you been live?
Since 9 a.m.
What time is it now?
It's 5:42. Yesterday, I also woke up at 7 o'clock and I was working all day. I don't know. I've been locked in, I guess.
Yeah, good for you, man. But all right. See you later, Parker.
Peace out. Peace out.
Peace out. I don't even know how to disconnect, so I'm just gonna end my stream. For everybody
end the
watching,
stream, yeah.
peace and love, you guys. You guys take care. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, y'all. You guys take care. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, y'all.
それ